ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀kẹ́ gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkó bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọgbọ́n ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Àkànbí obodo jisi ike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
we mo. Yeah, we mo. We mo.
akara mi nguru ma mi ga kuru mu gwo ya baby mo ave Maria.
How are you feeling?
Ayanda ba Sunu baby subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia.
Ase kwa nefo ya banyo siya kuna nyezo bumukambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna toga book.
And there it is right there. A yendeba. There it is right there. So good to be in your company. Good to be here. And how are you? So how is everyone? I hope you're doing well. It's going to be a tidy little session, this one. I did have the thought not to come on at all because the news cycle is so sparse. There's nothing going on in the news. You know, you have to scrape the bottom of the barrel to put something together. But we have put something together, and then we'll see how that goes. The way this could go is I could bring you the presentation that I have put together, and then we wrap it up. But if the panels do turn up, and they put the energy into it, then the show then get its own organic flow. So that's how it usually works, and almost certainly that is how we will work in this instance as well. Somebody actually sent this in for us to review. This the headline piece is a video clip rather than a news readout. So I'm sure you'll be glad for that. So you don't have to you don't have to hear me stumbling over basic words. So the first item is a video clip rather than a readout. So it's an interaction between the parliament and the minister for the FCT, Nyesom Wike. So in the lead for the parliament in that particular encounter is the erudite, indefatigable Ireti Kingibe. So Ireti Kingibe versus Nyesom Wike. So that's the opening salvo for the session. So we have a look at that. And then we have a look at this as well. This happened a couple of days ago. There was some sort of a friendly fire incident that happened in Kaduna State, where the Nigerian security forces, in this instance, it looks as though it was the army, where they went and carpet bombed a whole community, a whole village, wiping out hundreds and hundreds of people. And then only for them to, refreshingly, because I think this is one of the first times they've ever done it, only for them to then hold their hands up and tell us that it's a mistake. But no, that's not how it works. Surely not. I mean, you can't go out and wipe out an entirety of a village and then say, oops, and then move on. And that's not how it works. So we'll touch base with that storyline, see if anybody's in that space, because I am in that space and I'm outraged. Nigerian Army Chief Lagbaja visits Kaduna community, apologizes for bombing of dozens of, dozens of what? Dozens of citizens. So, I mean, unbelievable stuff. So no, the apology is good as a starter, but then of course the apology doesn't even begin to bear. In even on civilized climes, never mind. Let's not go to the West. Even on civilized climes, this guy would already be stepped down. About 3-4 people would have been stepped down from their positions. A panel of inquiry would have been set up, and a state of national mourning would have been declared. But what happens in Nigeria? Some rascally soldier boy strolls to the community and just says, oops, are you kidding? Yeah, it's unbelievable. Nigerian Army Chief Lagbaja visits Kaduna community, apologizes for bombing of dozens of citizens. Unbelievable stuff. Chief of Army Staff, COS, Lieutenant, I was going to say Lieutenant, because of this American corruption that has taken over the language. The Chief of Army Staff, COS, Lieutenant General Taurid Lagbaja, has visited Tudun, Barin, in Igibi local government area of Kaduna State for the army's bombing some residents of the community during a Nibi celebration on Sunday. This was stated in a press release on Tuesday by Onyema Nwachukwu, a brigadier general and director Army Public Relations, saying the Chief of Army Staff tendered the apology for the grievous killing of civilians. So, Apollo, you must be a joker. Is that what it is? Apology? Is that what it is? The human hundreds and hundreds of people. Am I going too far? Sorry, let me take it from the top again. I don't want to infuse my sentiments too much into this. Nigerian Army Chief Lagbaja visits Kaduna community, apologizes for bombing of dozens of civilians. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Taurid Lagbaja, has visited Tudun, Birin, in Igibi local government area of Kaduna State for the army's bombing some residents of the community during a celebration on Sunday. This was stated in a press release on Tuesday by Onyema Nwachukwu, a brigadier general and director Army Public Relations, saying the Chief of Army Staff tendered the apology for the grievous killing of civilians. The statement described the incident as unfortunate. Well, Scooby-Doo to you. You don't say. You know, it's unfortunate. You don't say it's unfortunate. It's not tragical. You know, it's not tragical. It's not an egregious abuse. It's not inhumane. It's unfortunate. Yeah. I unfortunately dropped a glass and broke it. And that's it. The statement describes the incident as unfortunate, explaining that troops were carrying out aerial patrols when they observed a group of people and wrongly analyzed and misinterpreted their pattern of activities to be similar to that of bandits before the drone strike. The statement reads, the Chief of Army Staff, COS, Lieutenant General Taurid Lagbaja, has paid a condolence visit to Tudun Biri community in the Igibi local government area of Kaduna State. The Army Chief arrived in the community in the early hours of Tuesday, 5th of December 2023, accompanied by principal staff officers from the Army headquarters and the General Officer Commanding Division 1, where he met with the Dangaladima Zazau, the district head of Rigasa, architect Aminu Idris, other leaders and members of the community. The Chief of Army Staff, in an emotion-laden speech, expressed regrets on the unfortunate mishap, describing it as a very disheartening occurrence. Speaking further, General Lagbaja noted that in the recent past, the general area of Tudun Biri and adjoining villages were infested with armed bandits who terrorized the communities until troops of the Nigerian Army started conducting operations to sanitize the area and make it habitable. He pointed out that the troops were carrying out aerial patrol when they observed a group of people and wrongly analyzed and misinterpreted their pattern of activities to be similar to that of bandits before the drone strike. The Chief of Army Staff stated that he was in Tudun Biri to personally witness the site of the mishap and to convey sincere regret and unreserved apologies on behalf of the Nigerian Army to the district head and the people of the community, as well as the government and entire people of Kaduna State. He disclosed that he has ordered a thorough inquiry into the incident to ascertain and identify areas of deficiency that led to the inadvertent disaster, adding that the findings and overarching outcome of the investigation will guide the Nigerian Army in meticulously and professionally seeking and applying lasting solutions to identified lapses and deficiencies in both human and artificial intelligence variables that will forestall future occurrences. So, there's nothing in that language that is telling us that somebody is going to be brought to book so far. You wipe out an entire village, and all you are taking is some IT lessons. Some IT lessons. That's the sum total of close to 300 lives. The district head of Rigasa, architect Aminu Idris, in his remarks, said despite the enormity of the incident, the Nigerian army showed integrity in accepting responsibility for the drone strike and urged its leadership to intervene in bringing succor to the hospitalized victims and the community for their losses. He maintained that the community is a mixed community of both Muslims and Christians, and that the victims are of both faiths, contrary to earlier insinuations that the community is solely Muslim. General Lagbaja also commensurated with the chairman, XYZ, some Islamic entity within that space. Kaduna State Professor Shafiu Abdullahi and other clerics. The chief of army staff equally visited affected victims at the Barua Diko Teaching Hospital, Rimi, Kaduna, where he expressed concern for the speedy recuperation of the hospitalized persons and made an immediate donation of several provisions for their upkeep. Several provisions for their upkeep. You need to be footing the entirety. You need to be flying them abroad, though, because anytime that, my goodness me, Allah, no man. You know, you would think we've been longing it long enough to be cynical and jaded about these things, but my goodness me, and the district head was fawning and kowtowing and telling us how great and wonderful the army chief is to come and visit a community where his own personnel had just massacred the entirety of a whole village, and he's telling us what a wonderful guy. I mean, what's going on? Are we in some matrix? Are we in some in some parallel universe? I mean, anyway, let me just shut my mouth. It's unbelievable. What we put up with in that country is unbelievable. What we put up with in that country is on. Oh, right, what we put up with in that country is unbelievable. But as I said, the news cycle is somewhat slim picking. So we're going from that far extreme to the furthest of another extreme. So on your screen here is an American girl that is recoiling from just how that obedience space has been doing almost irreparable damage to the Nigerian image and brand. So this is an American girl now speaking for and against having either a Nigerian passport or an American one. So I've not watched it fully, so we'll watch it together. I think it's just a couple of minutes. So now let's now see what the Yankee hottie has to say. Let me give you the caption of it first. It says, American chides Nigerians, especially obedience for badmouthing Nigeria. Do not tell me I cannot stay in Nigeria. If the richest black man in the world lives in Nigeria, you cannot stay. Oh, okay, let's just listen to her. Let's listen to her.
Nigeria, United States. Choose one. I choose this one. The reason I choose this one, okay, several reasons. Let's just start with first.
And you know those game shows when you have to pick something and when you get the wrong answer, the machine goes that was our first moment right there. I don't think anybody on any planet would have the option of a Nigerian and an American passport and will opt for a Nigerian one. But I think she's doing it really for the purposes of presenting an argument. So let's see what she argues.
And foremost, year-round sunny weather. Like you have not really any major natural disasters, no hurricanes, no earthquakes, no tornadoes. I mean, no mudslides. I mean, literally, you are safe. Another reason. Oh my God, the food. First of all, we already know jollof rice is great, and I love the food in Nigeria. But more importantly, natural food. There are markets on every single corner. Like, do you know how far I have to drive to get to a farmer's market or an organic market here in, the US? No, it's
Okay, I was going to say something there, but I was trying to see how to phrase it not to sound so crude or crass. So I'm not going to say it, but yeah, it's not the organic cassava that is looking into in Nigeria. No, it's an organic tuber of a different form. Somebody has put some manners on this girl, clearly.
market or an organic market here in the US. No, it's not that easy. They make junk food and fast food way more accessible than it is in Nigeria.
All right, so that's one angle, and I think it goes on to a second slide, if I'm not mistaken.
Do not tell me I cannot stay in Nigeria. I had a different part too, but I had to recreate.
Okay. I think she put that out there. The first one that we just saw, she put that out there on social media, and of course, the usual suspects. I think they launched at her. So now she's not now her right to reply.
Do not tell me I cannot stay in Nigeria. I had a different part too, but I had to recreate my part two due to the level of comments from my first part of my video, which was meant to be reasons why I like Nigeria. I've traveled to Nigeria many times, and I absolutely enjoy my stay, and it's a very comfortable stay. And one thing I will say is that if any one of you in these comments who are complaining about Nigeria was given $10 million to move out of Nigeria, you would not leave.
So there is a question right there. So there is a question right there. If anybody had $10 million just as a parachute into their space, into their control, would you, if you were not in Nigeria, still seek to leave? What are you leaving to go look for? If you had 10 million naira as a Nigerian, where would you choose to live? And I think that's the question that the girl is asking. So I know a lot of people will lie, but I can tell you for certain that if I had 10 unaccounted for, that is to say, that has no commitment, million naira, just as a free flow. I suspect I'll buy a tidy little place in Abuja. I already have, in fact, I'll buy an even posher place in Lagos, and then I'll have an homestead in somewhere Oyo Ibadan, and I'll just live my life hopping around. $10 million. It goes, and the money can earn itself. You just go around chasing the sun and a good time. If you had $10 million free flowing, where would you be?
Complaining about Nigeria was given $10 million to move out of Nigeria, you would not leave. Because guess what? You have money now to stay there comfortably, and you can't tell me that you would leave your country. If the richest Black man in the world lives in Nigeria, you cannot tell me that that place is not livable. If all of these Afrobeat stars and artists, even I can say Davido, who is an American citizen, lives most of his time in Nigeria. You cannot tell me this place is
All right. So there's a point right there that lady. I can't really call her a girl. She looks like early 30s thereabout. So that's a point right there that lady is just making right there. The richest black man on the planet, who any country on this planet will pay to come and live there, he chooses to live in his own home country, which is Nigeria. You say that is where most of his activities are. But I don't think that guy especially goes to the office to superintend activities on a daily basis. He makes big decisions occasionally, and then he gets reports back on how they are progressing. So there's nothing obliging Dangote to be obliged to live in Nigeria. He lives there by choice. But if you say Dangote's business commitments are in Nigeria, what about the other names that she's mentioning? Davido, Whiskey, all of these sort of people. She's talking about $10 million. Those people, we can say, comfortably control in that region, money easily accessible to them, and they still choose to live in Nigeria. So why is that? Out of all of that group, I think it's only a guy called Techno that I knew as soon as he made money bailed out of Nigeria. The rest of them, very much so, you see them out and about in town. And that's the question she's putting to you.
Afrobeat stars and artists, even I can say Davido, who is an American citizen, lives most of his time in Nigeria. You cannot tell me this place is unlivable. Also, you're probably saying, oh, they're rich, they're celebrities. And if you want to complain about poverty, okay, yes, poverty exists there, but poverty exists everywhere. Do not think that people in America are not living under bridges, have no running water, are homeless. It exists tremendously here. Many of you are telling me not to come to Nigeria. I'm crazy for wanting to be there and all of the above. And you don't realize that you are contributing to the destruction of your own country.
And that is the point right there. And that is from a foreign voice that has no stake in the, that has no skin in the game. That is from a foreign voice that has no skin in the game. And what this lady is inviting you is that for all of this, writing to this is Chimamanda Adichie, writing to the White House to tell them that your president is a drug dealer and telling us that all XYZ are criminal, this, that, and the other, just raging round the world, just coloring the country bad, just for reasons. So you will never find anybody else that of any other nationality do that, really, apart from Nigerians. I only really go and criticize America in front of an American. You will do it, and it will be the last thing you ever do on this planet. But this is what she is explaining to you. You go around running down the country, and then when you're passing through an airport, they single you out of a queue, put you in some dirty room, and rough you up, and you wonder why. And you say it is because it is not because, it is exactly and entirely because of the narratives that you have forborne towards your trip. So the John the Baptist that you send forward is all of those narratives that you put out within the global space, that this is what your country is like. And then when you have those individual experiences, nothing at all to do with Tinubu, entirely about the narrative that you've put out there.
And all of the above. And you don't realize that you are contributing to the destruction of your own country. Foreigners invest in the country and provide jobs. Foreigners create tourism, and therefore tourism builds many successful economies today. And that is the thing. So it's interesting how many of you don't understand that concept. That's the worst thing to do, is to try to build another man's country when you have your own beautiful country.
And there it is right there. So they're from the mouth of an Americano. So they're from the mouth of an Americano. So that's what I have been able to scrape together in the news cycle. There was this one as well. I saw it only as a headline. Let's just see. just saying Supreme Court imposes 40 million naira fine on Ozokome. So what exactly has Mike done to be fined? Let's just capture only, because I'm not really that invested in this story, but let's just capture a few paragraphs just to get exactly what. The Supreme Court has imposed a fine of 40 million naira on Mike Ozokome, SAN, for filing a frivolous, vexatious, and irritating motion before the court in respect of Imo State governorship elections in 2019. Correspondence reports that the Supreme Court on Tuesday, December the 5th, dismissed an application by Emeka Ehidioha of the People's Democratic Party PDP seeking to be issued a certificate of return as the rightful governor of Imo State. So I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure if Emeka Ehidioha was even on the ballot. Somebody should educate me on that. Well, I have no recollection that Emeka Ehidioha was on the ballot. So if he's not on the ballot, and is he are sufficient enough to seek the laws to give him a certificate of return, maybe I can just go to the court as well and ask to be declared the governor for your state. The correspondence reports that the Supreme Court on Tuesday, December the 5th, dismissed an application by Emeka Ehidioha of the People's Democratic Party PDP seeking to be issued a certificate of return as the rightful governor of Imo State. Ozokeome, who is the lawyer of Ehidioha, was fined the amount for bringing a motion before the Apex Court seeking to revalidate the suit that removed him as governor of Imo State in 2019. The senior lawyer was ordered in a ruling by Justice Tijani Abubakar to personally pay the 40 million naira fine to four respondents he dragged before the court. Those to be paid are the Action People's Party APP, Uche Nnadi, Uche Nwosu, and the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC. In the motion considered to be frivolous by the court, Ozokeome had asked the court for a consequential order to compel INEC to issue a fresh certificate of return to Ehidioha to enable him to spend a 4-year tenure as Imo State governor. His grounds was that the incumbent governor, Hope Uzodinma, unlawfully spent the 4 years that Mr. Ehidioha ought to spend. Ozokome's motion claims that the All Progressive Congress APC had no candidates in the 2019 Imo governorship election, hence Uzodinma ought not to have been made governor on the platform of the APC. However, the Apex Court dismissed the motion on the grounds that it has no jurisdiction to entertain such a motion. Justice Abubakar held in the ruling that the request was strange, frivolous, baseless, unwarranted, vexatious, and irritating. He further held that the motion was a calculated design to demonize the Supreme Court. So the Empire Strikes Back is what we're looking at. And just for the benefit of understanding, what this guy is actually doing is that he's teleporting back to 4 years ago. When they kicked him out and made this guy the governor, and then re-legislating that space that no, now that this guy has served 4 years, now that the pressed factory reset for another cycle of governoring Imo State, they should not make. It's just the most ludicrous of things. But then, of course, if you are Mike Oziokome's legal suits, they are getting more and more fanciful and more ludicrous as time goes by. It's becoming a joke of I won't be surprised if there are mechanisms to strip people of sons. It might well be the first son to be stripped of that title. So he might well be the first son to be stripped of that as title. We scraped human flesh from trees, rooftops. Kaduna residents recount Nigerian Army's airstrike, which killed 34 persons. Hajiya Aisha, one of the okay, it's a short read. Let me just give it to you since we don't have that much news anyway. Over 34 persons, mostly children, were reportedly done away with in a military drone attack on Kaduna community in northwest Nigeria, residents have said. Eyewitnesses said the drone strike killed 34 and wounded over 66 persons, pardon me, as reported by the BBC. Hajiya Aisha, one of the eyewitnesses, said human fleshes were scraped from trees and rooftops. She lamented that the community was abandoned after scores were killed whilst celebrating the birth of the Prophet of Islam. So isn't that just that's straight to heaven, isn't it? I wonder how that works within that system. It says scores were massacred. You could see shattered human flesh being scraped from trees, rooftops, and collected into sacks after the aerial attack that started around 11 p.m. We were informed at about the time it happened. When we arrived in the village at 9 a.m. the following day, there were no security personnel, health personnel, or any government representatives. The people were abandoned. They, the military, attacked twice. When the first bomb was dropped, the order came 30 minutes later, killing those trying to rescue the wounded. Some families were wiped out, leaving them with a child or two. Idris Dahiru, another eyewitness, said, "As for me, 34 family members died in the attack. Besides the dead, we have about 66 persons currently hospitalized here in a hospital in Kaduna State. It was a drone attack because you cannot hear any sound of a plane. Pardon me. It was a drone attack because you cannot hear any sound of a plane flying. Therefore, we demand that the community must be compensated for the loss." You see, this is what really irritates me within the Nigerian space. So the first recourse is a monetary payout. So they're not asking for justice. They're not asking that people should be arrested and brought to book. It's really money. So what's the price of 34 lives or hundreds as some others have reported? All right. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. I did have another a P2B something, but let's leave P2B alone for the moment. We may well land on him at some point. But let's listen to this Kingibe one, which was the headline piece, and then we hopefully have the panel to kick the show on.
Honorable Minister, I commend your efforts so far and your boldness, but I also think that your priorities are not people friendly. Also, certain things. I was on the board of Abuja Investment, of which Abuja Mass Transit is a subsidiary. Those buses, we have done them before, and within a few years, by the time your tenure finishes, all those buses will be dead. In the last 6 years, it was worked on to concession Abuja Mass Transit. Back and forth, FCDA board sat on it. I don't remember the name of the company. They created a committee that recommended to the board to concession those buses. And those people, from what we gather, were going to put smart buses and they were going to be using CNG. Now, I think that 3 billion could be better used some other way than putting them back in reviving those that, and truthfully, we assessed those buses and we were told just a fraction of them can actually be repaired. So you would actually need to buy fresh buses, which it doesn't make sense to do, to buy petrol buses or diesel buses at this point in time. That's one of my observations. Now, the other one, I want to go to the construction of the Millennium and Cultural Center. Sir, I understand that it's a laudable project if we had the money. But I think that right now, where we are in this country, in terms of where the people are, they need more intervention. When these projects are seen being built, it just does not sit well with them because they don't benefit from it. They just see it as things we, the elites, do for our own self-aggrandizement or satisfaction or whatever. I really feel the budget, finishing all those other roads, I commend you, but those two projects, the cultural center and rehabilitation of the buses, I would like you to do a rethink on them.
Thank you. What is their own priority? Government determines what is priority. We did not award this job. We cannot allow projects awarded by government to be abandoned. That's a waste of funds itself. You mean we started the project, spent about 40 billion, and then we'll abandon the project? That is not a priority. Cultural center for tourism, for even our own children to go.
I think Nyesom Wike misses the point. A cultural center is a priority, but it's not a priority in this budget cycle, because this is a tighten your belt sort of a back to basics budget. This was what Tinubu described to us. He told us it's a tighten your belt, a back to basic sort of budget, and tighten your belt or back to basic has no coloration of an elite museum where you invite your fanciful friends to come and clink glasses of champagne. And that is what Ireti Kingibe is explaining. And he's looking to rehabilitate buses that previous administrations have tried and found not to be fit for purpose. So another misspend. So the economic situation in the country is so tight, and it's such a squeeze that you have to really optimize every single naira that you spend. And that is what Ireti Kingibe is trying to highlight to Nyesom Wike. But Nyesom Wike, who is used to big epic projects and grandstanding and just being an emperor in his own fiefdom, he cannot abide that these grand lofty ideas is getting pushed back.
And see, most of us will travel overseas and go to the museum, cultural, say, oh, look at how this is, look at what this is. I think that is a priority for this country. It is a priority. And it's a revenue source for the country. It's a revenue source for the country. I do not, with all due respect, I do not agree that this is not a priority. If we can spend, if we will go and spend 40 billion naira starting a project, then midway, we'll come back to abandon that is not a priority. That's not correct. It's not only rich people that will go and visit those areas. It's not correct. You take school children to go and see the area. Some of them want to tell their parents, we want to go there and see this and look at this. And anything that will create money for government cannot be something that is not a priority. Two, you talk about buses. I want to also inform. See, government has a responsibility. If you want to say, people ask, yes, we can do concession. It don't mean that this one we are in charge will fail. I have that capacity that it will.
You see, this is where characters like Nyesom Wike continually miss the point. He says, so while I was there, it works, and then if it doesn't work under somebody else, but it's the continuity, isn't it? And that's the whole point. So really, a project fit for a project fit for purpose and get towards the people should be divested from whoever is in charge at the incubation, innovation, or creation of that project. But really, if it stands the test of time, through several administration continues to run automatively, then that's a fit for purpose sort of a project. It's not that, oh, I was able to do it, you were not. It's not point scoring. It's what is good for people like Nyesom Wike. They will never get it till kingdom come. All right. I think we've seen sufficient. Oh, hold on. All right. I think we've seen sufficient enough of that to get a clear enough picture of what's going on. So let's leave that there. I think we have an understanding of what's going on. Just now, this one, just the headlines. Shettima insisting that what will end insecurity in the Southeast is if we give them a hug. So group hug is what Shettima is recommending now as the panacea to the goings on in the Southeast. Shettima advocates bridge building, a handshake to end insecurity in the Southeast. So who knew? Who knew that they only needed a hug and a kiss? Vice President Kashim Shettima on Tuesday said the best option to end the insecurity in the Southeast is a non-kinetic approach. Except the country wants to engage in an endless war of attrition. Senator Shettima, and that, a non-kinetic approach is literally that. He wants us to hug them. So, no audio. Can people hear me? Somebody say no audio. Can people hear me? Hello? Can people hear me? Oh, all right, brilliant. All right. So yeah, group hugs for the Southeast. That is Shettima's recommendation. But enough of people waiting. Plenty of space still on the studio if you want to join. Let's play the K guides and then we bring on the people who have joined. But first, of course, the K guides.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. You don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chifu Latif keke elemu re o. lele o. Eruku lele Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
All right, there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agbeshi, may death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Our father of the bride, Ajale Koko, he's in the house, so that already guarantees an epic session. Equally followed by our Canadian brother. There he is right there. Patoski represents. Joel is here with us as well, so that guarantees a rowdy session. And Charlie Boy joins us, that guarantees a confusing session. So a mix of everything. So a mixed blend. Let's kick it off then. Let's kick it off. We're going to start with you, Joel, but only if your connection is good. I want us to start off with a good connection. Joel, say something first. Let's see if you're
look. When I go to the next person, I'm coming in. I'm driving.
All right, Brother, you're always driving, man. You miss your vocation, you know. If you love driving so much, maybe you should have just done Uber. How you doing, Charlie Boy? Mute yourself for a moment, Charles. Joel, it's fortuitous that you should say that because joining us for the first time is a guy called Henry, not Henry, but Zostain. Because I don't recall. All right, very well. Good to see you again then. So good to see you again. So catch us up with where you are. The news cycle a bit sparse today, but we've been able to pull something together. So did anything catch your attention, especially in the news today? Or do you just want me to take you through the talking points?
Take me through some of your talking points, but I have some points I'll get started with, but take me through some of your talking points.
Okay, let me take you to these that somebody's just sent. Actually, let me leave this until later. Let me kick you off then. Let's get the heavyweight stuff out of the way. So the Americans describe it as friendly fire, but I would just call it slaughtering the innocents. Nigerian Army Chief Lagbaja visits Kaduna community, apologizes for bombing of dozens of civilians. So apology is good, but it doesn't even begin to scratch the beginnings of the surface of a start. How does that happen? What should happen next? Who should be held culpable? Why are we not in national mourning? All of that. Henry.
So I want to get something clear. I saw in the news, like a flash in the news, like a military airstrike. Is that correct? Like it was an airstrike that went into one of these.
Yes, Yes, it was. They were doing their sorties or their usual patrols, and then they saw what they described as unusual movement, which they concluded through their analysis was movements similar to how bandits move. And so that was then how the decision was made to send in drones to go and blow up the place. But then, of course, it was people celebrating.
Hold on. You said they sent in drones to blow the place?
Yes.
Or they sent in drones to go check what was going on? To survey, to get surveillance?
No, that would be the sensible thing to do. But then, of course, we are talking about Nigeria. They sent the drones they sent the drones in to blow it up.
Without surveillance, without clear surveillance?
Are you new to Nigeria? I've never done anything that made any. And the real tragedy is this guy just saunters in casually and said, "Oops, I'm sorry." And the leader of the committee is saying, "There, what is the dollar bag?"
Well, now I'm getting a clear picture about the whole case now. It's very sad, and I think someone should Ed should roll for this if we're really gonna, face how things should be done. Head should roll. Someone should really take account for everything that happened. And then from there we can start to like, okay, talk to the families, make some remedies. But it's very sad for you be to make such an assertion, especially, and then you're dealing with human lives. Like, oh, I see people moving without, it's just that's why I'm trying to like get the whole picture. Where they see like a terrorist camp, and then they were trying to like send in some like launchers there, and then it got some communities got caught. That was what I was thinking. But for you to say they saw movement, it doesn't. I mean, it's just funny that it's also coming from Nigeria. So you don't really know what to expect. But when you hear things like this, it just under Tinubu's administration, this is happening under the person Tinubu appointed. So when you start to look at it like, okay, what is lacking again? I really don't know, honestly.
Imagine if this had happened under Buhari's administration, and imagine the village was not anywhere in the north, but somewhere in the southwest, or even worse still, in the southeast. Imagine that they sent in drones to go and blow up an entire village in the southeast under Buhari, and they say, "Oops, we made a mistake." How do you think that would have played out?
I mean, not that I'm sure, but I think something like that also happened under Buhari, where like military boys would just go into that southeast zone and just run formations on them and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
have a jolly
just hold, just hold them into ransom of this, their IPOB, everything that those boys got going on. So their formations, when the military formations get there, they hold the whole village, the whole communities into ransom, shooting into houses. But I don't know, the media will come out with their own side of the story. You don't know what the real story is, but the sentiments Buhari had towards that side were not really like what you expect of a president. They were not neutral. If I'm being genuine, like they were not neutral coming from the northern side and then also coming from Buhari himself. So if this case had happened under Buhari's regime, like a northern general being the chief of army defense and all that stuff, Buhari appointed, and then knowing the sentiments he already had towards them, I feel like their leaders will react. You get what I'm saying? Like their heads, like people within, like respected elders within that from that side would respond, would make their statements. The presidency would then come across, try to talk, pacify things, and I feel like that's where everything will end. It's Nigeria. When they call their big heads from their zones, they talk to the presidency, everything shuts down. So it's Nigeria. Once you get to Tinubu, that's where everything ends. So.
All right. Let me take you on to this next headline. Not a headline, but a storyline. So this American hottie now making a case for either of two passports. So in her hands, on one hand, the American passport, on the other hand, a Nigerian passport, and she's presenting an argument why a Nigerian passport is superior to an American one. So not necessarily as a travel document, but as a destination of residence. So she presents the argument that Nigeria has all of these things going for her, that if she had the option, she would pick the green before the navy blue or whatever color the American passport is. So she does that. And then, of course, predictably, she gets launched out to the point that she then did a follow-on video to then double down on her position. So what are you then making then of how foreigners are desperate to see us in the light that we present ourselves as we are internationally, but some of our citizens, they are just too lost in the habit of running the country down?
Can I ask you a simple question? Can you give me like 2 points she made how Nigerian passports is anyway better than an American passport?
Oh, she was explaining that the Nigerian climate is, like I said, she wasn't arguing it from a travel document point of view, but she was explaining that
Yeah,
it's more as a so she was explaining that the Nigerian climate is more conducive to well-being.
it's
The
summer.
Nigerian
It's summer weather all year. Yeah, okay, that's one. I'll take
Yes,
that. Okay, summer
the
all year.
Yes, the Nigerian diet is more healthy for
Okay,
well-being. The
I'll
Nigerian
take that.
person is more embracing for the human experience, and she wrapped it around that sort of strap line.
No, really. The embracement part, I want to agree because we don't even embrace ourselves enough.
But we embrace
So
foreigners,
that's
though. We embrace foreigners,
yeah,
do we not?
yeah, because we believe they very much exposed. They know things we don't know. They've lived life like you get what I'm saying. That's what like we are not exposed. Anybody in Nigeria that hasn't traveled that is not exposed. Take it from me, because you've not seen things like you've not seen a better life. When you travel out of Nigeria, you see a better life. That's why we travel. So being in Nigeria, saying you live in life, you live you if you can you go live in Nigeria as you are right now? You gonna live in a
Oh, okay.
place where there's no
Okay.
life.
Okay. Henry, she asked a question which I want you to answer. She said if you had $10 million free flowing, no ties to it. It's not strapped to anything. Just free flowing $10 million. Would you opt to live in Nigeria or somewhere else?
You mean monthly or just what do you mean? Like $10 million
As a
flowing in monthly?
monthly, who gets $10 million monthly? Are you joking?
This
As
is
just yeah, $10 million as a lump sum.
where would I prefer to live?
Yeah.
I mean, it's easy to join the formations in Nigeria with that kind of money. That's literally 10 billion on the table. There's nobody you're talking to with that kind of money in Nigeria that's not listening to you. In America, you still have to show a lot of legit work. So then you move to where people will hear you. It's just literally common sense, You'll go to Nigeria for sure. Because
Yes,
you will be among
and that was what she
with that
concluded
kind of
as well.
money.
Because no, carry on.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, there's nobody who's going to be sitting on a very large amount that is really going to be saying, oh, and then you can sway that money in different means. That money can go into, it can 10x if you really talk to some people, and then okay, having the right help in government and all those things, and then you have that kind of money, and you consider your options, whether America or Nigeria. Sincerely, you really come to Nigeria. Because when you not even before they put you, if you talk to a governor with knowing that kind of money, it will set you up. How much more when you start talking to boys in the presidency, So it's like because if you come to America with that money in America, you're still within a state level. You're not doing anything on a federal level. So it's like, and America will check you.
Yeah, that was what she concluded as well. She went on to give the example that the richest man on the richest black man on the planet, Dangote, who any country will kill to give a citizenship, he is upset to live in his own country. And then our top end artists that command well in excess of that $10 million, Davido, etc., they still opt to live within the four corners of that country. So she's presenting a strong argument for Nigeria, but Nigerians, of course, out to slaughter her.
I mean, she has a point and she doesn't have a point, because the reason why we are like that is because we're not built to learn structures. We're not built with the right structures. So when you look at it, Dangote was born in Nigeria. Yes, Davido was born abroad, coming in, but you see how he moves. He also has to like seek a foreign crowd, an international audience. So Dangote is not really seeking the international audience because he's right there in Nigeria. He's monopolizing the market. So it's like, if you understand the formations, you would be, I'm fine where I am. Nigeria, we don't have structure. The structures don't work for the average man. In America, it works for the average man. The government is working for you. So when those structures don't fall in place, like we can drink and drive in Nigeria, if you do that in America, you're going to go to jail. You're going to lose your driving license. There are things there are structures in place. So even something as little as that, you see the traffic rules. So it's those little things they had up. We don't have the structures. So when you start to grow up without government having the right structures in place for you as a regular citizen, then you're just living life. You're bound to be a vagabond. You're bound to be anything. But if your parents, and then your parents would then try, and God help them, you make something out for yourself. So Nigeria did not do well for the citizens. The citizens did well for themselves. Nigeria has failed its people. We should agree on that. But the people, the representatives of Nigeria, they've done enough. We've tried, man. Nigerians have tried. Look at the kind of leadership we have, and look at the kind of people that still come out of Nigeria. We try. We are not the best, but we have a long way to go. But we try. The citizens try. We protect our names. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. But look at the leadership structure. When do you ever think something that you can believe in would be there? Tinubu is showing some signs, but it's only towards the economic, like that economic aspect is beaten bad. Buhari, they ruined their economy, but Tinubu wants to try to revive. But okay, besides the economy, what again? The effect of the economy, the common man is not really feeling it like that. He has to feel money in his pocket. When you came in, you say you're going to increase minimum wage. 6 months into administration, you've not increased minimum wage. Every other parastatals, their salaries have been increased. So what are we talking? Did you come in to settle all the big boys, or you came in to settle the citizens? So the guy is working, but he's promising, but the promises are so slow that it's like, come on, man. Next year, the CPNG or whatever.
It should have turned Nigeria into Dubai in 6 months, is what you're saying.
It's no, but when you're gonna make some certain policies, you also have to think about the people. Like, what can you say? What impact in Tinubu's 6 months as the people felt so far? You give me 2. What's the impact that
there was one that somebody sent to me earlier on today. If I see it, then I'll play it to you.
Let's take a poll on this. Let's take a poll on this panel right now. Let's be honest. Ask every person. Tell them to give you 2 of Tinubu's positive impact in the last 6 months on the average citizen in Nigeria. Let's take a poll.
Yes, but this is Ajale Koko is here now. You will bully them into telling.
No. Just
what me I can say is I went to Nigeria in February and I went back just this November, and I still saw improvement in infrastructure. Maybe the credit should go to Buhari. Well, I don't know who's responsible for it, but I still saw improvement. So
yeah,
maybe...
but we don't care who is responsible now. We don't.
Exactly.
We want improvement.
Exactly. So between February and November, I think Buhari was in office. When did he leave office? Is he May?
May.
So who's been in office a longer period between that time and November? Is he Buhari or Tinubu?
It's Tinubu.
Okay. So I'll give the credit to him. So whatever I experienced, like literally that road from Lagos all the way to Kwara, it has even improved. Like the journey is now 3 hours. Remember last time I went there, I said it was 6 hours. Now it took me 3 hours to go all the way to this thing and come. Like 3. So now
what was the drive like? What was the drive like?
Man, those guys, they fixed that road completely, man. Like, goddamn, man, I wasn't. Dude, like Buhari was a great man. I'm sorry. Just like for me, not for Nigerians. What I want in Nigeria is 3 things. As a diaspora, when I go there, I want good road, lights, and security. Right? The road. Every time I go during the entire Buhari administration, it's just better and better. And then the security one, I haven't experienced insecurity, so I don't know. So I can't say whether I give him or not. I haven't experienced insecurity. What I saw was a lot of Amotekun and I haven't experienced insecurity, so I can't take that from him. But the third one is light, which I would say the light is still the same. But for me, as a rich man, I always stay where it's 24-hour electricity. So my life when I go to Nigeria is just good. But prior to this APC, I'm sorry, I hated going to Nigeria because roads are just frustrating, man. Like the roads are just shithole. Like the entire 90s and 2000s. I mean, the roads were just bad, man. But this Buhari and I guess continuation with Tinubu, they did that. Though for me, as a diaspora that want to go to Nigeria to go and have my good time, I think those guys did a good job for me. I'm sorry. Not perfect, not enough, but they did a good job compared to others. Thank you.
Good. That's fair. But you said two things also. You say you're a rich man. Remember you said that. So you can still afford above what the average man can afford. Can still give himself some average sentiments like, oh yes, I want this perks for myself. So the average man might not be able to do that. But you said you saw good roads, that facility was there, road, and you said a little bit of security stability. Okay, I'll take that from you. Another person.
Yeah, but Henry, your quality of life is dependent on your capacity to afford it, isn't it?
Even in America, woman.
Here where I live, everywhere.
Woman, let me tell you something.
The meal in Quaglinos is a different world. The meal is different from Nando's. So go to Quaglinos and then
woman, here in America, when I was poor, the neighborhood I used to live in was more of it's like a terrorist camp. It's gunshot every other week. And the food is like they dump the worst food in the black community, in the poor communities in America. Like literally, you go to a restaurant in the poor community in America, I can tell the difference in the food than when you move to upscale community. So when I was poor in America, it was hellhole. I was, like constant fear. I used to have gun, like 3-4 gun in my apartment just because of in case these crazy kids come in. So it's everywhere in the world. You have to have money to have your good life. That's just what it is. So me having money, I enjoy Nigeria my money than I enjoy America. I'm sorry. That's why I always go. I can't wait to always go back to Nigeria because I enjoy my money more. In Nigeria, the organic food is all around me. I can afford it. I go to, even in Lekki there, I go to Italian restaurant or the top restaurant. The organic food, everything, the Nigeria food, everything. It's like the food is just so organic. But in America, I have to literally find it, search for it. And even the so-called organic food is not organic enough. Some of it is organic, some is not. So I could feel the difference in the meal. So in the weather, even the interaction in Nigeria, I interact with my fellow successful. I don't interact with poverty people. So for me, I'm sorry, I relate to that chick because those Americans, when they go to Nigeria, they relate among upper Nigeria, not the poverty people. That's why they enjoy it when they go there. So I relate to what that girl was saying. If you have money in Nigeria, that place is sweet. Even Morris said it. If you get money, that country is sweet because you have Oga everywhere. In America, if you have money, that's when you're even the people even disrespect yourself. But in Nigeria, you got money. Like one man, I literally went to take care of the poor. I went to Elegushi Beach, where the poor beach now. I said, man, to hell with the private beach. Just go hang out with those guys. I drove 100K. Almost you were boys in hell. Literally, like they appreciate it. Yeah, see hailing. I just made friends. Like the way, 100K, which is $100. So, like guys, entertainment, everybody just say, they show good time, hang out with them. They say, this guy nice, so just go and do charity. I say, yes. Do charity, $100 charity in Nigeria. You get like people, the way they make you feel good. In America, you can't do your charity now. You can't, the interaction, the fun. If you have money in America, it's not compared to the fun you have when you're in Nigeria. So, yeah, that's the point, sir.
All right, brother Mike. Yes, carry on, Henry. Henry, back to you. Henry. I think you strangulated him. Henry, are you there? On mute, Henry. All right. I think Henry may be taking a moment. So Henry's taking a moment. Are you back? Okay.
Sorry, one man. Please, I'm on a call right now. Can you go to someone else, please?
All right. I'll look back to you. All right. Thank you, Henry. So thank you, Henry. So let's go from Henry then to let's go from Henry to Patoski, who we don't hear often enough from. Patrick, how far? Patoski? All right, let's go from Patoski to Ajale Koko. Ajale Koko, you're up next.
What's up, one man?
all right, Bidan, good to have you, Ajale Koko. Also, so that's the majestic Ajale Koko, of course.
So,
Let me.
excuse me, sorry. So, is it true that you live in Tennessee, Elikoko? Is it true?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you like live in Dallas or something.
No, I'm not living in Dallas.
Tennessee, huh? Okay. All right.
What's wrong with that? There was an undertone to that.
No, because it lives close to Jewel of Nashville, so I'm like,
oh yeah.
So I'm thinking, okay, that's interesting.
Do you have problem? Do you have problem with that?
What is your problem? I'll call your boss. I will call your I'm like, Tennessee is a nice place, but I just cannot live there, man. That Murfreesboro experience, really, I can never live in that city again.
What was it? What was the Murfreesboro experience?
I was doing some clinical work at Murfreesboro. It's like a dead town. I'm like, my God.
Hey, Babati, you're from East Coast now. If you come to the South, it's going to be boring for you, man. Too boring. You know, I lived in New York City for so long. When I came to Texas, I'm like, oh my God. It was too boring, man.
Babati,
yeah.
You know the mistake you did. You know the mistake you did.
Yeah.
Then you said that was in 2010, right?
That was during COVID. I was doing.
Oh, okay.
It was a.
Okay, it was a
locum.
Murfreesboro is now huge.
It was a locum.
But now Murfreesboro.
Yeah, so.
No, if you go to Murfreesboro now, between COVID and now, bro, man, how does Murfreesboro go for like 600,000? No joke. Like they are opening up the place like hell. It's opening up. It's getting so big. I'm telling you honestly. But
yeah, I'm sorry. Tennessee is not there. But you know,
those kind of places are too boring, man. Too boring.
But for you two, I think you guys fit in perfectly. So.
Oh God! Damned with faint praise. Look at that. He's slapping you down, though. If you don't know.
Come on.
It's all right for the hoi polo. It's all right for the smellies. They can live there. But, oh God! Babati. All right, brilliant. So that's Babati, of course, the majestic one. So Ajale Koko, let me kick you off with this headline. Shetima advocates bridge building.
You know that the Wike video you show, you know the video, the nobody could hear the audio at all.
Oh, really?
You realize that, yeah. At the
but nobody said anything.
Yeah, because nobody. You didn't.
I was running commentaries all the way through.
No, I had Wike. I had
all true.
Yeah, I don't know whether all true because I dropped at some point. I had Wike.
You had it
all for most of the time. Well, I can't remember with the all true, but I had him most of the time. I can still recount what he said. So I don't know whether it's everybody or it's only me.
Maybe it's my own system that was acting up then. So
I had him.
Do you want me to play it again? Is that what you want?
Yeah, you can play it if you think you have the time, but if not, no problem. You know.
Yeah, the sum total of it was that I think it's that phase where they're going to defend their budget. And Ireti Kingibe, the woman on the screen there, she leads in the questioning in this particular interaction. And she was querying these LNG buses that Wike is trying to revitalize in Abuja. And she was saying that, look, in previous administrations, she has been part of the system that brought in that sort of a system, and it failed spectacularly. That most of those buses, if not all of them, they're not repairable. So they only last for the lifetime of however long they last. And then, of course, and then that Wike is also looking to build some sort of culture center. And Ireti Kingibe is querying if that is the best spend of resources in these stringent times that we're in. So, and Wike pushes back, of course, that the cultural center and economic driver, and he will do as he will in terms of transportation. So that's just a summary of the back and forth.
Okay, thank you, woman. Thanks to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. I think Ireti was just playing politics. Although it looked like he's doing a job, the way she's supposed to do it, to scrutinize the minister. But unfortunately, she was objecting to the those two projects, and she was not suggesting alternative. That is where I think she's grandstanding and just kind of playing politics that we don't need to play now. Those two projects are very, very important for that city. How can we have a project that been
they are important, but it's a cultural center and essential thing for now.
It's very, very essential
in this economic climate. In this,
oh man, you're missing the point. They're already under construction. Just been abandoned projects. It's like the new thing that they're coming up with.
Yeah, can they not abandon it for another?
No. Oh man, hold on. That one that they have, that city center, it's been there since OBJ's time now. They should have finished that a long time ago. And so some things just need to finish off for the sake, because it's getting more expensive to even finish those kind of projects. The longer you wait, because remember they already signed contract for some of these things. So the longer you wait, it's going to get more expensive. So in some ways, Wike is right. So let's not make this about politics. She's playing political game like Ireti was talking about. But she's clearly playing politics with this. Some things you just need to finish up. So I'm with Ireti Kingibe this one.
But Babati, with all due respect, what is the politics there? That he is telling you that cultural center is not it shouldn't be a priority now. Look, you see, when you look at
please, this is very important.
The viability. Hold on. Let me
explain to you. No, so that you know what I'm talking about. I've been following that there for years. That city center thing. That thing is not only cultural center. It also has hotels, conference center around it. But you need to finish the edifice first for those companies to finish those hotels around it. So once you finish that major ones, then they start building. So if you look at that structure, you see where they have a conference center that are supposed to finish, hotels around it. This revolving thing.
But are you building this thing for the rich or are you building it for the people? Hold on. See. But see, this is what I'm trying to tell you. I think 2 months ago, a lady died in Abuja because of what? Healthcare. The healthcare in Abuja is in a mess. The transportation system in Abuja is in a mess. The school system in Abuja is in a mess. What are we doing in this country? What are you culturalizing for? Cultural building for what? The one we have in Lagos, has it been utilized? How many poor people go to National Theatre, Lagos? I stayed how many minutes from National Theatre? I stayed in the and the cultural center is just there over there at Costain.
Okay.
How many times have I gone there? How many times have I been able to afford to go in there?
Hold on. Hold on. So maybe you didn't hear what I said. The job opportunities to be created around it is what I'm telling you. They already have a deal. If you look at the planning of that,
the mentality is wrong.
No. This was done during OPJ's time.
See, that project can wait. That's my problem.
Hold on.
It can wait.
Hold on, wait. Remember, Wike said, if you listen to what that interaction, he asked the center, he said, do you know how many court cases we are facing over some of these things? If you listen very closely, they already signed this contract with these companies. So even if the longer you wait, you're going to be defaulting daily on some of this contracts. So if you finish it up now, or you pay more down the road later, which one is better? So look at the money but for that cultural center itself, they already have deals. If you look at that area of town, you can go up, see the whole city. They have restaurants there. They have hotels that's supposed to come up. So that will create jobs as well for the people. That's the point.
Those people, what job is this creating for people? Look, we know the people that can patronize those places. We know who they are building it for. So let us stop.
Yeah, but it generates income for the city.
One man. A government, one man, please. Babati, let me just talk, please.
Government should create things that will also make money.
Hold on. I have seen the way Nigeria government make money from bad businesses. One man, this is the issue. If it's a cultural center in Abuja, I promise you, over 50% of tickets will be given to all these parastatal people for free. And they will give it to their girlfriends and all that. Who's going to pay to what? Why are we acting like we've not managed NNPC? What business have we had in Nigeria that generated money? Not even the train system. And you're telling us to go
we cannot continue to launch this sort of full indignation at every. It's almost like it's like Groundhog Day. Sometimes it's the same narrative every single topic. You can
because the people are doing something wrong.
You know that
they're doing the wrong things. That's the reason why people are still complaining.
You know, Abuja revenue depend heavily on tourism. You know that, right? Abuja is not like Lagos where they have much industries and things like that. So they really depend on rich people coming to visiting and So
please, Omar, please do me a favor. I'll put a link there because I've been following these things for a long time. Please put that picture up so so Joel can understand where I'm coming from here. This is very okay. Thank you very much, Omar. So do you see that long thing that goes up into that sky? That long rod.
That antenna. Look at this guy. You have to turn it into.
You see that top right there? That's a four-floor revolving restaurant and view center of the whole city. That is almost done. So you see in front of it is the cultural center, right? Around that place are hotels and conferences that are supposed to come up, but this two needs to be finished first. Okay? And this had been going on since OBJ's time, and they already signed the contract already, and the money keeps going up to finish this project. So forget the job for a minute. Even the contract, if you hold on for a longer period of time, you're going to pay more money because you already signed a deal with these private investors already. So what he's saying is that we must save money now or we pay more later. So why not kill two birds with one stone?
Babati, honestly, I don't know where this government is taking us to, because it's not encouraging. I do not think that our priority now is just to set up this stuff. If you look at this stuff, which people are going to get into it? Look, we always underestimate the power of the man.
You can view the city from
Sorry, Joel. Let the conversation just go on. I think you always do this to every talking point is the same doomsday apostasy.
It is the same problem.
You can be balanced and still be an opposition. You can't just be doomsday apostasy.
One man. See, it's not a question of doomsday. The doomsday is here.
All right, of course.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. The doomsday is here, and I'm telling you that. Look, what this woman was telling Wike was, let's do what they call it. Let's use the gas run buses. Is that not cost effective? When it gets to me, I will talk. Go ahead.
All right, brilliant. Ajaleko, go back to you.
Just Joel, please. Just type in the Millennium Tower and Cultural Center so you can see the whole thing. It's a whole website. You can just go at it, look at the whole investment around that place. It's massive. It's great just for middle class and the poor people.
There is nothing wrong with prestige projects. We should have more of them, like that Randall Center in Lagos.
You go to Abuja now. You can go somewhere where you can go on the top and view the whole city from the top.
Who doesn't want that?
It's for a capital. Yeah.
Sorry, Dewale. Do you know why the Oba of Benin went to Lagos? He went to Lagos really to see that random museum, the Yoruba Cultural Center random museum that they were putting up there. So elegant and beautiful. He wants to replicate something similar in Edo State. So that's really why he went. So not everything is just bread and we can't. Not everything can be bread and butter now. There has to be some finesse, some elegance to the whole. I mean,
They want us to keep subsidizing poverty and all that stuff.
But you know, I think sorry guys, I think Joel's fear is valid. You know, all the projects, all this you know, structure like this that the government have already or was in charge before, it's always, you know, ended up not maintained and ended up becoming moribund. But but if you look at it as well, it's also going to be benefiting. So I think by and large we should give it a chance. You remember when the Eiffel Tower was erected?
Listen, it is half complete. Is my point. It's like it's a new project coming up.
I know. And money's already been sunk into it. But you know, remember when Eiffel Tower was constructed, people were laughing at the owner of that tower, like, "What the heck was this?" Now look at it today. The amount of money that structure is generating for the country. You know, every now and then you see tourists, you know, going to Paris simply because they want to see that edifice. So you can never, you know, condemn it. But I get it that nothing government handles that always end up in good way. I hope, you know, the private partnership that will be involved, and then the private sector take over instead of government, you know, being that.
all right, brilliant. Adaleko, go back to you.
Yeah. So and I repeat, Ireti is playing politics and it's just grandstanding. He didn't provide no alternative, and Wike make a very good case for the two projects. It is Wike's an esteemed decision to complete that Abuja's cultural center. It's a wise decision because so much has been committed into that cultural center, and to abandon it perpetually, I think, is a waste of resources. Now that is trying to finish it for the use of the people, social engagement, and you know, social activities in the city. I think it's a good thing. Nigeria is a country that you know, when it comes to social activity, music, and cultural activities, I think we are known to be the best in Africa. And Abuja is a city that is attracting a lot of people around the world to that place. And for such a city not to have a you know, a place like a cultural center or a place like a city hall or something like that, I think it's not good enough. So I hope that Wike as I hope that he will complete that project as quick as possible so that they can start put it into use. So it's a good project to me. And the transportation that the woman is criticizing too, Abuja has no transportation system, buses, you know, to ply transport people from one side of the city to the other. And somebody is trying to revive that transportation system. And you are saying this and that. What is the alternative? You can provide nothing. So it's just politics. She's from Labour Party. She just want to speak against the APC. And Wike as the head of APC in Abuja, I mean, managing Abuja. So she just want to say something just to, you know,
Is she the only golden light, though, that the Labour Party has? Apart from her, I cannot identify any Labour Party functionary with a brain. But she has a brain. But is she the only? I said the leading light, the only light still lit in the Labour Party.
well, man, they have a lot.
You know, apart from Ireti Kingibe, I cannot think of any other parliamentarian of Labour Party stock that's of any use of anything. You know,
I think it's the name that is ringing the bell to you. That Kingibe name, you know, it's the name in Nigerian politics. So,
but you know that our elder brother sister was married to Murtala Muhammad.
oh girl.
Yeah.
So family business, Neabi.
Yeah,
It's a family business.
And my younger sister is also married to one of these powerful politicians. So the three guys are pretty much married off to powerful.
She's left Kingibe though, if my memory serves me right.
I was surprised that I didn't know that she was in-law to Murtala. I didn't know that. I just found out today that our sister was actually married to him.
You left Kingibe. Why is she still bearing Kingibe's name?
No, if she's divorced, then you still carry on your marital name now.
Nah, you're not. But it is yeah.
No, is that right, woman?
Oh, that was for her politically.
Yeah. Well, so but Wike effort to revive that transportation system is a good thing too. A lot poor people, the masses will benefit from that, and the city will generate revenue, and city will create employment as well. Same as that cultural center, you know. So we just need to do. Wike should be able to, maybe it's a PPP project. I don't know. Maybe solely by government, but Wike should be able to come out with a policy on how it can be managed well, maybe with a private organization, particularly maybe with the builder, people that build it. If they can handle the maintenance of the place, I think that will be okay. That is the only way out. So it's long overdue for Abuja to have such a place of monument in Abuja. So I don't know why Kingibe is doing this. So I think she got it wrong. She should have focused on a preferred alternative, particularly on education and healthcare. I think Wike's budget is not carrying much on education and healthcare in Abuja. That is what I think Wike's budget lack. It got some gigantic project. The project for the vice president, there's so much money they are committing into it. I think that is regrettable. That is I don't know why they want to put in so much, like 150 billion. Is it 150 billion, woman? How much was it? Is it 15
billion. 15 billion.
15 billion. So, yes, I want Wike to invest heavily. As it's investing in this in transportation, in city center, or maybe cultural center, it should invest on healthcare as well. It should invest on education as well in that city. Make the education the best in the whole of Nigeria. Make it the best. Let the elementary and secondary school, their public education, equip them, make them look the best, because Abuja is the seat of power, is where all ambassadors come, and Wike has been meeting ambassadors after ambassador in Abuja, trying to, have a kind of working relationship with them in the areas of education, high tech, and agriculture, and so it can package Abuja by investing on education, making the public education the best in Nigeria, and one of the best that we can see in the world, so that it can be attractive to make it attractive to international investment as well. I mean, international investors rather. So that is what Wike, I think, he should do. He did do good enough on education and healthcare. I want him to do better in that area. But all these projects that he's trying to build in Abuja, I think they are remarkable projects. They are going to transform Abuja when they are fully completed, and it will bring Abuja to a city, an international city, not this jamboree, jaga things that we are seeing in Abuja now. He is carrying out some bulldozing, some illegal structure and this and that now. But this woman should tone it down. That politics is not time for politics, and let him do better. But provide solution. When you criticize, provide solution. She didn't do that. So that's where she got it wrong, woman.
All right, Bilan. Ajale Koko, somebody said she's turning 70 in a few months' time. Look, money is good, though. People will still toast to this woman on the street, and they're telling us she's turning 70. Can you believe that?
Imagine, look at like one man is in his 20s. Looks like he's in his 80s.
Yeah, look at that. I mean,
one man needs to go to Nigeria and start eating organic food.
I don't think so. Are you thought she's turning 70? I don't think so.
Yeah, that's what somebody said in the comments.
She's 69 now. She's 69 years old. Yeah, she's 69. 69? Yes.
I thought she's far younger than that.
I thought she was in our early 50s thereabouts. That's what I thought I was looking at.
Now that's what I thought. I thought before the campaign, I thought age was
that must be a mistake. She can't be 70.
No.
The one that's posted on Wikipedia is wrong.
They were listening. I just told you. Hold on. I just told you that our elder sister married Mutala. That's like, come on now. If your elder sister married Mutala, how old do you think you? She's 69 years old, man.
I don't think so. I do not think so.
I think so.
Wikipedia can be edited by anybody, and people can put any information out there. So I don't.
One man.
Forget they were listening. Hold on.
One voice, yeah.
Forget the age on Wikipedia. Just look at our times, the education, the period that she studied in the university. That will tell you how far back she is. So you can even track that by the university that I attended. So
sorry. If Ireti Kingibe is not 70, he's very close, and I will tell you why. I actively participated in Hope 93 campaign. Actually, the headquarters we were using there was Babagana Kingibe's house, somewhere around Victoria Island there, for campaign materials and the rest. And she was there. And that woman was not, I mean, it's the younger brother that I was very close to then. It's just about 10 years younger than herself or thereabouts, and it's over 60 as we speak, and it's my friend. So if Ireti Kingibe is not 70 yet, she will be close to 67, 68. I can tell that for free.
She's 69.
She's 69. She'll be 70 in a few months.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying, that people that are disputing, I'm saying if it's not 69, then she will be like 67, 68 at the very least. At the very least. So 69 is very correct.
This is Botox and nip and talk, isn't it? Botox. All those are talkish.
One man, you.
Look at that, Zagwa, the way. All right, brilliant. Ajale Koko, let me take you on to this one. So this is the recommendation from Kashim Shettima to solve the insecurity in the Southeast. Hugs and kisses is what he's recommending. Shettima advocates bridge building handshake to end insecurity in the Southeast. So he's insisting that they don't feel loved enough. So love them is what he's saying. Hugs and kisses. So I'll volunteer myself to extend that to Chioma, and you can extend your hugs and kisses to Pansat. Ajale Koko, hugs and kisses is what they need in the Southeast, according to the Vice President.
Well, is he joking, or is this? He
didn't say hugs and kisses, but he's just saying. He's saying. Let me give you the two paragraphs I did read. It says, Vice President Kashim Shettima on Tuesday said the best option to end insecurity in the Southeast is a non-kinetic approach, except the country wants to engage in an endless war of attrition. Senator Shettima said the most atrocious wars are at the end of the day sorted out at the negotiation table. And so essentially hugs. So I just interpreted that to mean hugs. We should love them more, is what he's saying.
Well, I think handshake and hugging cannot stop insecurity in the Southeast. It cannot solve insecurity in the Southeast. What is causing insecurity in the Southeast should be tackled frontally. And we know what led to this insecurity there. The Fulani herdsmen that went around the nation killing people during Buhari's time were the root cause of insecurity and the little we had in Yoruba land. The response of Igboho against that insecurity that led him to where he is today, that resulted into an administration that only know brutalization as a way of solving problem. Went to his house to kill people. And the same thing they did in the East. When the Easterner came up to tackle the insecurity that the government failed to do, and the government now came back, with such a barbaric and, this brutal way of, suppressing, how do I describe it? What they perceive as insecurity. That is what has led to where we are. You can't kill people in their homeland with those that should protect them, the military that should protect them, and you think that you are going to have peace. There's not going to be peace. So the root cause of the problem is what we should tackle. That is number one. Number two, the security challenges in Nigeria require restructuring of our security apparatuses. It should be restructured. If we don't restructure it, the insecurity will continue to get bad. It's we should restructure that country politically. We should restructure that country security-wise. We should restructure that country economically. A lot of restructure have to come in. So what this man is saying, handshake and this, I don't really, I think that should not come from him. It's not, it shows a high, a high, it shows a high level of insensitivity from him to the plight of the people, a area of insecurity in that part of the country. And when leaders are talking like this, it just shows to me that they don't have solution to the problem. They don't have a way to tackle it. So it's, I think he deserves to be fired by people. People should come out strongly against him to clarify this, to tell us what he means by this statement. I don't think this insecurity is not a joke. Hugging and kissing cannot solve it. It's taking it as a joke. This is not a joke. A lot of people, a lot of family have lost their loved one, and they are very, very hungry with that country. We treated it here on this platform where some military men shot people in their compound, harmless people that were just in their compound, sitting down. We treated it here in the East. So this is not a joke. You shouldn't joke with this thing. So I am not happy with this statement from him, woman. It's very, I mean, I don't know why person in the second position of the country who is likely to be president of that country tomorrow, if anything happened to Tinubu, should be talking on security, taking it as a joke. It's taken as a joke. That's the way I see it. And it's very unfortunate that such a high person in high position, number second in command in the country, doesn't understand the sensitivity that this insecurity carries. It's unfortunate, woman.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. So, Adale Koko, to manage the time, let me go from you to Mike, and then we'll...
Please, before you go, let me talk on this lady, please.
Oh, yes. Okay, I didn't know you would be interested. I wanted to open it with Mike, but how Nigeria versus America, she win on the side of Nigeria, but her being 100% American. So yeah, let's hear from you.
Look, this lady, I think being a Nigerian American, I want to praise.
No, she's not a Nigerian American. No, she's 100% American. She has no Nigerian family ties. Yeah,
Nigerian passport she's showing on the show.
It'll be her partner, her boyfriend, whatever, but it's not hers. I don't think.
Oh, okay. So anyway, so you see, she doesn't know what Nigerians are really going through in Nigeria, and she doesn't know why they make such comment against the country. And I think she should know better. She lives in the United States as a black lady too. What a black man in America go through in life to be successful cannot be compared to what a white man go through. Black man have to work 4 times harder than his white counterpart to be successful in America. So, but in Nigeria, that is our own country, a country that should work for all of us, but rather work for only the politician and their policy and the way they govern the country, make life miserable for every Nigerian. And when Nigerians speak against that country, it doesn't mean that they hate that country. It doesn't mean that they don't want anything good in that country. It doesn't mean that they want that country to destroy. It's just because of the anger against the country they were born that never give them anything, only to go to a foreign land that they've never contributed nothing, and give them so much to succeed. So she needs for her to know the truth. She needs to go to Nigeria, go and enroll as a student in Ogun State University.
No, she doesn't need the fullness of the experience, though. She needs the experience from her entry point. Because her entry point is her entry point in Nigeria, in any other country. She's maybe like a middle class sort of a person, and she's speaking to a middle class sort of experience. So she's not saying and she's also recognizing the poverty there, and she's also saying there's poverty everywhere.
She doesn't know what she's talking.
All right. Okay.
One man. Poverty in America. The level of poverty in America. What America consider as poverty here. Or let me say, the income that is regarded, that fall within the bracket of poverty here is middle class or top middle class in Nigeria.
Exactly.
So what's she talking about? She's talking garbage. She doesn't know what she's talking. She should
can Adaniko expatiate on what you just said, that the income that is regarded as third class or the middle class is what is what? Can you say that again? I did not get that.
What I said is that the income that fall within the bracket of poor people in America is what we have in Nigeria as middle class or upper middle class.
That's not correct. That's absolutely not correct. Definitely not correct. That is total bunkum. What do you mean? There are seriously homeless people in America sick under all manner of bridges that cannot afford food, talk less of medication.
No, those are not the people he's referring to. Brother, before you go off, those are not the people we are talking about. We are talking about those, there are people that they call like the working poor, right? There is an amount of money that you make here and they will consider you poor.
We are not comparing money. We are comparing livability. See, the problem we have is talking about.
Brother.
Let me finish my interjection.
He's talking about. Hold on, brother. Let me just say something.
Over from me. I asked for permission to interject. Don't jump in that way.
Okay, go ahead.
I took permission. I interjected. Let me finish my thoughts. When I put it out there, you see, it's not going to change anything. I mean, people that believe that Nigeria is hell on earth, they will keep believing that because that gives them some kind of adrenaline. They enjoy. They kind of enjoy it. Nigeria is shithole. Is the poorest place in the world. Is the worst place in the world. But for the benefit of others that are listening out, we need to put some corrections out there. Now, there are poor people everywhere. A poor man will not say, oh, because I'm poor in America, my own poverty is better than the poverty of people in Nigeria. The question is, can they afford food? A lot of people in America cannot afford food. That's one fact.
That's the baseline for poverty right there. If they can't afford food,
shelter,
then they're living
on their head. They cannot afford shelter. They cannot afford medication. They don't go to hospitals. Some of them give birth in their homes because they don't have insurance. So if people cannot afford roof over their head, whether they are earning $100 that translate to 100,000 in Nigeria, it's immaterial. I use what do you call this place now? Planet Fitness regularly to take shower. You know the number of people that live from inside their vehicle that have not worked for 1 year. The vehicle is just there. They just turn it to house. Their van is there. And they will just quickly register. They believe they are working, but their life is so miserable. So sometimes, let's compare lives. I don't want to take the time. Let's compare lives. Yes, there is poverty everywhere. We have poverty in Nigeria. Some are man-made. Some because people don't just want to be productive. They don't want to work. Some because some people are choosy. But to not say that, that direct comparison, don't let me take, I've exhausted my 2 minutes.
Babangale Gogo, you live in Tennessee. Take a flight to Los Angeles on grade 1. That's the capital of rich and poor, or poverty and wealth. So I don't subscribe to what you said. People are poor here, like poor mentally, poor financially, and poor morally, and poor, well, whatever you can tell. People are poor here. There's a third word here. People shit on Oriata here. I've seen it with my Koro eyes. So don't compare. The people in Nigeria even live well. There are some people here.
You know, Joel of Nigeria, you want to say something before I go?
No, that was Mike. But land Ajale Koko, and then rather than interject, then Mike can take the floor.
Ajale Koko, please let me interject. Can I?
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
All right, carry on.
We were just here when Mike was saying when he was poor, he was living in the ghetto. Does that mean he could not afford shelter? Does that mean he was not eating? But the money Mike was hold on, Mike, please.
Okay.
Money Mike was earning as if being poor is the upper middle class for somebody in Nigeria who earns such money.
How do you know how much I was earning, first of all?
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's $800.
I wasn't hearing.
No,
I was sharing.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I couldn't afford a place. I had to share. I was sharing.
Let me address that. Sorry, Warpis, you still have the floor, but let me address that. It's a false analogy to say the earnings of somebody is still upper middle class in Nigeria, whatever. If you are earning X amount in America, the prices in America are that X amount as well.
By the end of the month, I have $0.
Yes, so it's the same as Nigeria. You are
was in a negative.
You are converting it to Naira to say it's more money, but then the living expenses in Nigeria is vastly less.
Woman, literally at the end of the month, I was owing money. I was owing, even though I had money, I was owing money.
Hold on. You guys just make my point. Now, there are people in middle class too that earn same amount at the end of the month. They earn 1 million at the end of the month. They pay all their bills and they have nothing. Now, we all here in abroad here. Hold on, please let me learn now. We all in abroad here. We didn't just come to abroad and have we all started from scratch to get to the bottom. Like I say, most of us, I don't know if everybody. Some people go to Japan or go to London with less in their pocket. They're not poor at that time. They will say they're struggling. They keep passion of food.
You're breaking up.
Sorry, can you hear me? That system of lifestyle in Nigeria, there are people earning 600,000 naira a month. After they pay all their bills, they're still broke. So what Ajale Koko is saying is not wrong, but people are taking on that comparison to it. How people are poor, they don't have money. Same thing in Nigeria too. Same thing in America. But the poor in America,
but that's what we are saying.
America, he was doing healthcare. Hold on, please, Mike. He was receiving $8,600 after washing 30 assets of old lady. He was struggling for 3 years. 3 years. But today is okay. He has his own healthcare home. So what Ajale Koko is saying is not wrong. But I don't know how you guys are putting it. But I hear the floor. Thank you.
All right, back to you, Ajale Koko. So let's moderate the interjections going forward. Back to you, Ajale Koko.
Okay. People want to listen with their bias mind, and they will say a lot of things. I was comparing income of those that are classified as poor people here in America.
Sorry, Joe. Are you streaming from the club or lounge or something?
It's a wine bar now, wine bar.
Baba Wani
With some Brazilian Monica next to gently stroking Ajahn Lekoko's legs.
Baba Wani
Agbaya. So let me say this. So we have homeless people in America. We have poor people in America. But what America provide in terms of assistance to people that live in poverty, your country, Nigeria, does not provide it. America give them houses. American give them food stamp. American give them health care. American give them, opportunity to better their life. American graduate, anybody that finish university in America is guaranteed of a good job.
Baba Yale Koko, it's not the same America we both live.
Done, man. Hold on.
No, sorry. Just let him land.
Everything I have
let
to
him
say,
land. Yeah. Carry on, Ajahn Lekoko.
If you finish here as a university graduate, you guarantee of getting a job. Don't let me say good job. At least you can get a job that give you that dignity as a human being. Your country does not create job for your university graduate. They will end up riding Okada. Some will be doing bricklayer. Some will turn to something else. So this way of comparing the United States situation and that of Nigeria. So, they suffer in the United States. Will they suffer in Africa or in Nigeria? It's the same way they suffer. It is not the same. The shoe. I mean, there's a wide gap between the level of poverty in the United States and that of your country. That your country is very miserable. If people that are well educated, that even got a good job in that country, are moving out of that country at an alarming rate that we never seen before. Professional, doctors, engineers, bankers, everybody moving out of that country. Why? Because the country does not look like a country that guarantee a better future for them. A lot of people have seen their colleagues gone down into poverty. So this lady that is doing this, well, obviously, and she's using some cases of $10, all these stars, it's because they have money. Must you have money before you live a good life? Must you have money like them, like $10 and Dangote, or like the musician she mentioned? Must you have money like them before you enjoy life? But here in America, you can finish as a university graduate, you got a job. Right from the job, if you don't have bad credit, you can buy a very brand new car. Since it's identified that you got a job, you don't have criminal record, you don't have bad credit, they can give you a brand new, very good car for having, and you can easily buy your house too within a short period of time. Within 3 years, if you get a job, you are working for 3 years, you are guaranteed of getting good house and very good car in America. You can't have that in your country. A lot of university graduates are languishing in poverty in Nigeria. You can't have that here. If you are on drug here, it's a different ballgame. If you are not on drug, if you are a right thinking, a forward looking, a forthright person in the United States, you'll be successful within a short period of time. That is a country that works. Your country does not work. It doesn't work for Nigerian people. It works for some particular people that we know, the politicians. Those are the ones that the country works for. So this lady that is talking, this don't talk against your nation, because they talk about the nation. That is, they are talking against the rulership of the nation to do right, to govern right and make the country work. That is what they're talking against. They are not talking to destroy the nation. It's not to destroy the nation. We still have a lot of people in the United States here that talk against America, even though as we see it that it still work for majority of people here, they still talk against this country. So this lady should get a fact right. And I want to recommend her, if she has not finished college, let her go to public university for 4 years in Nigeria. She will understand how things work in Nigeria. She will understand better how things work. One man, let me leave it there.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Ajale Koko.
One man, please. Let me go after Mike.
Oh yes, you come after Mike. But gentlemen, going forward, let's moderate the interjections. It just elongates how long people have to wait. So Mike, you're up next. I actually wanted to bring you in with this lady's storyline. Did you watch the clip? And do you agree with Ajale Koko's narrative, Mike?
I saw the clip. First thing I would say is this: like in the United States, if all graduates coming out of college, if they all have to go to the government, the United States government for a job, they will all be just as unemployed for years, sitting at home like Nigerian graduates. Everyone that graduates, most of us, in fact, majority of people that graduate from university schools in America, they go to private company for jobs. And we all know private companies all came about by virtue of creativity of individuals and group of people. So that's the thing. So that's one thing we need to get out of the way. Now, to compare Nigeria with America, if you take away the credit system in America and the government welfare system, the poor Americans will be in worse condition than the poor people in Nigeria. Worse condition. Terrible. In fact, they'll be running to Africa. Because for one, you can't live in this country without, in fact, being poor, without some kind of assistance. Because for one, the weather is so terrible. That's one. Two, even with the government assistance, the welfare they are giving them, they are not giving them organic food, the food stamp that they are giving them. Most people that spend their many years on welfare, they don't live long. By the time they get in their 40s, they are having health problems, even in their late 30s, because the food stamp, the food the government give them here is very bad food. It's processed food. Whereas the poor in Nigeria, by the time they get food, they get organic food. They may not eat enough, maybe 1 or 2 meals a day or something, or go beg someone food somewhere. The poor people in Nigeria, at the end of the day, the food that will enter their body is organic. You understand? Whereas in America, the government is not going to be giving you food stamp, giving you organic food. They give you processed food, bad food, worse food. So we need to get that out of the way. Now, if we want to talk about life of individual people, we can't be talking about the poor we have to talk about people that actually, doing things in life. You go to Nigeria, in this life, no matter what you are, whether it's Nigeria or America, you see you have to be creative to make it. You have to be creative. In America, here, any of us that made it, no, we have to be creative. In Nigeria, just came a lot of, unfortunately, one thing I would say about a lot of young Nigerians is they've understood that to make it in life, you can't wait for governments. And most of the people that are making it in Nigeria, they are young people. When I went there, I see 20-year-old boys, they're already making it. What are they doing? They just put one and two together and they're making money. They're doing it, buying, they are doing it. People are poor, there are people that are making it. It's the same way in America, just as you have people that are poor, you have people that are making it. If you want to make it in life, no matter where you are in life, you just have to be creative to make it. Anywhere. In fact, the poor, in what I learned in business school, they say problem equals opportunity. In fact, the environment where there's problems is where you have more chance of even making it out of your creativity. Because now you see that there are problems that there's no one has already found solution. You just find the solutions. And it's even easier because you just have to look at other society where they already found a solution and copy the solution from there and bring it there, and you find solution and you make money. So anywhere in the world, you have to be creative to make it. And there are a lot of people making it every day in Nigeria and anywhere. And to go to the points of what the lady is saying, if you have money, you want to live a more healthier life and more like fun and more, I think I agree with her. I enjoy my time in Nigeria than I do in America. I have money on both sides of the fence. I enjoy my time. When I'm in Nigeria, the food around me, everything I go in my body is just organic. And in my interaction, with social interaction is fun. If I literally want to just have a fun interaction with people, I don't have to go too far. It's just right around the corner. In America here, I gotta come on one man way to move. If I don't, nobody I will call. If I call even my own brother, he doesn't have time. He's working. Everybody's working, paying bills. So if I have to eat organic food, I have to try. I have to literally Google and start doing research to find which restaurant sell the organic food. So it's more fun if you enjoy your money more in Nigeria than in America. That's just a fact. If you have the money, you enjoy it. You don't have to be super rich. I'm not even talking about you have to be Dangote. If you just have enough money, in fact, you spend less to enjoy your life in Nigeria than here in America. If you want to certain high-class restaurant in Lekki there, by the time I get out of there, the bill is probably 5,000 naira or 10,000 naira, which is about $10. You want to go to the same kind of quality of restaurant in America, you're not paying less than $80 or something like that. So you pay more. So I see what that lady is saying. If you have money, you enjoy your life more in Nigeria than in the US. It's just more fun. So I think when we talk, we like to focus more on the worst of Nigeria and then the best of United States. Yeah, of course, we can't be comparing. America is the richest country in the world. It's the number one. So we can't put them side by side. Infrastructure-wise, of course, system. Yeah, for the what I can say, what we all can agree is that to start your life from somewhere, yeah, of course, America is it's better than Nigeria. Of course, there's some, things in place where you can quickly jump on this, jump on that, and get somewhere. Yeah, I get that. But in just overall, saying life in general, I'm sorry for any creative person, you can make it anywhere. So that's one thing we always have to agree on. And to me, if the point of United States provide this for the poor, they provide that, they have to take it from the people to give back to the people. So I don't see how people will say, "Oh, in the United States they give welfare to this, they give this, they
don't pay taxes in Nigeria as we know."
Exactly. So they have to take the way they take from people like us, like thousands every month. They take money from us to give to, so they have to take from people to give back to people. So even the poor themselves, the moment they make money, the government will take tax from them. And sometimes by the time they fall back and broke, what they'll give back to them is not even up to what they've put in the system, So they take to give back. It's not like they're just giving. There's no country where they're just giving like that, And when people say Nigeria's never given anything, there's no country where they give. America makes it clear. You have to contribute. If you don't pay your tax in America, you go to prison. You go to jail. I can be many people that are in prison. Laura Hill, I think she spent like 5 years in prison for tax evasion. If you hold the IRS, they come for you. If you don't pay your tax, they come for you. Then you got to pay. You contribute more to the American society. You are expected to put more into the system than the system give back to you. You know, so it's not. We got to be fair when we're doing our this thing. You know, it's you give you have to put it what you put in the system. What the system is using to help the society. So in Nigeria, maybe when we get to that point where we the people are able to put more into the system, maybe we'll start having more creative people, start using their building companies and creating jobs, because more than 80% of the jobs created in America is not created by government. It's just individuals. Even me myself, I have to come to that realization. Like in this country, if I don't want to be doing 9 to 5, I mean, struggling, I have to be creative. I have to be employer of labor. And they don't make it too easy for me, because just policy alone, the insurance I have to have every month, I have to pay over 1,000 for insurance. I have to pay every year. I have to, you still have to pay things, pay. It's not easy anywhere in the world, So yeah.
All right, Mike. Let me take you to this space. I'm not sure if you've been following this story. Nigerian Army Chief Lagbaja visits Kaduna community, apologizes for bombing of dozens of civilians. So is that narrative of friendly fire, collateral damage, all American languages, but now finding its way into the Nigerian space? Have you been following this storyline where they just see some movement and without any form of in-depth analysis, launch a drone to go and blow up an entire village? What are you then making then of this friendly fire and narrative from Nigeria?
One man, we don't know the complete facts of how the mission went about, but one thing I can tell you for sure is, from someone that served in the U.S. military, I can tell you categorically that we bomb civilians accidentally a lot. I don't even need to tell you. Just go and Google it. U.S. they accidentally bomb civilians and wrong targets. Even the way military work, there's something they say mission first. You understand? Anyone that's in the military know mission first. Once you are given a mission, you must accomplish that mission. You understand? Yeah, you must not fail that mission, and that's the way you get your promotion and all those things, because they got to rank all the missions you are and back on, and how you succeed and things like that. And you can't come back and say you failed the mission because I'm telling you the truth. I mean, that's not what they'll tell you in public. If America, they send their special forces on the mission and they fail that, and the mission failed, and they're giving their reports, and they say, we didn't do it because we're afraid that some civilians there will die. You fail. You fail the mission, because so the military, I'm telling you, woman, deep inside, once you are, it's order. Once you are giving on, if the last thing in the mind of a military person is to fail, not to fail in the mission that's given to him. Once you're sent to carry out a mission, your ultimate, don't come back. Just your ultimate goal is to accomplish that mission. So that's why a lot of accidents will happen. That's why things like that will happen. Once they are sent, like, hey, once that Air Force person is sent, that, hey, information is given, hey, that's what it is. That's what it is. Once it's going, even if it get close and realize that this may not be the case, so it may be this and that and that. You have to be decisive. Once there's a chance that they have to launch that bomb, man, I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. They won't tell you this in public, but I'm telling you, that's how the military works. The way they are trained, human life doesn't really mean much. They are trained to fulfill mission. That's it. The life is secondary. They say mission first, safety second. Anyone, I don't know if that's the way in Nigerian military, but in US military, they will tell you this is not in the civilian world, safety first, mission second. In the military, mission first, safety second. I'm telling you, it's a fact. Anyone that's serving the military will tell you that's American distinct for you. That's what I learned. They'll tell you mission first. When they tell you, hey, mission first, your safety second, or anyone else's safety second. That's what they'll say. So that's why that's why you get things like that. That's why US, you find out they bomb the whole neighborhood of civilians because they're trying to kill one terrorist or something like that. So that's what me I will take on that. So before we start hanging, though, what I would say is the way they are going about just going to visit victim as praising the chief of staff for just visiting, that's rubbish. I mean, why will you praising? Is you really president even visiting the place, not the chief of staff, because you kill your own citizens now. You have to take it more serious than that, and they have to compensate those the family and actually give them a national. I mean, if you kill your own citizen, you can't. You have to take it seriously. Like those citizens that died family should be awarded at least some kind of medal and also money compensation. We have to take it more serious. You can't kill your own citizen and just say, I mean, we are thanking you for visiting them. I mean, that's rubbish. That's what I find in our picture that's just annoying to me. Like, why would somebody be praising chief of staff for visiting victims? He's supposed to do that. He should be the president of the country. I should even be going there. Like, we accidentally kill our own citizen, So that's that's my take on that, sir.
Sorry, Mike. No, I was speaking to you. I didn't admit it. So, I could take you to the Ireti Kingibe narrative, or you could tell us about your trip to Nigeria, whichever one you feel would engage more. You were in Nigeria just a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Have you seen the new terminal? The new Mutalamame terminal?
No, I've not been since they did it.
It's very impressive, man. It's very impressive. If I did a video, I was going to send it to you to play. It's very impressive. The new terminal is just like any airport in the West, man. Like very impressive, So
and you drove all the way from Lagos to the North Central.
I spent more time in Lagos this time, but I drove off, came back, so I mean, I would say I would give it to Lagos State. I mean, right now you hardly find bad road in Lagos. That's one. And then that Lagos Ibadan Expressway traveling north. Now it's virtually now they even drawing a line, and now they're putting a straight line. So the infrastructure that I see, I have to say these guys were doing something. I have to say we're doing something compared to the old 90s and the 2000s when all these PDP were ruling. I'm sorry, those guys did nothing. We can see and say Obasanjo was this and that and that. I didn't like literally. I used to hate going to Nigeria. The only place I want to go back there was Abuja. Even though I don't like Abuja, I just don't. The culture there is not for me. I prefer Lagos culture. That Abuja culture is like a cultureless environment. Tribalism everywhere. In Lagos, nobody asks you what tribe you come from. Everybody you ask you what neighborhood you come from. Are you from First Lake? Are you from Ajegunle? Are you from Mushin? But in Abuja, the question someone will ask you, which tribe are you from? Are you TV? That's why I started learning about tribes. Abuja, are you TV? Are you Idoma? Idoma people are this. TV people are idiots. Barry are this. Tribalism. That's why I can't live in this kind of environment. Lagos, no, we don't do all that. It's more, if you are born and raised in Lagos, no one cares what tribe you are from. They just ask you which neighborhood you come from. You be Ajegunle boy, you be First Lake boy, you be Sati boy, everyone start like that. You from G4, that's how we talk in Lagos. We don't do much tribalism. That's why it's so sad. I'm hearing this whole thing about in Lagos they're attacking some groups. I'm like, are you Lagos that I know? The Lagos where I grew up. I mean, come on now. I don't think people that are pushing this tribalism about Lagos they ever lived in Lagos. I don't think so.
In terms of safety, how safe did you feel? And more to it, how safe do the locals feel in that environment?
One man, every time I go to Nigeria, I feel safer than the US. I'm telling you, where I'm sitting right now.
Let me just show you this comment. This is from Morris right here. Because he's been to Nigeria too, and you were talking about the new airport that is international standard. He has been through it too, so he couldn't deny it because he knows you push him back. But he says, let's wait for 2 years and see how impressive the new airport will remain.
Why are we always why are we always
wanting it to fail?
All setting up, just no. Why are the first thing that comes to mind? Oh, it's going to be bad. Why do we have this default mindset of things cannot be good, and even when they are good, let's wait until it gets bad. Why?
Do you blame them? Do you blame them? Do you blame them? Name one. Name one project that we good to now after that was good after 2-3 years. That you come back and you see it that it's being maintained. Don't blame these people. Don't blame them.
No, stay with me. But it should not be on everything all the time. When that kind of mindset is very destructive. It does not promote.
No. It could also be precautionary. It could also be precautionary. You understand me? Let people just know, like, hey, look, let's pay attention to the maintenance of this place because we know. You go to the last airport, it's not that airport is bad.
Fact of the matter,
but the problem is that if you go even to the bathroom, it is bad. You be like, in this Nigeria, sometimes it is flooded. International airport. Come on now.
Well, sorry, Mike, please permit me just 1 second. Yesterday, when we were talking about, unfortunately, I couldn't get back the tolling, and I see how Ajaliko could condemn the tolling of the second Niger bridge. Majority of these infrastructures that are built in other places.
Hello. When did Ajaliko condemn second Niger bridge?
I said tolling. That they cannot toll it, that they are going to impoverish people. I did not say you condemn, I said that it will put toll on them. You condemn tolling it, that they cannot toll it, that it will impoverish people. Now, I'm just...
Okay, you mean tolling.
Yeah,
Okay.
Tolling to put toll. Yeah. So now, when government builds these infrastructures in other places, they hand it over to people that will manage them. They generate revenue to maintain them. I wanted to put figure to how much do you think it will cost if you want to maintain that second Niger bridge in that state that it is for the next 50 years. It probably will cost minimum of maybe 1 million per day to put people that we guide, because already people were vandalizing some part of it, and maintain it, cleaning, regular. And if every time we have to wait on budget to be doing it, then we might be missing the maintenance. But if the thing is generating and the people know what they are doing, the amount of money that is going back. When I was reading the structure of how Hartsfield-Jackson Airport works, the amount of people, government 1 kobo is not there, but the efficiency alone. Airline like Delta has more than 20,000 staff. I was wowed. All of them pay their due. So if we want to maintain this, our infrastructure, there is a way we must handle them. Not government. No, it is not supposed to be. They charge some minimum amount. I wanted to collect a trolley in Hartsfield-Jackson one day. The thing collected my $5 about 2 or 3 years ago. He did not give me the trolley. There was nobody for me to talk to. That's how I had to go and look for another $5. The thing just swallowed my $5. Practically, it stole my $5 just to.
No, you weren't fast enough. You weren't fast enough to pull it out. That's why.
But it happened. Not somebody. Me. I paid my $5. The thing collected to remove the trolley for where I won't go carry out. This thing don't, I have to go and look for another $5 to pay. So if people pay for these things and they are well maintained, it will outlive all of us.
Okay, one man. Please, let me respond to him real quick, please. Can I? If I can, please. My brother, see, you just talked about the trolley, right? Okay, let us take that trolley for just a moment. In Nigeria, you have those trolleys, but you know what happens? It's in the hands of the custom. So what happens is that when you go to get these trolleys now, right? They say, "Okay, give me 1,000. This one is 1,000. This one is 1,500. This one is 3,000." So these are monies that ought to have gone to the airport management.
That wasn't my experience, I have to say. When I went to Lagos last, it was I gave them 100 naira. They gave me a ticket to as a receipt, and gave me a trolley.
That's what I'm telling you. You gave it to private hands, right? You gave it to private hands.
Wait,
I can't recall, but it was
that's what I'm telling you. No,
it was receipted for. Yeah, yes, I can hear you, Mike.
In that new terminal, first of all, they have new staff. They dress different, and they have strict rule. Like all that bribery, all that stuff, they can't do that. Like it's just different. Even me, I miss my flight.
Beautiful.
I missed my flight when I was coming back. I had to pay 1,200 to reschedule it because I had the mentality of the whole terminal. I showed up 1 hour.
Mike, did you try the new terminal? They have this e-pass thing where you just scan and you go. There's no
you scan your ticket. It's just like it is in the West. You scan your ticket. The staff, they smile, they talk professional. It's like different staff. Romans, I will send you the video. I'll give video now. Even inside when you enter after baggage.
But we used to scan the ticket now in the old airport now.
Which old airport where I used
to
the
last time I went to Nigeria, I scanned my ticket. Hold on now. I went to Nigeria in December last year. I scanned my ticket in the old airport.
Come on now.
I get it. I mean, it's not like see, this is my point, right? See, this is my point. This is my point, right? I am not knocking them. Listen, now, let me just say something now. I am not knocking them. I'm just saying that it's not like it is new, but it has been there because I used it the last time I went to Nigeria. So that's my point. Go ahead.
No. The one they have now is different, where you bypass all those immigration service where they are checking everything every 5 minutes, every 2 minutes. No, it's like you walking into it, you scan it. It's like almost like the equivalent of your TSA bypass of your pre-checking kind of thing, where you bypass that long line. And they have that too for the machines going into the. So they've improved it, but I'm saying that we should not always have this method of it's going to spoil in 2 or 3 years. That should not be a default way of thinking for everything that has to do with Nigeria. I just don't think it's very productive to reason that way. I don't think it's healthy for any your mind to have that kind of feeling about everything that Nigerian is always going to be bad. That's not a good feeling at all. I just don't subscribe to that.
Yeah.
All right, back to Mike.
Yeah, so the new terminal, I see even the management, the managers, it's very very impressive, very up to standard, The people they are hiring, you don't see all those illiterate there. It's graduate, people that they're dressed well, spoke well, act very professional. I was surprised, man. I was like, wow, really? It's like my first time coming to that terminal. And then they kept all those people with dirty uniform and illiterate all those people in the old terminal, So one man did a video, I'll send it to you. I went to the old terminal and I walked to the new terminal just to show the difference, the uniform and the behavior, and also everything. And also, I did a video inside the new terminal. So I'll send it to you, before the show is over. So it's very impressive. I see positivity going on. I see some positive things.
I was asking you about safety. Did you feel safe?
One man in Lagos now, they have a number now. Kind of like, what is it called? I didn't use it, but they stepped up the security. And I didn't feel it. I never felt safe in Nigeria. Felt unsafe in Nigeria. This time, I didn't even feel any way unsafe. Like, literally, I just didn't. When I'm in Nigeria, I don't feel unsafe. I just don't. I don't even think about it.
Did you try the blue rail service?
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to do that. Yeah. I didn't do that. But as far as insecurity, the way people exaggerate it, it's just too much, man. If you're in Nigeria, everybody's minding their business. You are driving. You see luxury car. Even people richer than you. I don't know why we in the diaspora thinking when we get there, we just have this special. We are those special people. We stand out in front of everybody. If you go Nigeria, people richer than you, even driving better car than you, they are, wealthy, going. This security, I don't see insecurity like people describe it. I'm sorry. I just don't. I literally always feel safer in Nigeria than America. I really have to think twice. Like, American cities, man.
Can we ask Mike more questions, one man?
Of course, but let me go first. No, you go first. Why should I go first? You go first. Yeah.
So just compare the rural area. I'm sure you drove by them or you went there. Do you see any growth in the rural areas, when it comes to infrastructure? Not the road leading to those areas, but those actual small towns. Do you see any development compared to this, or are they still far behind?
No. One thing I know is, back in the days when we were growing up in the village, they didn't wire electricity there. now there's electricity in virtually the rural areas I go to, and in fact, the rural area to me, they are even things are more new. I see development going there. I see, and also the roads to the rural area, the government are doing a good job doing that as well. You know, so what the beauty of this democracy time is that governors, people are more paying attention to. It's more like the states are now politics is now within states, but compared to military time, where they will just appoint one guy named Sanusi as a governor for your state or governor of this state and that state. So the politics have become local, where the locality now are, you know, holding their governors, you know, kind of like accountable for their environment and things they need. And governors, of course, they need votes in these places, so they go there to present something, put something there. So every rural part that I go, I will see a sign by state governor like, oh, we are putting this, they put sign just to let people know that they are doing something for them. So you see a lot of development, and also you see they're building in. It's almost like there's no more villages. Because now in the rural parts, you see more new structures. You don't see all those mud hut houses anymore. It's like it's more people are building like, and then they are building like communities, like estates and all those kind of things. You see it all over Nigeria now. So it's almost like Nigeria. There's no more villages anymore. To be honest, like everywhere is more like becoming towns. You know,
right?
And, and then. People in the rural area, they're not like, you know, back in the days where people in the rural area usually they are backward, they don't know anything. If you go to the villages, everybody have a phone. They're usually on social media. You know,
that's right. Like even the people from America here. I think I've talked about the all-grade living. Even people going back home to retire back home now, they prefer those rural areas now too.
Yeah, I enjoy the rural area more because I'm more among the rural people. They are not backward like we think. They are current.
You know, because their food is fresher,
and their food is fresher. It's more relaxed. Everything is cheap.
Whatever.
The people are still very cultured, and you know they know they are current, and everything is more more settled, sit back and relax. And if you want your electricity, is there. If you want your whatever you want in the city, you find in rural parts. Even products, like back in the days, you only find certain food in Lagos. If you go to your village, they don't know what that is. I want to enjoy or something like that. There's nothing product you will find in the city that you won't find in any part of the rural parts. So everything in cities you find in rural parts too. And the rural part is just, to me, it's the best. I enjoy it more. I enjoy it more. I spend more time in the rural part. And to me, the people are still very African. I mean, for the most, especially in Yoruba land, they are still very African in their thinking and their consciousness compared to people in cities that are more the American. They are too Western. The more Western somebody is, the more African is, the more annoying they are to me. They just, the more Western, the more treacherous they behave. And, so I interact more with the rural people. The more people that stay African, like, very African in nature, So, yeah. So, and people, this idea of it's not safe. Right. In the rural part, the community work together. They work together. So it's not like you live there and you are on your own. Someone will come and attack you.
Mike, I think Ekene has a question for you.
Yeah, which area did you go in the rural part? And why did you come to Ojo? And you didn't tell me.
Yeah. Why did you meet up with Ekene? Why did you meet up with Ekene?
You see, when I go to Lagos, I avoid the ghetto. I only briefly enter ghetto, but I don't come to Nigeria to come and be dealing with other rough poverty people. I want to deal more. So
Mike, stop that nonsense. Come on, what do you mean?
No, I don't come to Nigeria to come and be.
No, I disagree with you. What do you mean?
No. I go do charity. What I do is when I go there, I just go do quick charity and get out. Because most of them are very toxic.
Okay, you couldn't reach there this time. Maybe another time. All this Dogo.
Ekene wanted me to come and visit him.
No, that was I think Mike missed what he was saying. He said, "Well, you came to Nigeria and you didn't come and see him."
Oh, I didn't hear him. Oh, sorry. Sorry, man. Sorry, I didn't hear you. I thought you were trying to ask me if I visited the.
If you don't want to come, you should have told me to come this.
No, next time, I will block your side. Next time, I'll be back in February. I'll be back in Nigeria February. This February.
Thank you, good man.
You know, Mike is not coming. He's going to stay in his VI. Don't even waste your time.
You know, I live in Ojo a little bit growing up. Those first tags.
No. This one, this way.
Okokomaiko and all that sort of.
I know Jonah. I know Ojo is my area too. You know, my cousin is a first tag boy. I just go out and visit my cousins, and you know, be in that area, those 512 area, all those. You know, I know first tag swag. You know,
C32. Ojo Cantonment. C32.
Ojo, first tag satellite town, those area. I know those area very well. You know, I haven't been. I'll visit next time I come here. But me, I just want to. I don't. When I go to the mainland and all this area, I just go do quick charity with free friends. You know, just some friends go there. Like, you know, this time I just went to. And normally when I go to private beach, but this time I went to the local beach, the Elegushi beach. When I land, I draw 100K. All those boys, they're all happy. You know, do quick charity work there. You know, just make me feel good that I do something for people. You know, so that's the. But most of my time, I just live around. I'll go around the rich people there. The up class like
Mike. Point of correction. When you go back to Nigeria and you visit your old crib, whether you call them crib, whether you call them hood, whether you call them, you are not doing charity. You are linking to the root, you know, to your, I want to do the go. When you want to go and do charity, you go and do, but for your guys, that 100K where you drop, no be for charity. Now for you guys, so don't use that word. If they are listening to you, if I'm one of them, I will be offended. Because some of them, if you no, it's not charity. Some of them, one bang your money, no be no well. Some of them will change your they will change you to coins for you. When they carry you to go to those places to go and chop life, where then they order NSC for what do they call that thing?
Bishop.
Yes, sir.
Mike paid for protection.
Okay, maybe not that one. But no be charity. Enjoy yourself.
They will show you good time. That's the thing about those guys. If you just bring money, you enjoy your time with them. You know, you enjoy your time with them. Just, you know, drop back. Everybody, you know, just when I enjoy myself, they will show you good time. You know.
And by the way, Mike, how was the power supply? Was it better than what you were used to before, or was it worse?
Me, I wasn't staying in. If you stay in rich area,
you get when you drive at night, just looking at the city. How was it? Was it better, or was it
in the island area, particularly where I was? Though me, I spent most of my time in top class hotels, so I wasn't even noticing lights being taken away. You know, so. I mean, they still take lights, but me, I didn't experience it because I just I don't stay where lights won't be, where they will take lights. So I don't know. I really can't give. I know very well. One state I know that they don't take light often. They get a lot of because they are very close to the grid. It's Osun. They get like a long hour of electricity there. That's because they're very close to the grid. When I'm in Osun, I go to Osun a lot. I go to Kwara. I go to Oyo. I just travel through that southwest because I have links. Osun is one place I know when I'm there. They always have light for a long period of time, you know. But they still have light problem. But me, that light thing, I can't deal with it. If Tinubu can fix that one, hey, I did part go Nigeria, I swear. I will spend more time in Nigeria. that light pass, yeah. But me, when I say I avoid the poor, it's the city poor that I avoid though. It's not like the rural poor people. I don't like being around them. It's just the city poor people. Those ones, they are the ones that are very, you know, I don't even, because that's where, see, the one man, when people say they are kidnapping you, it's because you come from Yankee, they go spend your time with people that are very desperate, all these city poor boys, all these poor boys that are turned criminals. And when you start spending so much time with them, they are getting all your information. They are knowing all your movements. Why won't you end up being a victim of crime? And this is universal. Even in the United States, yeah. I don't go to my whole neighborhood to come and hanging out with those gangsters and those people there because I know I'll become a victim. It's just natural. So sometimes people that end up being victim of all this crime that we talk about, it's them now. It's how can you go and build a mansion in the middle of slum? Are you kidding me? You can't be around people that are desperate now. If you have money,
because you become a target because you have what they need to survive. You possess it in abundance. So they will try to see you and they'll start sizing you now like, this guy here.
Isn't that what these Abroadians do? They will come and they go build house in the same area they grew up.
In the same area. I know people that I go to Maribo, the Papa Road, one guy mansion, right? I'm like, God, they go rob you now. They say eventually someone is armed robber. I say, yeah, why would armed robber come to you? You build this kind of mansion in the middle of this poverty. You can't do that now. Even in America, you can't do that now. You go to South Philadelphia or go to South Bronx or all this go and build one mansion in the middle of all this. They will be breaking into your house now, trying to even rob yourself. So it's not Nigerian thing. It's a global thing. Like it's just a human thing. Rich and poor have no business living together. Once you don't make your money, go live among your class.
But there it is. There's Mike right there.
Can we change his name now? Mike,
if they come anywhere near you, just one last question, brief answer, Mike, and then we're going to Joel. If these poor people come near you, Mike, should you be allowed to flog them?
Come on now, come on, man.
Oh, they are poor now and they are coming near you. Should you be allowed to flog them?
No, if you mess with me, money is power now. It's power anywhere in the world. Go, in America, you want to mess with the rich, they will deal with you. I mean, no, not like oppressing people. I don't do that. It's not my nature, But if you are poor, you can't mess with me. You are finished yourself.
Do you wash your hands after you shake hands with them?
I'm not like that. Now, why you starting like this?
I want to see
where are you going with this? Where do you get this impression I'm that kind of person? Now, you think I'm better than people because I have money.
Them that they are poor. You don't have time for poor people and all this kind of business.
It's like
listen. Once you have I've always been that. See, to me, poverty is not when you don't have or when you have. It's a mindset. You understand? If you have a poverty mentality, you're always thinking poor. You always talk about the poor. You always want to hang around the poor. And that's why people like that. If you give them money, if you give them riches, they will lose everything. You understand? Because they have poverty mindset. But a rich person, someone with a rich mentality, even when they don't have, they're always thinking about rich. Even want to hang around the rich, and they don't even see themselves as poor. They're already thinking they're rich. You understand? Their minds is about progress. And they always want to hang in a very prestigious environment, even when they live in a poor environment. In a matter of time, they move out of there, they become rich. That's, so it's my mindset. I've always been like that. When I say people are poor, it's not really that. Even when I go to the neighborhood, the poor neighborhood, when I sit down, people start talking. You see that one guy may take his number, I'll tell him to keep calling me and stuff like that. Because I don't see him as a poor guy, because his mind is so rich. He doesn't have a poverty mindset, but it's just happened to be in that place because his language is my language. Because he's speaking the language of the rich, progressive conversation. So I don't distance myself from people like that. I don't see him as a poor man because he doesn't have money. I see him as a rich man. Because this guy here, by the time you're here, we hang out, talk, he will even make me richer. And I will lift him up too. He's going to succeed because I see it. And even among the rich, some people are rich not because. Yeah, hello. Yeah, can you hear me? I had a call that came in. Some people have money not because they were meant to have it. Maybe because they inherited it or they stole it or they just happen to be relative of the rich. Those people, when I run into them, once I have conversation with them, I don't even want to deal with them again because I'm like, this guy's a poor man. He just happens to he just possess my money because he has a poverty mentality. Someone like that, I know he's going to be poor eventually because he has a poverty mindset. So to me, it's not the material that he possesses; it's the mind that determines, that I deal with. So.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's the excellent Mike delighting us with his trip to Nigeria. So thank you, Mike. Stay steady just for as long as you can. Mike, let's go on to Joel as the conversation carries on. Joel of Nashville.
Thank you very much, one man. Um, Mike made some good points, but also he came as someone that escaped poverty and swore never to go back. There are ways to manage your relationship with the poor without sounding brash. On that note, I want to say good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Join of Nigeria on One Man Show. Um, One Man, where are you starting from? Can we kick it off with Kingibe?
Yes, kicking it off with Kingibe, since she's already on the screen. I don't think there's too much of a chasm, between Kingibe and Wike, because I think Wike for the most, he's pro people, and Kingibe essentially a pro people as well. So it's the modalities of how best resources can be used for maximum impact on the people. So if you want to start it off with that edifice that is building that Kingibe is against.
Yes. So, as I stated earlier on, we have so many elephant projects in Nigeria. And it is not like these projects are not good projects, but the viability within the context of Nigeria. You see, one man, as Ajenda Koko was making a point earlier on, as middle class, even a step lower than the middle class in the United States, you're able to go into Macy's. You're able to go to these big stores. In Nigeria, it's like a luxury. Over here, it's not a luxury. It is just something that you can just do. The affordability. What is the purchasing power of the average Nigerian? What are we doing with the cultural center? For now, who are those that want to build hotels and all that? Let them wait. There are more hotels in Abuja than any other cities. And there are also beautiful places where you can go to in Abuja. The scenery of the place is beautiful. So don't come to say make it look like Abuja is bereft of good places or nice. There are places that I've been in Abuja for a minute. So the issue is the priorities of government. It is not like every day we come out here and we make it a doomsday. But the thing there is that we are having doomsday policies. In a country where we still buy rice at 60,000 naira, you are building a cultural center. Am I going to feed before knowing what my history is? Who are you building it for? You say you foreigners. We know how government agencies or government places are being run in Nigeria. Most of these monies will still come from government because they will be giving out free tickets to their girlfriends, to their boys. I mean, what are we talking about? Like we don't know how we run our country. I am not saying it's not important, but I'm saying for now, let's really spend money into those areas. If we look at those budgets, you expended for the residents of the vice president, who, according to Obispo, is living in a very good home already. 99.9% of Nigerians would wish to live in that area where he lives right now. You are expending 15 billion, 25% of the entire budget of over 1 million people. That is the joke, one man. That is the issue. Now, if we are saying that the hospitals in Abuja, the schools in Abuja, this is the federal capital, there are other ways you can raise these monies we're talking about. What about making it safe? At the roads to all those, what they call the Kubwa, all those places, I've been there before. There are things you can do in Abuja to uplift Abuja, and people will naturally flow in. If you have your security and all that in Abuja, and you have your schools running very good, you know that the average school in Abuja is top notch. You will have education tourism. If your city, if you build other areas, yeah, this is important. But if your healthcare system is top notch, you have healthcare tourism, which is even bigger than what your cultural center will give you. So that I think that is where Kingibe was headed to.
So quick question in regards to that, Joel. So how do you then deal with the contract that were already signed that Wiki has concerns about, that they have a lot of court cases because some of these completed projects were attached to deals signed with companies? So how, I understand where you're coming from. So I haven't said what you've said. How do you then deal with this increase in cost? Because you're gonna have to complete this so-called white development at some point.
Let that contract wait. Let that contract wait. And look, Baba T, let that contract wait. What are we doing in the court? After all, they have control over the court. So the issue. You see, this is my thing. Enigmatic. Look.
That deal was signed during OBJ's time.
I do not care when that deal was signed, and it was not built under Jiradua. It was not built. Buhari didn't find it convenient. I'm just saying that 6 months into Tinubu's government, it should not be a priority. Maybe in 3 years' time, okay. But right now, it is not needed. There are other things that can fetch Abuja money other than this other edifice that will only, empower the rich. Let us get with the people. It has to be ground up. If you build even the affordability of going to this place you're talking about, you're building it for who? So that is my point on that one. Go ahead.
Okay, I understand your point, and I always make that point here. Most of our governors and our ruling class, they don't only look at the need of the common man. All their projects is just glorified projects, leaving the average man. They are not even looking at the things they can offer to the average man in terms of education, security, and all those things. They just want to build things to glorify themselves. Just take, for instance, just like Umahi built an airport in Ebonyi State that is dying off now. Airport that is not in use. When you know what the people of Ebonyi State need, the villages are poor. The people are poor. Their education is very poor. You didn't invest in that area. You go and build an airport that Ebonyi State is not all that business area and all that. And as of today, nobody is using that airport. So what's the need? You didn't check their priority. You just build. At the end of the day.
But Ekene, you were here praising Peter Obi saving money that Obi Ano used to build that airport, and you were praising it to high heavens. Why would they
Let
need
me finish.
airport in
Not
Anambra,
about building something.
and they don't need to
It's not about building something. It's checking if that thing will be useful to the people. You can't compare Anambra and the Ebonyi State in terms of business.
But David Umahi built medical university.
Let me finish. I'm not talking about medical university. I'm pointing to something that he did that is just the people are complaining now.
White Elephant projects is
Yeah.
And
It's
one man,
not a small. It's not a small
one man,
budget. It's money you can
one man,
channel into use to benefit the people more. You cannot just go and build an airport in that area. Why people are not using it?
Can
As I'm talking to you now, nobody is using it.
give me 1 second, Joel, please? One man, I put a link in just to so I want to see what Joel thinks about it. So just 30 seconds if you don't mind. So one man, if you don't mind, just putting the link, the picture of the link I put on, because we're discussing Abuja now. One man, are you there? Is one man there? Okay, so basically, I wanted to ask Joel because they built a rail line from the city center in Abuja all the way to the airport. So pretty much for the rich to go to the airport. Where, if you look at Abuja master plan, they have the red line that actually goes to where most working class people live. That can take them down to the city center. They walk in the morning, at like a New York kind of environment where you walk there, and in the evening you can take the train back to your middle class. So do you think that they should invest in that? So because they already made mistake on the so-called yellow line in Abuja. Anyway, nobody is not going to make any money. I'm sorry, that's the reality because nobody thought it through. It was for their rich friends anyway. So do you think that Wike should invest in building that? I think it's the Ring Road Garki line that goes into all those middle class areas, even up to Kubwa. So if they had that kind of resources, do you think that would be more beneficial for the poor people, Joel?
Yes. Okay, now, if you talk about the train, if it goes from Kubwa, because I've been to Kubwa, I stayed in Kubwa at least for 2 days when I came to Abuja. I went to see a friend there, right? Before I moved to the other areas. Now, if you are building, if the train runs from that Kubwa area down to Abuja, down to like maybe the Asokoros and all that, it makes sense. It makes more sense for me to say, okay, these people, because the traffic on that road leading to Abuja is also hell. So if
put that link up so Joel can see, so people can see what we're talking about. Is one man there?
Sorry, what did you want me to do?
The first link I put, can you put that picture up so that they know what we're talking about?
No, yeah, it is up. They want it's up.
No. The last two, I put two more links. But
all right. Okay.
So that because I wanted to touch something with Joel. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So look at that. Can you take off the Ayo thing? I'm sorry, Ayo. So you see that yellow one is what they built, and nobody lives on that rail line. It's pretty much for the rich people going to the airport. But you see that you see that blue and red is where you have the most people going to walk at the city center. So if you build that, you can help the poor people. That they should have built that instead of the yellow line. So if you want to use it to make people's life better in Abuja, you should focus on building that red. You see that red and blue. That will help.
Yes, so because that one runs through many of those poor areas. I mean, it's not like they're really poor, but at least people that really want to live away from the hustle and bustle from Abuja, in like those Kubwa areas, so they will be able to come to town, do their thing, and go back. That is more viable.
That will help because that will save you money. Because now people are spending half of the salary on transportation.
Transportation.
Yeah.
So the other point Kingibe was making was that Innocent is already producing gas buses, right? Why don't we purchase those buses, make it cheaper for the people? It is cheaper in the long run than going to revitalize. Now they are benefiting. I don't know if you saw it on Sahara Reporters. It wasn't me. It was on Sahara Reporters. They were now revitalizing some of those old buses. And we know. So what is going to be the cost of getting those buses back? Is it not better with the amount of money we are budgeting? We already have these buses. These buses will come and run, and it will be cheaper for the citizens of the people of Abuja. That is the cost of the matter. And Wike is saying no, that they will go and revitalize all those old buses, which will still run on diesel. So it is going to be cost. The cost will still go up in the long run. So I think that is the case here. That is the bottom line in all of this. So one man take me to the next topic.
All right. For the next topic, Joel, I'm going to play you a clip, and then I'll invite you to react to it. It's only about 2 minutes thereabout, so it's not anything long and involved. That's if I can. Yes, here it is. So I'll play you this clip, and then you can react to it. Let's just put it up.
Mama, where is the sound?
Can you not hear the sound?
No, there's no sound to it.
No, I can hear the sound.
No,
We are not hearing the sound.
There's no sound.
Oh goodness! And it was all in Igbo language. That's why I'm playing it to you.
I know the guy, and I know what he said about. I want the sound.
So nobody could hear the sound.
Mm-mm.
All right. Well, that defeats it then, doesn't it?
Can you refresh the video? Like, can you?
Let's. Okay. I'll play it again now. Let me know if you can hear the sound now. Can you hear it now?
No. Nobody can hear now.
Okay. Don't worry. I'll download it. Then I'll put it up. What were you making of Mike Rada's experience in Lagos, Joel?
So what was this video all about?
No, I don't want to have to explain it, but I'd like to play it so that you can see it in its raw and organic form.
What was the person saying? Was the person saying anything threatening?
No, not well. Well, you make that decision. I've grabbed it from Twitter. So
I want you to play that video. Well,
Yes, I'm going to play it in the studio now. It's just about 10 seconds. It should be ready, and then hopefully, let me know if you can hear the sound now.
I saw this video and I feel is beautiful to share. Their bosses. Thumbs up to like.
Can you hear the sound now?
Yes, I can hear it now.
Okay.
I saw this video and I feel is beautiful to share. Thumbs up to Lagos State, Nigeria.
Look at it now. And this train is being championed by electricity. Lagos State government make sure that there is a constant electricity, which means I'm here in a now. I actually walk 24 hours. I get walk. I actually walk. 24 hours power supply on this rail because this rail, the rail itself is connected to transformer, and it doesn't have any pilot or driver or whatever. It's electric. That what I'm seeing in Dubai that makes me to travel to Dubai to just cool off my head is what I'm seeing in Lagos. And you see why people they are taking picture. They are taking picture on this train. This is bus stop. They run a bus stop or Suoyibo. And do you know the funny thing? The funny thing is that when you get to any bus stop, this thing they configured this train to Yoruba voice. I silence everything because of I want to make my own voice note. They configured everything on that train to Yoruba language and English language. Manabra and Igbo Asumagodo Igbo is so Igbo are correct back in the house so you will be illiterate. Look at metro station now. On a Hikiru metro station from Opi Weka to Amansi Oka. Do you know how much this thing will generate to the government pocket? Look at it. If I pass Rabo, Ibus 19, I will able. We are looking and fighting for Biafra. And you think that no, by killing ourselves, we must have to unite ourselves first. We're unity. Tell our government the truth. And the truth, nothing but the truth, the raw truth, what they need to know and what they need to understand. Let us develop our land first. Lagos, everywhere. Anybody that cry to my DM again, can jog in Apuara or that place in a develop, never have industrial area. My name is Mr. Jepak Comedy, Jepak Chief of Staff. 2023 and keep as well. 2024. Look at it, never. You'll be passing this place, you'll be thinking that they ever able to buy. I really thank the people that do this thing. If you did not appreciate good thing or more good thing will run away from you. Look at it here. I don't blame the federal government. Everything you can't blame federal government. But the same federal government disburse billions and a huge amount of money to state.
Yeah, so there it is right there.
One man. By the way, I like I said, congratulations to Lagos State.
It's almost getting impossible to continue to run down Lagos. It's so difficult to continue.
By the way, nobody. One man. See, let me tell you. You also give credit to some of us, that went through the traffic, through hell, while this edifice were being built. Also, you know that on that same lane, on that same road, you have the 12, is it the 10 lane? That down, they're building it down to Ojo. I mean, that's the goal. But the last time I went to Nigeria, I think they were still around that first stack. They moved a little bit past first stack. One man.
This place is my two now.
Yeah, okay, that is my two. Yeah, so one man, see, this is the thing, right? I knew when all these things were being built, I knew it was going to be beautiful. We saw the plan, right? This is Lagos State. What he is trying to make us understand is what I've been telling you in the past. I've told you that we have one of the most, or if not the most useless leaders from the Southeast. I've told you this thing, I've said it on this show. And the issue there is just because
it's always Lagos. You don't hammer them though. You only hammer Lagos State.
I'm not an Igbo
No. One man. You have not asked me. You have not asked me a question about the Southeast. I can tell you issues. I can tell you. The other day I was here talking to Zita about the Uguta Wonderland. She was asking me that Uguta was London already. So I understood where the level was. She couldn't comprehend what I was talking about. So these are the issues, one man. The thing there is this. The Southeast as a whole, when you look at Anambra, you look at Imo State, you look at Abia State, it's not like you have
poor people living in those areas. The issue there is that the government in those areas, for some reason, refuse to work. You just saw people celebrating Julius Berger after 24 years of democracy. Not in one village, in Aba. You know, one man, you see, when I come out here to talk about leaders, you guys don't really get it. You guys are talking about Soludo. What is Soludo doing? Look, one man, I have lived in, I was born in Kano State. I have lived in Imo State, lived in Lagos, schooled in Port Harcourt, I also lived in Port Harcourt. So I have been through at least 4 to 5 regions in Nigeria, big cities. I know what I see.
And by the way, what was that guy saying? A lot of it was in Igbo language.
Oh man, I want to say something.
Woman, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, he was saying all the things I've been saying, but he was just saying it in a comic relief. He was saying,
yeah, no,
let me say what he said.
Busy blaming federal government. There, but federal government will share money. Your state will use it to be drinking kai kai, and you will come here.
We'll be drinking
you know what
ogogoro.
kai kai is? Ogogoro. And you will come and you'll be talking nonsense that he doesn't want to hear anybody that come on his DM to come and tell him.
No, he said he said
a lot of things. Like, oh,
he said you people should go. You people should go and hold your governors accountable.
That's what we
and not when you come here you build house. You build houses. Lagos.
Ekele, calm down. These are the things I've been saying. When I say it, you will say that the rat in the house is the one that will go and be telling the rat outside that there's thief in the house. That I am the other one will say.
No, that's a different topic.
Morris
that's a different topic.
Morris will come and say.
That's not even what you said. Yeah, I understand the guy. Well, let me make my point.
What he said is what I have been saying.
It's not what you are saying. Let me say what he said. Let me say what he said, because I know this guy very well. It's J-Pack. So even all this demolition of houses, he used to bring it up in his own page most of the time. So I'm be shouting, Igbo, come back home, Igbo, come back home, all that and all that. So this last one that happened, he also posted it. But he said he has been hearing about this Lagos rail this thing, and he decided to visit it. So when he came, he was impressed with what the governor did. So, and if Nigeria want to have electricity, what they did here shows that Nigeria can really have electricity. That we are just deceiving ourselves. That this rain is running on electricity 24 hours. Electricity is controlling it. That means we know what we are doing. That if really we want to have electricity in Nigeria, we can have it. Then he now take it back to the Southeasterner that used to shout, they demolish my house and all that and all that. They said that they should go back and hold their governors. That this is what their governors are supposed to do. What is Soludo did? That Soludo has supposed to build this thing from nature to Amobia. No. Not that anybody that should come to his DM again and tell him that they demolish his house in Lagos, he will flog that person very well. That your governors are receiving a lot of money every month. They are drinking kai kai with it. Ogogolo. So they should hold their governors. They should begin to think on how to do things like this in the Southeast, so that they should also come home and do the same thing. So that is how I see it. So it's not what you are saying, Mike, and I buy to his idea. Just like Maurice is saying that people should go to the East and invest. It's the same thing that the guy is saying. That is it, one man.
All right, Brian. Back to you, John. Yeah.
So one man, that is the idea. That's what, in a nutshell, that's what he was saying, and that's the plain truth. Lagos has done well. I mean, it's not what we all think it should be, but with someone who, at least with this rail line, completing this rail line, I will give him a pass mark. Always.
because there have been previous government that came and paid, lip service to it. It took forever,
By the
to
way,
build that red line. But
by the
for
way,
him to have accomplished that within his tenure, I will give him so much credit. And look, looking
Hold
at
on.
someone.
Sorry. I think Babati wanted to come in. So let him come in and then bring it to a close.
I was something, by the way. They just approved the second phase of that blue line, by the way. They will start building that too within, I think, the next few months. They already got funding for that. So they're going to finish the whole 27 kilometer for that. So because the one they have right now is just phase 1. So phase 2 will start very soon. And they should have it all.
Beautiful.
Is it the one that leads to Ojo? Is it the one that leads to Ojo?
Beautiful.
To the end of the, I think it's Mile 2 to
Okokomaiko.
Yeah, Okokomaiko. So that would be the second phase of that.
Is that one that will boost Lagos State? If they really do that one, that one is the one that will boost Lagos State. This one, this one is in rich people area.
No. Do you know what? That one is the easiest because there's no bridge. They already have the mark. It's between the roads, so it's very easy to just leave.
You know why people people like us are not enjoying this one is because of the area. But that Mile 2 to Okoko will be the best.
So don't worry. That one they already got the funding. They already
that is the one that I will come here and I will be singing the praises. So I'm waiting for that one.
By the end of Tinubu's 8-year tenure, people would need a visa to enter Lagos.
One man, forget that visa and this thing. It's still Nigeria. If the people are not,
if you like a different country.
One man,
imagine coming from Abakaliki to Lagos in 8 years' time.
No, one man is still
it will forget London. That's it.
No, one man is still the people. You see, all these things that are being built. You see, you can run it in Lagos State and you make your money.
You
understand what I'm saying?
have to apply for visa to come to Lagos.
Yes,
it cannot happen.
To come and visit Ekene, you have to apply for visa.
Babaja, I've been staying in Lagos State for 36 years. I will take you to international court.
I will take you to international court. We don't keep your record anymore since you left for US. So you don't have to...
No, I didn't have a resident in Lagos. What are you talking about? For 36 years. Are you going to tell me to go? No.
Ekene is paying taxes to Lagos. So
I'm still paying. No. I have a property in Lagos.
When Soludo came as a governor, he told us he was going to turn Anambra to Dubai, Taiwan. And these are the things he pointed out to us. But unfortunately, today, we are not seeing the plan. And that is what the guy is saying there also.
Ekene, wait. You guys have to be fair to that. I was watching one video recently. That guy has built a lot of road into some places that they never expected.
No, Babaja, look, the men will look. See, Babaja, see.
Yes.
The economy of Anambra is Newi and Onisha. Let's start from there. Then you now move to those other areas. You cannot just say, okay, now you can do some critical projects, in those rural areas. Good and fine. But you are doing it based on probably you want to get votes from those people. No. You make the place that produce the egg, make it look fine, make it safe. There, you now get more money to now move to those other areas. It will be faster, other than doing it the other way around.
So
now,
do you think
Soludo is kind of stale.
The line between Onisha and Inewi? Do you think
You say what?
Because it's about 20 kilometers, right? Do you think that there's a need for a rail line between those two major cities?
No,
This rail line will not take Soludo anything from Onitsha to Amobia. This guy is talking about.
You don't need a rail line in the southeast now. You don't have the feasibility study. They should start to
map out even if he cannot finish it, let him start to create it. so that even after his term, other governors can continue with that.
Yeah, but
So
you don't
because
need it. You don't need it. Is the thing.
no, we do. No. What we do? We do. What are you talking about? We do.
Just for
No,
prestige.
the
For
area.
prestige,
No,
I
no,
mean, for
no.
prestige.
No, whether for prestige, but no, we do because
It's
there
a
are people. There are
vanity
people.
project.
No. See, there are people that lives in that would love to that have houses in Oka, for instance. If you have a rail line between the capital and Onisha, connected to Navy, people will come to their business and go. Then you reduce the pressure on
You
those
know,
cities too.
a real service is the better part of $1 billion spend just for
Woman, you remember
vanity.
when I was talking about Lagos being a success story? We are forgetting something. There was a visionary who created this vision. He's currently the president of Nigeria.
What's
Look
his
at
name
him put
again?
it.
What's his name?
No, he wasn't.
Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He
No,
created
he
this
wasn't the
vision.
one. Was he the one that created the blue and red line?
He was the one who made the
Hold on
vision.
now. Was he the one that
He
created?
was
No.
the one.
Emeka, that's not a problem. He has become the president. Let him do the same thing nationwide.
Let him do the something in Nigeria nationwide.
So forget about that your praise. He has already. That is the reason you campaign for him now. So we are waiting for him now. So forget about your praises.
No, forget that one. What are you talking about?
He did the vision, the railway, even the blue line, the green line, and the red line. The red line is going to start from Marina down to Epe. The green line will start from Maichu, from Maichu down to Badagry.
But Emeka, this is not necessary. It's not necessary. We know. I mean, we have seen.
We are waiting for his own. We are waiting for the roadmap nationwide.
It is beautiful. It is beautiful for crying out loud.
He has already won the president now. So let him do the job.
He will win presidency.
So let him create for Nigeria. If he creates it, we'll be happy.
Let me interject. Let me just interject.
That was
just this 3 seconds, and I'm done. Right now, what other governors need to do, especially Southeast governors? They need to go to Lagos School of Governance and go and study and come back. We are here deliberating. Our Southeast governors do not even have a vision for their state. Thank you.
Yeah, Emeka, can I interject, please? I want to ask you something.
So we can see the distance. No, I wanted to see.
Hold on. Let Maurice have a quick interview because he said he only had 5 minutes.
Yes, I want to sleep. That's why. Look, Emeka, you are for once. I agree.
Don't attack Emeka though.
No. I said for once I agree with him to what he just said now. For once, it doesn't necessarily mean I will agree with him or I change my mindset about how I think about his opinion and how he feels about his place. So, but for this one thing he said now, I agree in total. Now, what I'm trying to say is, you see about that red line, what that guy said there. What the guy said there is the same thing I've always said. In our zone, the only problem we have in Southeast is that there is no unity, no cohesion among the governors. Look, the Southwest governors, they have their own special forum. They always come together, put head together. I see a lot of times they have this interaction with each other. In Southeast, I think most time they only come together just for photo shoot and opportunity and avenue to loot more money. You understand me? Because they've been having a Southeast Governors Forum for more than, as far as God knows how long. Till today, nothing came out of it. They just couldn't agree on anything together. Not the Bubeg they agreed on. So what the guy is saying is what I said. He said that if we wanted electricity, steady light, we will have it. And if we want progress to be in the country, we will have it. And in the Southeast, that all these Igbos who abandoned their own place and came all the way to another man's land, developing it, building skyscrapers, and tomorrow they will point and demolish it, and they'll come again to start to cry. They are demolishing our people. You say all of them are idiots. And they should never ever come to his inbox or come and tell him about how they're demolishing their property, which I support. Everybody knows. I wish I wake up tomorrow and I see that they are all in another section, enter Lekki anywhere, start demolishing everything. Because my people, like I said it, are the most stupid tribe in this nation. The only tribe that abandoned their place and went about building up other places, other zones. And what do you call them? Foolish people. And the worst thing is that they always look for tertiary third class excuses. Oh, you know, there was no seaport here. There was no seaport there. Was there any seaport when Southeast had the fastest growing economy after the war? Was there any seaport there? There was no seaport. Do we have any seaport in Southeast? No, but we are creative people. And we abandon our place. Lagos, every time I come to Lagos, I'm very proud of what they're doing there. I have to be honest to you. Like we discussed about the airport, I was highly impressed. I've used that airport twice. I'm so highly impressed. And I know what I said, and I know exactly why I said that. And some people were like already up in arms.
But when Emeka said Lagos was a success story, you chopped his head off with it.
No. Listen, Emeka is a sycophant. You understand me? That is 100%, and he knows it too. How can you say nobody in their right mind will say Lagos is a success story? You know what is a success story? You live in a civilized world. You know what is a success story. Lagos still have a long way. Success story: no pipe-borne water, no electricity, darkness everywhere, bad road full everywhere. If you go all this, go. Okay, forget about Obalande or this. Go Ikponi. Just go Ikponi. See, go Yaba, the other side of Yaba. You see, so many places still ghetto. 70% or 60%. Let me try to be modest here. At least 60% of Lagos to 65% is still a slum, and you say it's a success story. You will say they are improving. They are focused on a set goal, and then when they achieve that set goal, a gradual accomplishment of that set goal, that's when you will say it's a success story. Not how can you say it's a success story? I will be at our house, that place, for 2 weeks. Not only for 1 week, the only gen go they run. They bring light, they take a success story.
All right, you've told us all that, sir. But
so now what I'm trying to say is that I that's why I came. I've been following for the past more than 1 hour or even almost 2 hours. I was in the back. Today I decided to, because I came late, I didn't want to come on, so I decided to stay on the commentary section. Now, what I'm saying is that man is right. These people, we abandon our place. But every time I come to Lagos, I love the place. Like if you go to that, where you have that toll gate, that area is so nice. If I'm going to my uncle's place at Lekki, the place is so nice. It's nice. But our people, most of those things, a lot of our people are doing all those things. There is nothing wrong. I'm not against somebody having an investment outside his area, but at least make your measure something. One man, you live there in England. You know Philips, use Philips Electronics, right? Philips Electronics. Do you know that most companies, European companies, their headquarters is always in their own village. Philips is a Dutch product. It's not an English product. All these Philips Electronics you see, anything Philips, is from Eindhoven. His headquarters is Eindhoven. That's why they have Philips Village, and that's why they have the PSV Football Club, which is owned by Philips. That is their headquarters. They make that place headquarters. If you go to Eindhoven, it's even better than Rotterdam, which is one of the most modern cities in the world. Rotterdam in Europe, and not I don't know of the world, but in Europe, Rotterdam. But he has companies everywhere. You have Philips everywhere. I think they may have it in US too. I don't know. Electronics.
Maurice, can I ask you something, please?
All right. Wait.
Maurice,
so sorry.
I want to go something to Maurice.
Hold on.
No, it's very important, one man.
Can you hold on, please? We're going off cycle somewhat. So, if what you are asking is consistent with the video that Joel is analyzing, so ask him for a very brief commentary. Then we go back to Joel to round up that space and go on to Bishop.
Maurice, Yeah, it's just to make it still make this conversation very interesting. It doesn't necessarily mean that we will follow the line. Anything that will make the conversation interesting, we'll discuss it. So, Maurice, do you see that hotel that was one of the best hotel in Africa that was built by Osumeni guy in Anambra State that was commissioned this past week by Obasanjo and Goodluck and the Lagos
Yes,
State governor?
I saw it. It's a 5-star hotel, isn't
That
it?
guy is from Osumeni.
Mm-hmm.
And when Osumeni youth saw saw that hotel, they begin to para. They went straight to his father house in the village in Osumeni.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys contributed money they are using to build maintain the road so that people that will come back from Christmas will see where they ply their vehicle in front of that guy's father's house. And those guys they begin to para. You go to Lagos and build this kind of hotel, and we are here contributing money to build a road for you.
I don't understand. Can you?
Why are they para for their local government chairman?
No, the guy, when the village.
Wait. They are paying for a guy that built a hotel in Lagos.
Yes, the youth.
No. It is misplaced. You are backing at the wrong.
No. Those youth, I'm in harmony with those youths. Let me tell you something. If you come to Lekki now, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, most of those residents there, they're the one that constructed those roads. If you come to a lot of estates owned by the Igbos here there in Lagos, they will construct the best road, even subsurface. They will use wait a minute, subsurface electrification. That's what they will do. But when they go to east, can you hold on, please?
So hold on. They're making their money there. So
wait a minute. What do you mean they're making? Am I not making money where I am?
Those people in those villages, you should be asking the
what do you call wait a minute, what do you call village? Where do you call village?
For God's sake, they live in Lagos.
What? Where do you call? You know, the problem with some of you is that most of you, all of, if not all of you, 99% all of you came from all these villages like Ekiti, this tertiary states like Ekiti, Osun, and everybody's claiming Lagos. Come to Owerri, you cannot compare Owerri. Apart from Lagos, which other state in Southwest that you used to compare Owerri or Enugu? Which other state?
Stay on point. You said you make it look like because he built an hotel, so therefore he owes that community something.
No, that's not the point I'm making. Let me make the point.
Why? Hold on. Why are the youth complaining in front of his father's house?
Good. Listen to me now. Let me tell you, because you jumped the gun. Let me explain to you. I said I'm in harmony with the youth. When he said that, I understood it, and I say yes, I agree with the youth, because in Southeast, you know what they do? They come, then you see in Lagos now, when they create an estate, they will grade, even if it's concrete tiling, they will do concrete road, everything inside the estate. Let me finish, please.
Okay, go on.
Subsurface drainage, and when they drainages and electrification, but when they come to east and create an estate, they leave even the area they live. They don't tie the road. The road you see that man that built that 5-star hotel, he would not even construct a road leading to that hotel. He will abandon it like that. But they will not do this another place. He will abandon it. Even estate. I see some estate.
But that's a matter of regulation, isn't it?
No, because look, I don't know. We have an adage say, people know they respect people where they their place. You understand me?
So hold on. You're missing the point. If somebody builds that sort of hotel and it doesn't build the infrastructures to enhance it, then that would be foolish. One,
but I'm telling you, most of them are foolish.
Also, you can't really say that. But also, it's a matter of regulation. If it's building that hotel, let's say somewhere in Lagos, he's not just going to buy a land and put up a structure. He has to go via the governance of that space, the local authority, and then the wider state, depending on how big the project is. And they will set in line some regulations, some things that he has to meet before they sign it off. And he cannot run the hotel without it being signed off. So
and
that applies also in every state in the country.
But
So
woman,
if he goes and builds that,
road in his village is the point. I don't understand. Why does he have to build you a road in village?
It doesn't owe you that. That's down to your local government and your.
I don't blame your own government in that area about not building road.
Okay, one man road. I may understand, but what of estate? Why they can't tie it inside the estate? Because the road tie all of them. They just create and abandon. But when they go to other places, they will tie everywhere. Subsurface drainage, subsurface electrification.
What are you talking about? I mean, what is this?
What do you? I know exactly what I'm talking, my friend. I'm into construction.
Yes.
I'm into property development. I know exactly what I'm talking.
Then you should know, Maurice. No businessman will spend a penny or a kobo more than he needs to invest in any project. So minimum expenditure, maximum profit.
No. The thing is that our people, we tend to respect other people. We don't respect. We Igbos, we don't respect our people.
No, leave we Igbos. That's just an easy thing to say. Don't. Let's use logic rather than emotion.
Ask if I'm lying.
Can you just settle down? Can you leave the sentimentalities out of it and let's have a logical walkthrough? And this, what I'm saying to you is, a business person would never ever spend more than a penny more on a project because he's looking to maximize profit. So if you are saying a set of people from your region, they will build to a certain standard in Lagos, and they will build to a different standard in the southeast. They are not spending more to put all of the trinkets in their estates being built in Lagos because they love Lagos more than their own home space. No, they are doing that because of the competition in Lagos, the marketability of that estate, and being able to maximize profit. So so all of those things, those add-ons, there are certain points in Lagos, but then of course their state is not at the evolutionary phase that Lagos is in. So they're just glad to have an estate. So the barest minimum will do that, but the barest minimum would not do.
It sounds great. All this grammar you're speaking, it sounds fantastic, but I'm on ground, and I'm telling you what is happening. Okay, now in Lagos, I'm coming. In Lagos, hold on a second, please. Let me just make a short distance, and I yield the floor.
Why can't you bring up the government of that area and their irresponsibility for not fixing that road? Why are you campaigning somebody's defense for somebody's?
No. That's why I'm saying you are not listening to me. If you're listening to me, then you will understand. I said forget about road, but when you acquire an estate, for instance, do you know how much they are selling one duplex in this estate? Some of them going 250 million, some of them going 120 million. You can also, a lot of estate in Lagos, you can even buy for 90 million, for 70 million, some duplexes in an estate, and everything is taken care of. In Southeast, they are selling also the same thing, even sometimes more than what they are selling in Lagos. I am telling you the truth. Ask anybody, Ekene is there, or anybody from anywhere in Southeast, ask them. There's some estate you go in there. Like if you go to, for instance, Udenwe State, only a plot of land, that place is 250 million. And then imagine duplex, when they put the duplex, that place, how much is going to cost? Some estate, they are charging people 350 million, 400 million for a duplex there, a modern contemporary duplex, flat roof. You understand me? So, and then, but they will not fix the road, but they are charging people. But if you go to Lekki or this what do you call it, Badagry Express, all those areas, you see their cross, that's the place now booming. They are creating estates. They are selling some of those houses for 70 million. One of the lady who I'm always in contact with, she tried to get me to buy one in that place. Her name is Eden Oasis. Go on YouTube, you see her. They call me all the time if I can buy one from them. But they are selling something nice, duplexes, modern estates for 70 million, 120 million, 130 million. But they will do everything, but they come to East and they're charging people more than that, but they cannot fix their estate and they're selling it at exorbitant prices too. That is my point.
Why do you think that the ones in Lagos have? Because
they have no respect for people in the East.
Because governments have rules and regulations for them to follow when they build these estates. Why can't the government in your own area also mean that if you're going to build estate, you must have?
Yeah, because there's no government there. When they send them, they have it. They send them. They go and collect bribe and they go.
Hold on. You go back to my earlier point. It is the government that you should face, not them. Why can't you do it? Because government's problems and how to fix that problem before they
a businessman will always get away with whatever you can get away with.
Now that's the way it is.
One man. I'm telling you, I'm telling you as my brother. I'm telling you the truth. I'm on ground. I see whatever because this is my business. I'm into these things.
No. Hold on. Listen to me. I'm saying the solution to that problem is to ensure that government does the right thing when they build those estates so that they can implement those laws when they are building. You don't blame the private investor. You focus on the government that regulates those systems.
All right. All right. Thank you, Maurice. Joe, bring that conversation to a crescendo.
Have a good night, everyone.
Good to see you, Maurice. Always a delight.
I'll join tomorrow. Are you on tomorrow?
I'm on every day. You know that. Okay, yes. So see you tomorrow.
Good night, gentlemen. Yeah.
Good night, Maurice.
Omar, did you get the email I just sent you?
Yes, I was just responding to your. I'll check now. Back to you, Joe. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting conversation. That was a long one. So one man, I agree with what Babati just said, and also with Morris. They both make some great points. The regulation, just like we have seen, even in Lagos as we speak, from government officials, has not been top notch. What Morris is saying is true. The Udewa estate he's talking about, my friend's house there is about 700 million naira. I mean, that's the what as of 2019. So, but when you go in there, you will see the kind of shoddy job that was done in that area, which goes back to what Bati was saying. That if the government comes in there, if there was really a government for inspection that comes in there and see what is going on, and could say, hey, this estate is closed down, or unless you do this, you do that. So I see points in both of them. So one man, let me just round it up. The Delborough edifice is a classy one. We are all Nigerians.
Sorry,
at the end of the day.
Sorry, Joel.
Yeah.
At that particular time, they opened a hotel. I think they opened 2 hotels. One was for that Dogon, that guy. I mean,
Chief Priest.
Kubana,
yeah.
Chief Priest. And the other one is Deboro. I think this Deboro is for Obi of Onitsha. Not really this guy. I think this guy is just fronting for the management.
Well, the thing there is that whether it is him, whether he has it, but he played an important role in bringing that. And look, let me tell you, if you want to make that money back, Lagos is the place. There's no truth about it. They have the population, they have what I call like the high turnover. So anybody coming in from, most people comes in from Lagos State. So at least you have to stay maybe 1 day or 2. That 1 day or 2 that you're going to stay in Lagos State, you must spend it in 1 or 2 hotels. And for some people, they might even want to extend it. And for some people, they'll be like, you know what, fuck it. Let me just stay here, enjoy myself, and go back. So Lagos is that blessed. And I pray that more better things come to the state. One man, thank you, and let's you the floor.
Do you know the name of the person that built the hotel, Joel?
It was stated there, but I don't really. It's a young dude. Probably in his early 40s.
You mean this guy that did this one?
Yes.
I know the name. Stanley Ozochukwu. He's from Osumeni. He's from
Did
Osumeni, Anambra State.
the guy not get the memo from did he not get the memo from Simon Ekpa that Biafra is upon the
one man, we can't go that low. We can't go
The
that
money
low.
that guy spend there is too much. I don't know.
One man. Let's not go that low. Let's not go that low.
All right.
Let's not give voices to issues that will divide
But
us.
Joel, are you saying that this hotel will not be good in Oka? Is that what you're saying?
No. What I'm saying is this, right?
The money is not
build it in
enough
Oka,
to
right?
support it. See, that's what you're
See,
saying.
if you build this edifice in Oka, it might take you like 20 years to 30 years to break even. Let's be serious. Now that's serious business right there. I'm not saying that if you cannot make your money in Oka, you will. But I'm just telling you that with the population in Lagos, within 4 or 5 years, you might be close to breaking even. That's the point. Thank you very much, one man.
All right, brilliant. That's the delightful. Joel of Nashville, elegant Joel of Nashville. So, thank you, Joel of Nashville. Up next, I hope Bishop has not dropped. Bishop has dropped. Okay. So there it is. So Bishop has dropped. So we go on then we go to War Peace, and then we go from War Peace to King Emeka, and then the Kene, unless Bishop turns back up.
That video I sent you when I was in the terminal. I made it for you.
That's it. Do you want me to play it?
Yeah. Just
let
me just say this quickly. They're proud to this new hotel. They've only been 1 5-star hotel in Lagos. So with this hotel now, which is the George, now there are not 2 5-star hotels in Lagos State. What it shows is that with the success of the George and this, I can't remember the name of it, more 5-star hotels will be coming, and possibly a 7-star hotel.
What's the George? What's the George?
The George is in Ikoyi. It's a hotel in Ikoyi.
All right. Look at that.
It's a 5-star hotel in Ikoyi.
You rich people. I only know airport hotel. I don't know past the airport hotel. Is it still there?
So first season is not 5-star hotel. First season is not 5-star hotel. First season.
No. That's 3-star. Yeah.
What about Eco Hotels? What about Eco Hotels?
Eco Hotel is 3-star. Lagos
Sheraton? What about Sheraton?
Sheraton is 4-star.
For real?
Yes, the George is the only 5-star, but it's this hotel that just goes. So there are only 2 5-stars hotel probably in the entire Nigeria now.
So that's the. Are you talking about the global Michelin star system?
Yes.
Oh, brilliant! Well
done. If the George had
they rate this one as the best in Africa. That's a rate.
Hotel. The George is a 5-star hotel. This is a 5. I've not been to this, but I've been to the George is a beautiful place, beautiful experience. Is in Ikoyi. This is a VI, so 2 of them are now 5 stars. So
you see, there are about 4 tiers of Lagos. So there's the Lagos of this sort of hotels, which is for maybe people like you and Kulata, and then there's Lagos of the Sheraton hotels, which is for just about people like myself and the rest of us.
So
and then
I thought Radisson Blue was 5-star.
Radisson Blue is not 5-star. There has never been a 5-star hotel in Nigeria. In Lagos State, I don't know about Nigeria. In Lagos State, never been.
Do you guys know what 5-star hotel like? I mean, we don't have that many 5-star hotels in Nigeria now.
They are not. The George was the only 5-star. Then with this one is the 5-star. If you go to the George, oh my goodness, even Lagos Intercontinental, which is 4-star, is really a very beautiful place too. It's a very beautiful place.
Even the airport hotel, I know it's very good. The Legend
hotel is good. Yeah, airport hotel is good.
What about that big hotel in Abuja? Is it not 5-star? Transcorp. Yeah.
No, Transcorp is 3-star. Transcorp is very dirty.
Really?
It's just popular. Yeah, it's a very dirty place.
For real?
Yes, it's just popular because it's big. It's where politicians hang out. It's very popular and rowdy when you go.
There was one they were planning on building in Atlantic one time. It's like a hotel and casino. It's a Yoruba name like this, like a 45 or 55 story building. Yeah, I think that was going to be the first official like a hotel and casino, kind of like Vegas kind of looking structure. But you know,
But Emeka, we don't really have like resource, right?
We don't have that kind of Vegas kind of looking.
The one that would have made is Lakapam Tropicana, but the management of that place is poor. Lakapam Tropicana would have been a very good resort. I think it was a resort in the 90s and 80s, but it's dead. It's dead now.
Is it true that they bring in Kenyans to manage these hotels? I've heard that somewhere that they bring in Kenyans.
This new one, I don't know about this new one, but most of the hotels, even 3 stars, 4 stars hotel, most of them are managed by international. There's no international, by foreigners. So they're not managed by Nigerians.
Mostly Ghanaians. Ghanaians managers.
No,
don't know why.
Not even Ghanaian. Not really Ghanaian. You see, like.
Is there sorry to but is there a reason why? Is it more of economic or?
There are people who are gifted in hospitality.
Yeah, I think it's discipline, isn't it?
Ghanaians don't have the Ghanaians don't have other foreigners. They don't have that mindset of getting rich so fast. They have that mindset of working and giving their best.
Like my very good friend who was the GM for this hotel close to
hold on. So basically, they can't trust Nigerians around expensive things to manage.
No, it's not bad that you know our culture of poor maintenance.
No, just say it. No, please, spare me. Just say it. They can't trust you around managing expensive stuff without robbing that place or kind of exploiting the thing. That's what you're saying.
It's not about exploiting.
Sorry.
There are people.
All right, gentlemen. Let's watch this video that Mike has gone to a greater effort to make for us whilst he was in Nigeria. So let's just have a look at this. Mike.
Oh my, inside of the airport, don't go. I checked in the baggage area. So showing you the inside of the
sorry, I'm muting it for the music somewhat. That's the copyright strike coming right there. But Mike, you can talk us through what we're looking at.
Now. Expand it. That's
that's the expansion. You did it with phone now, so. Yeah, that's why it goes.
This part is inside where you go and board, So I'm walking through that to.
Mike, you supposed to turn the camera to the side now.
Who are you? Look at what we know what you are doing, by the way, Mike. Look at that.
I didn't even notice
yeah. So talk us through.
Yeah. So this is like after you check in now, like airport, you check your bag in and then you go through security. Then inside the where you go board your plane. So that's like that part. The other video I sent you is like the terminal itself, like where you walk in. Next, like this other video I sent you, I first walk from the old terminal, then just to compare the new terminal and then walk into the new terminal to see the difference, So yeah, so this one is.
Are those things? Someone jam around. See, I want to jam around for now. You have to walk out.
Yeah, they are connected. But there's but it's completely. They are separated, but it's they're still there's a door that connects them. Yeah.
All right. So you were saying you were impressed.
One man. It's just something about our design sense, though. You see, I mean, I don't know if it's just me, but I mean, it's just like a straight hall,
Of a rundown or shopping mall, like old.
It's still. But it's okay. You understand me? Look at aesthetics. Look, even as you're walking, there is no. I mean, No artwork. It's
Well,
straight road.
let's be honest. They need to demolish that old airport.
Old one. I said the old airport. Let's manage this one.
Just demolish that.
No, so you are judging based on my video.
No.
What are they?
What I'm saying right here now, brother, right? What I'm saying right here, look, you see, as you're going, it's like if you've been to something like Amsterdam, and it's not like I just want it to be like Amsterdam, right? But you're going to see certain things like aesthetics, like certain designs, But this is just like a straight hall with stores by the side, bathrooms by the side. I mean, it does not inspire me, but I mean it's an upgrade from the last one, if you ask me. No, just for me. Just look at it. Look at the ceiling. Look at the ceiling. The ceiling is even low, right? Look at the ceiling.
The ceiling is low.
No, I said it's low. It's low. It's low, right? No, I said the ceiling is low.
Let's be honest. This gotta go, man. This is not working for me. I'm sorry. This gotta go, bro. Nah, I'm not.
This looks like your standard airport now. What's wrong with this? What more do you want? You want Michael Jackson? You want Michael Jackson singing there? Or
yeah, is there machine there?
This is the airport. Let me tell you something. Even the mall, if I take you to some mall here, it is far beautiful than this. The mall. I mean, this is just like a straight road. Look at the ceiling. It's like even you're in a normal supermarket. Look at the ceiling, very low.
Joel, it's a low ceiling, which is a no-no for me. It's an airport, for God's sake. It should be high ceiling. You can't have
like high ceiling. Like I should be looking up to see certain things.
One man, play the other video. The other one, that one that shows the other side of the
old terminal.
No, not the old terminal.
The one for the old terminal.
No, the new terminal. Like there's two sides of the airport. The part where you walk in and check in your bag, and there's the other side where you go board your plane. This side is where you go and board your plane. So I'm heading to go board the plane. That's what I'm showing you now. But the actual outside where you checking your ticket and that's the one I'm telling you. You see the lady dressed different. Yeah.
Is it on the same clip? Is it on the same clip?
No, not the same clip. No, I sent you two video. This one was okay. I recorded this one when I walked in.
Okay. I'm just getting the other one ready now. Yeah. But still, I'm impressed. If you are not, I look at the way they are just poo-pooing it.
Exactly. You see how they dress. You don't compare the old time I wear it dress like that.
Like proper skirt and blouse.
You're not gonna see people get all those rubbish. It's like that's what they do pedicure there. Over there, I was trying to do pedicure. By the way,
you were doing pedicure. Look at this guy, and you're saying that in public. You claim the next time he will say he's a Yoruba man. You're sounding like Kulata.
For you. Don't be shy. Manicure and pedicure is good for a man.
Look, for a man.
Yes, it is.
I mean, if I have 2 hours to board my plane, what else can I do? I mean,
did you have a facial as well? I'm sure you had a look at this guy. You I hope you are hearing this. So, and next time you will say Yoruba. But no. Yeah. I mean, certainly a step in the direction we want to follow, isn't it?
But they're supposed to have a train line running to that airport. I heard, right? You're supposed to connect to that red line from the Ikeja terminal. We're supposed to have an extension into the airport.
Mike, now you go finish that bottle of wine.
Before I board play, I go show you play with between 10 hours.
Wow.
Now go sit down for 10 hours.
You put this in inside
I
your
don't
bag.
start like this. I will just sleep go. They go wake
No wonder you do the hash. Now this thing that
no. I know they drink on the normal day. I just say occasions, before I enter playing, maybe I go sit down for one place for.
All right. This is the next one, Mike.
Okay, I play the next one. So this one, I started off from the old terminal, walking talk, so just to show the difference, right?
So you see how the old terminal, everything looks so dirty. Like,
Yeah,
right
but
here.
it actually looks better to me, but I carry on.
This one?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Look how well probably the cleaner part of the old terminal, but it's look what you see, Sha. Just watch. You see the difference as I'm walking towards the new terminal. So this is the old terminal, right? Now I'm walking towards the new terminal. You see the difference. So.
So are they slowly phasing out the old one? Is that the plan or?
But sorry,
Yeah,
woman, Mike. I learned that they just also upgraded they renovated some part of the old terminal recently.
Yeah, they did it. They really clean it. That's why it's looking better like this. But it's still old, Sha. It's still kind of it was better than this. But they did some work on it. But compared to the new one is brand. Everything is brand new in the new one. You see the old terminal, wear all this khaki uniform. They'll be harassing you.
Yeah, but they should have uniforms. Is this a new one?
What? Yeah, I'm working towards a new one now. But
this one, I'm
entering a new one now. I'm entering a new one. So the new one now. This is the so I'll just.
No, Mike, this is still the old terminal.
Yeah, it's still the old terminal, boys. That's the bridge that connects between the old and the new. So once I
got this particular view is still old terminal that we are saying.
No, that's in between the old and new. We can call it part of the. Okay, now entering this door now. Now I'm entering the new terminal. But yeah, you see how everything is. Now this is like part of the new terminal. So from downstairs, I'll go upstairs now. So where?
So it's better lit anyway.
Exactly, better lit. Everything is brand new.
Does the toilet function?
If properly, they have toilet people, everything, and
they don't make you pay for it.
No, this one, no. Once you enter the new terminal, everybody that work there, even as the staff there now, make sure they replace the toilet people every 5 minutes, whatever.
Well, man, do you pay in even the old terminal? Do you pay for toilets?
No, I don't know, but I've never used it. But I just imagine
man, you and this your.
Yeah, that whole time I don't bother using toilet there. I don't even. I just get in and get out quick. They always do something for the Muslims.
Is it doing tamba even in?
They do that inside there for them.
Oh God!
Can you imagine?
The Islamic Republic of Nigeria. And they have proper announcements and whatnot.
Yeah, they have it now. Yeah, proper now. They announce what do you call it? This thing. Yeah, it's very organized, man. Like, see the uniform they are wearing. See, you see that they're dressed like normal.
And they don't have people carrying guns intimidating people in the airport.
No. Very organized, different. The staff once you
where did you leave Nigeria?
Even the exchange place, where they exchange the place. That's where you exchange the currency. That place gone. It's
Mike, is there AC working in the old terminal? They used to have some of this split units, all these split units that's not effective.
This guy, stop recording this guy, man. This guy is one of the managers.
He's shouting at why is he doing it in public? Why not come into my office? Man.
No, he was telling the
it was showing power that she's not doing
it. He was showing power,
job,
exactly.
Yeah. Come into my office.
Clean one water. The girl was like doing attitude. The guy's like, do you think you're in the old time? This and that. Okay, pack your
right. Did you record the conversation?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Let's see if we can get a bit of I was just trying to avoid the mistake.
Oh man,
got it really good.
Well, how did we get here to be this film?
I recall a little drama.
Voyeurism.
Got it really good.
Drop it and go away. This your job is finished.
He fired the girl on the spot now. You fire that girl on
Woman,
the spot.
Mike, sorry, woman. You know,
Yeah.
before you start showing the video, there was a question you asked. Why are they employing foreigners to run the hotels?
Yeah,
Hello?
carry on carry on as we're watching this. Yeah, carry on.
Is due to our nature as Nigerians.
The
You
escalators
understand?
actually work. How
The
is it powered?
I don't know.
woman, for God's sake.
One man, for what ye? One man.
No, they
Man,
have this
no,
branded
àwọn
hotel.
Hausa kan wà nísàlẹ̀.
No,
Àwọn wà nísàlẹ̀, àwọn náà ń rọlẹ̀.
Is it some powerful generator, or do they have a special something with the power suppliers to
Let me tell you, woman, there are some certain areas in Nigeria that have constant supply of electricity, and one airport is one of them.
Yeah.
Even if they have blackouts, it's just good to be for a few minutes and they will bring it back.
All right, carry on.
So what I'm saying is that, in as much as we blame our leaders, we know that even individuals, non-governmental organizations, private sectors don't even like engaging Nigerians in their business, and it's because of our nature. Especially in hospitality business, the way we receive visitors, we don't have that a good human relationship. The way our combativeness, the way we lack it. You people, you are living in diaspora, you interact with other nationalities. Don't look at the Oyimbos, look at even the fellow African countries. You can't compare Nigerians with all those ones. Kenyans, Ghanaians, they are. But when we stop now, they will say it's our leaders that's making us to misbehave.
Can I tell you why?
After you check your flight.
Can I tell you why?
Why?
I tell you? You see, when you hire people for such hospitality business, they have to go through training.
They even with training difference.
So the Nigerians, they cannot be trained.
Hold on. You have to go through training. You have to give them good pay, and you must hire competent people in the position of supervisors, people that can supervise the people below that are really doing the job. And you have to hold people accountable, right from the manager downward, from the chief executive downward. Everybody must account for their stewardship. And training and retraining. Hotel business is not a business where you just give people one day training and give them the job. No, they have to go through some training, and they have to you have to pay them well.
Question about
have to put
Let him land now, because he has not make any we don't understand what he's talking. Let him land first.
You know, in Singapore, no. In Singapore, they actually go to school for these things, for hotel, whatever.
That's right.
There's a course, guys. There's a course called hospitality management.
Right.
There's an MBA.
There are so many universities, so many polytechnics in Nigeria that are offering hotel management, hotel and catering management. They offer it. There are so many graduates of that. It is our nature.
It is not our nature.
It's our nature. Nigerians cannot be trained. Nigerians cannot be trained.
You have never seen business. Why do we have bank running
well in Nigeria? Why are they employing Kenyans now? Why are they employing Ghanaians?
Hold on. Why do we have banks in Nigeria running well?
The question we ask you, answer the question. Answer the question. Why are they employing foreigners?
Forget about my question. I don't want. Why do we have Nigerian banks running very well, and the best of the best bank in Africa.
We are discussing hotel now. Don't move the goalpost.
No. I'm not saying Nigeria. Is it not the same Nigerian people that run the banks?
One at a time, gentlemen. But there are a lot of Indians in Nigerian banks. I'm sure you know that.
No, what is a lot of Nigerian Indian?
One man, where did they get that from?
That's not true. One man.
Our bank is indigenous knowledge. One man, and is one of the best in the world.
They are one of the best, and they are spreading.
The Nigerian bank abroad. I want to ask you.
Our banks have dominated the banking industry.
Forget bank. Let's just go to hotel. Forget bank.
No, it is the same people. Forget about hotel.
Let's stay where we are.
Hold on, Babati. Hold on, Babati. I am trying to tell him, he's saying it's our nature, and I'm using that of banking industry. Why do we have the banking
industry within Nigeria or outside Nigeria? Go to Nigerian bank in Ghana. They are not. It's not Nigerians that are there. They are not Nigerians working there.
Why do we have Nigerian banking industry posting enormous profit every year?
What I'm saying, if Nigerian bank exists in UK, go and look at the staff. They are not Nigerians.
Ajanigo, can I answer you? The reason why our banks are very good, the way it's designed, security and all that stuff, is also because of our nature. Because of our criminal nature that only the paranoid survive. So our banks are very paranoid, and they built that paranoia in our system. That's why that system is very robust and resilient. But that's our same criminal nature that will not make us take care of hotels. So you can see why our banks are good and also why our hotels suck. It's the same people.
No, let me tell you this.
The same mindset.
Actually, I'm impressed with the response, Bletta. That's a very good answer.
Well, let me tell you this. When you have in the 70s, in the 80s, all these hotels are managed by Nigerians. And in the 90s, you see Nigerians at the top managing these hotels. Is it the Ikoyi Hotel? I mean, what do you call this? What's the name of that hotel in is it Amadubelo? Where is it? That Ikoyi this thing and hotel and all this, they are managed by Nigerians. Why is it that now the Nigerian cannot manage hotel? Something is wrong with that system. It is that system that is not, something is wrong with the system. The way the system is run now.
No. Can you be more specific?
It is not the people.
No. Can you be more specific about that system? What exactly is wrong with the system? Don't be vague. What is anything wrong with the system?
What is wrong with the system is because you see the people, the how do I decide it? Nigerians that are managing hotel now, they don't invest on training and retraining, and they don't give good pay.
Well, let me ask you, the people that they are employed.
I used to go there in the 80s. They are managed by Nigerians.
So they are robbing the hotel because they're not paid well. Is that your
look, hotel business is not a joke business. It's a business that requires heavy investment and heavy training, every monitoring, and you got to put control measures that will make it run very well. And everybody have to be held accountable for everything they do. That is the way hotel business is run. It's not a business.
So they trust the foreigner better, eh? The foreigners are better.
Forget about foreigners are better than you. When your people don't manage things, they don't pay their fellow Nigerians well. That is
so
what
the
foreigners
we must move on. We must move on.
In your own sector, which is medical, that is what we're going to be having very, very soon. You're going to see all Nigerian medical doctors are running out. Before you know it, you will see Indians and all the rest, they will be bringing them to Nigeria, and they be heavily, and then you'll be showing the picture as if, oh, Nigerian doctors are not good. They don't know how to run well. We are not good in managing medical sector.
Excuse me. When the India, what if foreigner comes into Nigeria to run the hospital? they will be under it will be under a different criteria. They can come on a different hospital system. They're not going to work in your own office now. They're going to have their own private practice. So it's not the same thing. You can't compare the condition where they come into to what you have right now.
All right. Let me thank Mike for doing that. So that's an example right there on your international travels, especially to Nigeria. Document something that you find interesting, just like Mike has just done on his recent trip to Nigeria, and then come share it with us so we can have this sort of interesting conversations around it. So thank you, Mike. Well done. Let's go on then to World Peace, who has been waiting patiently for quite a while. World Peace. Konnichiwa.
Yeah, konnichiwa. Thank you, one man. Let me quickly put something to Ajale Koko. Yeah, I will agree with you a little bit that the government is not doing enough to protect the hotel owners, to bring out regulation to protect them, and because of the bad economy, things are going different. But again, it's in our nature to think to get rich so fast. So fast. You have businesses. Your own staff will run you down. Let me quickly make you two examples. My friend have a shop in Ireland via like ShopRite. You know how to banana and eggs. The staff will bring their own banana to come and sell. In each big mall, they will sell their own goods first before they start selling the man's items. And these are perishable goods. You have people that supplies him that you have to pay back. This is a shop build billions of naira. They run him down. He has to close. And this shop was built on loan. He was owing people. When he has his Pakistani friends and others friends, be like what they call this big shopping mall in Lagos. What's it called? This Igbo name. Is it Wazobi? I don't know. In Lagos, when he was asking them how they could survive. Yes. When they asked them how did they survive, the Pakistanese guy first said the people he brings from Pakistan, he knows them to their father's house. And the Ebano told him that no Igbos have this on boy system. They'll bring people, train them for 5 years, they open their shop for them. So you can see that those people will put all their all in that business. They will not take away from the business. But we, mostly the Southwest, North is even better, Southwest, they will think it's their own pride, their entitlement to get rich. Is it not ShopRite? One girl, the sales girls are having POS, have more than 500 million from ShopRite. Now, there's that one is just simple one. My friend here that used to have a club 99, so rich, has made money. He's a close friend to the Oba of Lagos' first son. So he now tried to start the business in Abuja. Then I got out and opened a big, beautiful bar. He brought his Japanese staff manager to Nigeria. His staff he employed, those girls, they'll be selling their own Hennessy up to beer. They'll bring their own beer and Hennessy, be selling in his club. They will sell it and replace it again. The guy, before 2 to 3 years, the business fought up. Today, we employ more Ghanaian, Benin Republic, and other people. In when it comes to our hotels and companies to run. Because our Nigerians, this mindset we have of getting rich so fast is very bad. And the government they don't have any policy to protect the owners. If you arrest the person tomorrow, they release him.
What piece?
To go to that company.
What piece? Even bricklayer. Even bricklayer, they will steal your cement. If you don't,
you steal your cement. These days, These days they bring bricklayers from Benin Republic. You bring bricklayer, they'll see your rod, they'll steal it. Your wire is the worst. They'll use less wire to wire your house for you.
What is maybe they didn't train our own artisans well. Now that's why they are misbehaving. They didn't train them well.
No, they train them well. It's mentality we just have. We want us to be rich.
But Adeloko doesn't want to agree. He always blame government.
Simba, even your cook for wedding, if you know the
wait, that one is too far.
We have business in Nigeria. We know what we are passing through in the house of Nigeria.
Yes, now your mechanic will build a house on your head. Your mechanic, everything with the same carburetor. same carburetor that nothing happened to. He will remove your own good carburetor. He will put a bad one. I will tell you your carburetor is bad. Then you go buy a new one again. He will stick on that bad one, and you use it 2 weeks or 3 weeks. You come back again. You don't even know Nigerians. That mentality is very bad.
I'm totally saying that our people, some of our people are not good. But
yes. That's what I'm saying.
To want to generalize, that is what I'm taking as.
Is what everybody, you ask anybody who could has business in Nigeria, their experience is the same. So what are you not generalizing? At what point do you want to generalize?
My late sister, her poetry at one time she was not employing anybody, Benio, Igbo. It was only Abuki. Because people were just stealing the eggs every day. They will use your own poetry to build their own poetry. And when you catch them, they'll still blame you like you're a bad person.
And the whole village will come and ask you and start begging you. Is it not this small thing? Is it not this small thing? Have mercy.
Leave him, it's your brother. It's your brother. Don't call police.
Then the next thing they will turn against you. You start looking at yourself like you're the devil.
So it's very bad. And I will give it to the Pakistanis and my Eastern brother. That one boy system. It really works. Those people will come. They still checkmate them. Will bring boys from village. They will walk after 5 years. They'll put their own shop for them or their business.
Like what you said now, you are talking about motivation. You are talking about a better pay. That is what I was trying to say earlier. That look, hotel business require the management to pay the workers well. You have to motivate them. You have to give them a lot of incentives to let them feel they are doing a good job, well paid, and then they will stick their head
understand what you are saying. I understand what you're saying. Even though you do this to our brother from the South and the Southwest, these two people, don't employ them. They will run your business down for you. I don't know the mindset. They want to be rich. They want to be the house in beer.
You have to put in place a control measure for you where you can easily know they are trying to do.
Nigeria business is so bad. Nigeria business is so bad that you cannot take your eye away from your business. You go crazy.
These are jelly cuckoo in my farm. They came my staff. They stole my equipment and my camera. What else do you want me to do? They have security. What to be camera law? So what are you talking about?
Camera to film someone want to be law.
They stole the camera.
Oh, that's you.
See, people want to. People want to come to Nigeria and invest too. Trust me, most South and Southwest want to come to Nigeria to invest. But the way they frustrate them, that's why they don't just want to come or do business that they will invest in something that does not take risk or does not take management. Look at in Edo State now. There are more. My own is almost completed.
I agree with you. There are a lot of headache in.
Yes, now. Like look at Edo State now. They are building more of apartment hotels than normal business hotel that will make more money. Now, apartment hotel, you don't need to cook, you don't need to do anything, you don't need only one manager. Yeah, you can be seeing your business from here. You understand? Same apartment hotel that everything is already there. The person just come pay, has to live there. Because you have headache running your business, your hotel business. Your manager will be building a hotel in your head. And you'll still be there inside that hotel. And you'll still be doing it. All of them will connect. The workers, the accountant, everyone will connect against you like you are the enemy. You that brought the money to build, they don't even know how you got the money. It's sad. And government have to step into it and, like you said, training. Government have to train them, put a law. And again, we have to change our mindset. Like in Japan here, you see a Japanese man that is a very good man, very good, like my barber. He don't want to be a manager. You say he doesn't want the burden of a manager. He loves the job. He's one of the best. But he don't want to be the manager of that company, or rather to go and open his own. But he loves to work there. He takes his salary and goes home. And he's content with the salary. They will change another manager. They will bring a new manager. In short, he will train the new manager. But he doesn't want that body. That should know a loyal worker. Nigeria, we don't need that. We don't need that. If they play today, you'll be behind the manager position. You don't even know how to. You don't even know when to grow. You don't want to follow the ropes or the ladder to grow to understand the integrity of the company. You just want to be. You see, Kota carrying big suit. You say, "Oh, it's Kota position I want to be." But Kota has spent 20 years in that position, in that office to get there. That mentality is bad, and we must change it.
But World Peace, if you want to do business in Nigeria, you must be on ground, though. You cannot just open business and leave it for people to manage. And that is why a lot of business fail. I want you see, a lot of us in Nigeria that is doing business, just like we don't want to shift ground. We want to always be on ground and monitor everything. You need to be on ground until your business succeed. You cannot just open business and say people manage it. It's not a good idea on how to run it, especially the business you are not being into.
You know, you have to realize that majority of work has to be created by private sector. Now, if the mentality of the people are putting people off from investing and engage them and provide job for them, so what do you expect? How many jobs can government provide for people? But when people are ready,
I know what you are trying to do. But I know, but you that is abroad now. You open business. I'm telling you, you are doing charity organization. You just have money to do charity organization. That is the fact. If you really want to do that business,
let us speak to the problem. Don't just. Why is it like that? Why are we like that? That's
human nature. That's human nature.
It's not human nature. Let me tell you here. In Saudi Arabia here, if the Saudi Arabians, you won't see them running any business. They are the one behind you. But you see, they know if you want to open supermarket, they know that the Indians are very good. They will use the Indians. If you have any business and you want to run like all these grocery and like food and everything, the Yemeni, they will put them there because they know that they are very trustworthy. They will not steal their this. They put them there. If you have anything, you want to manage your money, they know that the Sudanese, put them in the accounting section. They will manage your business for you. Those are the reputations that a country should have. All these things that I mentioned. Can you vouch for Nigerians on all those qualities that I mentioned?
Even in Nigeria, you see our system starting from head to toe everywhere. It takes the grace of God to get someone that can manage your business very well in Nigeria. Unless you are ready to pay some money that you don't make in that business. But my point is this. If you are abroad and expect to open business for people in Nigeria, you just want to do charity organization. You have to manage your business, build it to an extent that you can leave it in the hand of the people. If you don't do that, it's very difficult. Even me in Nigeria doing business, it's even difficult to leave my shop I don't leave my shop for people. I cannot do that. If I'm not in the shop, I close my shop. That's how I do.
That idea is bad for Nigerians. See, this man that study in school. I don't know. We Nigeria don't know what's really wrong with us. We study hotel management, tourism management, all the bad management we read and study. Here in Japan, I have a friend that has 2 hotels. At least he has tried. He does not know anything about hotel business. But he had money, invested, bought 2 hotels on loan. Bought one, from the other one he bought another one. But all of them on loan. They have Japanese company. The guy that is managing his company for him for the past 4 years now. I think the boy should be 27 years old boy. But controlling more than 50 staffs. My friend does not know anything concerning hotel. Sometimes when they invite him to come to a meeting, he just sit there like a figure. But all he sees his money, his account. There are tax officers that come to collect the tellers and check the taxes, how much they worked, money that got to the bank. There are city officers that come to check regulation. The manager is working and is getting his money. Everybody's getting paid. The guy doesn't know anything about hotel. Look at I showed you that I was showing my office. I was showing one of my yard trees. So I don't go to my yard. I have to start working. I know the price of what they're going to buy. My uncle will buy. I ship. I sell. I sit there. Tax will come. I pay tax. Must you just be on ground every day on your business? It's not every
Nigeria, you must be on ground. You cannot compare those guys
in Nigeria. I know. In Nigeria, you must. I know.
How can you grow as a country? How can you grow?
You grow a country. That's what I'm saying. How can you grow a country?
That's what we are fighting for. You must be on ground. If you are not on ground to do business in Nigeria, just forget it. Unless you have even your unless
wait.
yeah.
We're saying that the system must change to the point where what must I be on ground? That system must change. That system must change. Is the point?
The people must change.
People must change, but when you see when you see your I don't know how to put it, but for me, I know the system in Nigeria is very bad. But that's the mindset. Everybody has to go with that mindset. Yeah.
Let me say something, right? Okay, you see, that aspect of our economic life is another low-hanging fruit for the government. If the government, like one of the policies, when somebody was talking about building houses and allowing us to pay mortgage, right, as a way of owning your own house, because normally if you want to build those houses through family members, you know how it goes. However, where they have the houses might not be where you want to have that when you want to build your own house. So that situation will still go on. Now, my thing is there no way the government can fund or bring out an avenue where people can form little companies that can manage just like a portfolio management company? It mustn't be the ones with billions of naira. Their only job is just to manage a business and provide profits. Whereas you now have the government watching over those people. I mean, I was thinking about it in the past because there was a time I did agricultural management for field farms. So these are one of the things I was looking at. It's an area the government can build business, invest in. For instance, if you want to do a pig farm, for instance, you should be able to, if you say, okay, they give you the cost of it, you put it in there, they know that these people are doing drug business, they go there, acquire the place, put up the place for you, manage the place, and get your profit, they get paid, and everybody is cool, they pay taxes to government. So that is another part I'm looking at as another low-hanging fruit
for me,
for the government.
Joel, you see, Joel, let me say this. Nigeria entirely, both from the government to the people, who will you say that you will trust in Nigeria do you see any institution that you trust in Nigeria? So they created the system. So if that mindset was created, the mindset that you can get rich anyhow, you can competition. That competition mindset is already created in the mind of the Nigerian mindset.
Again, in college, almost 18 years ago in college, I still have a condo in Irving. Since I left Dallas, maybe if I go there one time, I have not been to that place. Do you know why? It is managed by some people, and I give them their cuts, and they give me my money, they give me my pay quarterly. I don't even go there.
People have company. People have company for management. In Japan, you're up to bar, up to strippers bar. There are people Japanese. They're going around bringing strippers. They manage your club for you. You've never been. You will be there. You don't know anything about the club. Just open it. You register with them. They'll tell you this how much. They'll check the area. They'll tell you how much they can generate.
Another thing, world peace. If you open a hotel business, you know what you're expecting. You will not eat everything. Now there are some things you put your what you're expecting every month. If it is coming up, you are getting it. If you are you need to be liberal, you need to open your mind. If you don't open your mind like that, people will still chop you.
No, that's not the problem. You see,
so when you set your mindset, you've calculated. You need to calculate and know what you are supposed to be getting. Once you are meeting up to that standard,
you're not
need to
getting
just
the point
put up your mind.
We're not getting the point what you're saying. All these things you still give them, and they'll still rob you blind in your present. That's the problem. You think people just open hotel don't want to pay staff? He will pay according to his wage now. Well, and every hotel it costs a lot to run. You don't know electricity. You pay every day and you pay staff. If you know you cannot work, if you cannot work, then stop the job.
Hardly,
But you will rob the owner.
hardly will you see any building in America when it comes to apartments that is run by the owner. You will always see by this management. They give that to the money to run for them, and they pay them their own share. That is the way it's supposed to be. That way, it make your money work for you. Is that what it means?
Well, for like that, just like even in my own business, if you maybe you need to have like 2 or 3 trusted customers that will help you sell your goods. If you don't have it, your business will not grow. You need to have at least 2, 3 customers that when you have some items, you divide it, you send to them, they sell and return your money. Without that, you cannot depend only on what you sell in your shop. If you depend on that, that business will not grow. So that that's how to run business. That's how to run business. You still have people that will help you market your products. Maybe goods of you did give this person 2 million naira goods, 1 million naira goods, 3 million naira goods. One month time you are getting your report.
Listen, we can do better. That culture, that system is chasing money away from the country. Funds that should be coming to Nigeria, people are scared of bringing funds in because of that attitude.
And that is where the rule of law needs to come in. So we don't have rule of law. When we begin to build that rule of law, things that guide us, all that, then it's
people are not being punished. Yeah, exactly. People are not being punished. So
people are not being punished. So you just do anyhow you want. If you even in our when you say you hate the government, but that is not true. In your system, in your election, just take power the way you want it, run it the way you want it. So people are buying to that idea. So it just few days ago, I saw a picture of Soludo because he tried to take away those touts in Opiwega. It is becoming very difficult for him. It looks like he cannot achieve it. He put this law, this one don't work. He put this one don't work. He now need to gather some Aboro also, build them up, train them. So when they get these guys, anybody that is doing so he's doing a perfect work there now. That system is working now for the past few months now. He's trying to clear those out in Opiweka, and he's achieving it. I'm giving him kudos to that. So there was this song that he formulated, I can't remember, but I saw one of the video. If I see it, I'll send it to one man. When they catch this out, they pack them in one corner. They will begin to sing that Soludo song. They don't beat them. They don't flog them. Just keep them there, feed them. Every morning, every minute, they will be singing that song until your mind is cool. They will release you. And the system is working. So you need to find something that works for the people in terms of rule of law. There is no rule of law. Even in our political class, they don't have rule of law. So how do you expect the people to manage themselves properly when even your government officials are not managing themselves properly? We don't have institution. Let's tell ourselves the truth. So that is it. So we need to build that institution. All these places you are talking about, they have law. They have institution. Like if you go to China, if you are a president in China, you know what will happen to you if you steal public money. What is the punishment of a legislature or a governor or a president that steal public money in Nigeria? Steal it and get away with it. No punishment. So how do you expect the system to work? That is it. One man, let's not complain until we are ready to make the system work.
Did you remember, if maybe Joel knows this, do you remember when Uber first came to Nigeria and Nigerians said we're sending cars for people to run their Uber business with them? Joel, I hope you don't have that turned out right. Yeah, that was some horrible stories, man. But anyways, go. Oh my, go ahead. Don't.
Oh, no, I was going to invite War Peace to bring it home because Emeka has been there so quiet all the way through.
Yeah. Me, I want to bring it home, but just because this topic is a very good topic to talk about. You know, sometimes we blame government for everything, but our mindset have to change. We have this get rich mindset, which is very bad for us. You know. So anyway, the other topic, who is Nigeria chief of staff, like Mike was saying. It was the president that's supposed to go there. If president is not available, the VP is supposed to be there, not the army general opening his teeth. He just killed his people and he's opening his teeth and they're attacking him. Anyway, I hope they're improving in all these their gadgets they are buying, and there must be collateral damage, how they say, collateral damage, how they call it, I don't know in English anymore. But you must improve in it on it so that it won't happen next time. But one too many will not be acceptable, you know. And that of Wike and who was that name, Akpoto, or whatever it says.
Kingibe.
Yeah. You guys notice that in the house, in the floor of the Senate and Rep, there is no really opposition. You guys really notice it? Has anybody noticed it?
No, there is opposition now. There's opposition.
No, there's opposition as in people and party, but they don't really after opposition. You don't see them really pushing back. It's very few people that push back. You don't see them like
they don't have to oppose just for the purposes of it. They only oppose if they object to.
Yes.
So that tells you the government is doing an excellent job. That's why they're not.
No, that tells you that they're very bad. Something good. Something bad is not. Something bad is going on. The last operation we saw was in the 8th Assembly, and there was a law. I think Bishop was supposed to know this. After the Omagige tried to steal the maize, they came up with the Senate decreed a law for them to able to scrutinize their own Senate members. You understand? So they can actually deal with Senate members. I think in the House of Reps too. So now, when they were doing it that time, they never know if the table will change or whatever they did before. Now, if a minority oppose the Senate leader or whoever the majority, anyhow, it can be scrutinized on one thing or the other, and the Senate can suspend him. He will not receive salary. So they can suspend him for a year or two. So you see, most Senate people, most referees, they don't talk. They don't even vote against. They just keep quiet. Because if you do it, they'll come after you like a Gestapo government, which is not good. The only people that can speak is people that have their own personal influence. So like in Jumi talking that day, saying like Oshomole talking that day, you don't see minority that will try it. If you try it, they'll suspend you. They'll find something, saying the discipline committee. They'll find out something and they'll suspend you, which is bad. I think they should look into it. Well, Abuja need a world class. Wama, borrow me the language. Edifice. Is that edifice? You call it?
Edifice.
Wama. Yeah, edifice. Yeah, we need it. It's a shame in Nigeria, Giant of Africa, we don't have one mega structure that we can point out. So China have that egg-shaped stadium. France have Eiffel Tower. Japan have Tokyo Sky Tree. If South Africa have, what do we Nigeria have? Nothing. Are we stealing all the billions? Can't we just do one thing? For the beacon of hope for Nigeria, like we have this. So let Wike complete it, and it will be good for us as in Nigeria. Let me quickly touch on this last one. That blue line, that blue train is a good thing. It's a welcome development. But my problem I have, as I was reading the other day, I think Lata know this. The train is not really generating funds the way it is. But I could understand when Kene was saying it was put in a high area, rich area. So that's why people are not really patronizing it. This train fees is 750 naira. And they are complaining that they have less customers patronizing the train line, the blue line. So it's not good for that economy right now. I hope they do say phase 2. It will really bring the money to Nigeria, to them. They'll only get the money from it, you know. And the problem is that they will budget money to make a standard train, a world standard train. By the end of the day, they will do something lesser, and they will be claiming they have done something. That's the only problem I have with them. One man, let me use the floor for the next person. Thank you.
All right, all right, brilliant, excellent. Excellent. That's the majestic work piece from all the way from Japan. So thank you, work piece. So thank you, work piece. I suspect Emeka might not be with us anymore. Emekos.
One man.
You know, this new habit is a bit disconcerting. Are you that you never used to let anybody talk? Now you cannot even say a word until you're called. I'm good to see you. The excellent brain that is Emekos.
Thank you. Good evening, one man. Let me sing your praises today. They have called me a sycophant, so let me wear the sycophancy clothes properly.
You know, you should bask in your own laurels. All of these things that you have been saying, now this guy says it now, and now everybody's saying, yes, it's right, it's right.
Funny. It's good to hear that people share similar opinions. Like, there are major concerns, and it's strange when you say this, the feedback you get is, oh, you're not Igbo enough. Oh, you're embarrassing us in the public. Oh, why are you sounding like this? Oh, in short, you are not even Igbo at all. It's good to hear that the mindset of people is quite changing, and that they're beginning to see that their problems are do not lay in Abuja, but right at home, and in front of them, their own brothers that are holding their progress, and not either you want to attribute it to a specific individual who you might want to say it's the president from a different tribe, or specific forces which you want to attribute to witches and wizards, or to supernatural forces, or dimensions that you cannot attribute, but that you can actually see the person or the group of people holding and that progress, and ensuring that there's no good growth or positive growth in the Southeast. Now, you see, I said Lagos is a success story. It's still up for debate. Why do I say so? I am looking at Lagos from where I was growing up as a child to my teenage age, to my young adult age, to my mid adult age. Then I left, visited to see the same Lagos progressing. Imagine you trekking to your primary school, and you go to that location and you can see good roads and infrastructure. Would you say that is not a success story? This is somewhere growing up. You played football. You say it's a success story. I grew up in First Like, I know my two very well. The Suru Alaba, that was almost encroaching towards you can go to this place, not this rough Olode Apapa, yes, from Suru Alaba, or from there you would, where is again the Elizade or Eligaza estates, where you buy plastic that now turned into a shell of itself. Or is it the Orile market? And then you go and you begin to see the transformation. Or is it Oshodi? And you see the architectural structure done by Ambode. That even the roundabout that was a place that scared people to even go there, you can drive through that Oshodi roundabout. Or where else again? That childhood memories, you look at it. Or is it the Babbage that was coming into this side now, which is now Kuramo, but is no more in existence, and they've built excavated that place, is now sand, reclaimed the land, built a very beautiful edifact there with some other structures, and you're like, wow, it's up for debate, but to me, it's a success story, and it keeps growing. That success story is being redrafted, torn up, and redrafted again. And I would be honest, I'm really proud of the way Lagos is moving. I'm really proud of the way Lagos is turning out to be. It is a state that we can all claim and be proud of as one Nigerians, as two those of us who have grown up there, regardless of our states of origin. We've all contributed. I was a tax-paying resident in Lagos State. I still pay taxes, corporate tax, no, okay, corporate taxes to the federal government. So we contribute one way or the other to see that Lagos is turning out in the light that it is. That railroad and the train itself, I knew when Fashola started, we thought it was not going to be successful. I knew when they were breaking down the houses in from Orile down where they now even stopped in First Stack. There was a problem in First Stack. So as the result of that construction, we could not use that road to go into First Stack First Gate. We now had to, that was how they now fixed that Amor Duffy area. What's this in again? Apple Estates. We're using the back to turn and then go either if you're going to the VI, you're going to work, you either go through Apapa. Apapa, if you're going there, you will do. I've slept on the road in Apapa twice when I was coming back for work. The day Michael Jackson died, I was in the road there and it was raining. I turned on my speaker, my radio station, and I heard that Michael Jackson has died. I was there. My fuel finished. I saw Danford buses driving. I looked, I came out. I said, please, can I buy fuel from you guys? They say, how much? I get 2,000 naira. I poured it into my car. We slept on that road. 4 a.m. I got to First Stack before I moved to Lekki because I got tired. No, I moved to Okota. From Okota, I moved to Lekki. Lagos is it Okota? Okota Dam. When from First Stack, if you want to go to your car will first enter into the road. Your tires and your suspension gone before Fashola fixed that road, completely fixed that road and made it more motorable. And you can fly from Sele, enter into Isolo, from Isolo, go into this popular road in Okota. From there, you can go to First Stack. What do we want to say? I saw how the infrastructures were coming up. And if we say the roads are bad, yes, maybe the money is not there yet. The funds we get, the budget we get to, the funds will be budgeted and that road will be fixed or other things will be done. I saw how bad Lagos was and I can see how Lagos is growing. I was in Lagos May, June, end of June, early July. I left. I was in Okota. Agro Palace, yes, that's what I wanted to remember. You now go to Lekki. Even the Lekki, when we did they build the roundabout they were doing initially, that was causing serious traffic. They finished the roundabout was still causing another secondary traffic. They removed the roundabout. Then the toll, the NSAS, the toll is no more working anymore. Lagos is a success story. I have seen it grown. At least I have seen it grown, and it came from someone, the guy who brought the vision in place, who is currently the president of the country. Without the vision, the people there, the Fashola, the Ambode, the Saolu will not implement what that vision would look like. Now they have succeeded with the Blu-ray. They are looking at the red and the green ray. Now the red lane will take from Marina down to Ekpe. The green ray will take from Maitu down to Badagry. We now have Marina down to Maitu. Success story. See people entering the train and enjoying the facility. What that would do if those 3 rail lines are being constructed and completed, many people would leave their cars and just go in, especially those in Lekki, just pop in and enter into train and go to VI. From VI, you pop in and go back home. You just trek into your place and you move. So what I would want them to do, just do like a car park for every station. You park in your car, come in when you're done with park, and you go back to your house. The traffic will reduce. People will not see the need to be on the road anymore. The shout for 4 increments will go down. Lagos is a success story. And that is what Wike is looking at and emulating and trying to copy and paste in Abuja. We still have enemy of progress in the name of senator asking question and saying that cultural center that Wike is saying will bring money, that they can use it to do also. And Wike is saying, don't worry, we will get there. We have already put in funds in this place. Let's complete it. Let's complete that place since 2003. Let's complete it. Then we will now move on. It is somewhere people, even the poor people, can go and do excursion there. The woman, for me, just want to speak like she's representing Abuja. In my own view. In my own view. And that Wike said, you want people to go, where will they use the road to go to the place they want to go to? You're just talking like, there are certain things you need to understand. Probably get the document and read about it and say, okay, I think I agree with what you're doing. But again, Wike, what can you do for schools, public schools? What can you also do for healthcare? Then Wike would say, okay, these are the plans. These are the plans. Hopefully, when we get some funds, we'll fix the schools and make them look much better. So why is Wike doing this? And why is Wike working on the metro line? It is because the president had a vision to say there is a metro line that has already been done anyway, but not completed. Everything in Nigeria halfway. When there is no vision, when there are people that are not patriotic, halfway, people eat money and abandon and go away. Another set will come, take budget, take the funds and eat the money and go away. And then you want to say Lagos is not a success story when there is continuity of governance, continuity of project, continuity of vision implementation, continuity of getting the plan to the finished goal. If APC or whichever party has from AD to AC to APC, if there have been no continuity, Lagos would not been the Lagos we are trying to express that joy and pride for. A lot of things would have gone backwards. Maybe they would have been using 4 years or 8 years to be chasing Tinubu or be chasing Fashola and chasing Ambode left, right, and center. But continuity of plan, because there's a vision. Without a vision, you have nowhere to go to. Without a vision, you have nothing to implement. Without a vision, you can't even see. Without a vision, you'll be fixing roundabout in 2023 and fountain because there's no vision. You are just doing things. You say, okay, they point that road. You say, okay, that road. You do that road. You call the president and everybody. Let's go and cut the road. Clap for me. Or you carry Julius Berger this thing and put on the T junction, and everybody are clapping for you. Or you go and be inspecting federal government road projects, and you carry your own press people. You pay press people to follow you, and you wear your own construction cap, and you are inspecting federal government projects so that you want people to think you are working. That is people who don't have vision. That's why I said, not just the Southeast governors, all governors should enroll for 1 month or 2 weeks class in Lagos State School of Governance. Go there. Chimaroke Inamani did it in 1999. He went to meet the president, as at that time the governor, to say, okay, this oracle, this thing that you implemented, come and show us. This your tax reforms, this your justice reforms. Let's copy and paste from our own place. A man with a vision, a man who has a plan. These are the things we echo out, and people will say, oh no, we are embarrassing ourselves. We lack vision in the Southeast. What is our vision? What is our ideology? What is our goal? What do we want? Confused set of people. We want to leave Nigeria. We don't want to leave Nigeria. We want to stay. We don't want to stay. We want to sit at home. We want to work. What are we doing? Morris was right. I just didn't want to say anything then. A man goes to build a 5-star hotel in Lagos State. Beautiful, I agree. Lagos is the market where you can build. You can get your money. But in his village, to go to his village, roads no good. This man who is an accidental billionaire in Naira, what is his name? That is now into bitters. In Nigeria is a place. It's a very funny place. You wake up one morning and you hear somebody is a billionaire. No manufacturing activity. Then the next day, after he becomes a billionaire, it's not baby uncle. After he becomes a billionaire, he will now start a manufacturing plant.
It's Cubana, isn't it?
It's Cubana. It's Cubana I'm talking of. You wake up tomorrow, he's a billionaire. I know the Cubana club in Abuja, very close to where is this place, where those prostitutes used to.
No, that one he didn't become billionaire overnight, Joe.
He became a billionaire
okay,
overnight. You cannot tell me that.
How did you know that?
He became a billionaire overnight.
Emeka, did you know that the the club was there as a consequence? Did you know that the prostitutes were there as a consequence of you knowing that the club was there? Or did you know the club was there as a consequence of you knowing the prostitutes were there? Which one came first?
When I was in Lagos, right? No, I will explain. There's nothing to hide.
It's a Christian.
There's nothing to hide. So then, we will go for official duties. And you are being given, I won't call it per diem, but it's something of, it's per diem. You need to stay in a particular hotel and as a young bachelor, you just want to have a good time. And the people in the office will say, go to that place is happening. You can just walk in there. So me not knowing Abuja very well, I would go there. I was there. I've been to that hotel. There's a hotel there, not a big popular hotel. It's a hidden. That place is very hidden. A hotel, not a big popular hotel. Then the Cubana Club is 2 blocks away from the hotel, or just 1 block. No, 1 block. One block away. You just come out from the hotel. You enter. The food in Cubana is good. It's not like a place that as a bachelor, I really enjoyed life as a bachelor. So comparing it to Lagos, it's not there. It's not there. But then you are now wondering, okay. It was when he became we now know he's now a billionaire. He built a club in Lagos. Then he now started manufacturing bitters. All the bitters they are drinking and scattering the kidney and everywhere. It's only in Nigeria it happens. You become a billionaire, then you set up a manufacturing plant, or you set up a product that you can sell to the public. I don't see where a club makes one a billionaire. I stand on it, and I want someone to come and correct me on that fact. No club can make you a billionaire except you are laundering drugs, and it is the drugs that you are doing. Then the club is just a front. No club. I know clubs. I know. At least I've never owned one, but due to my patronage and closeness to the managers and owners of club, it's not a place that transforms you overnight to become a billionaire.
What of Aqua?
No, I don't. Sorry, I'll be honest. I don't know who you are talking about.
You don't know that young native doctor from Anambra State?
Okay,
that 24-year-old boy.
Okay, I don't know he still falls into the category of people I'm talking about. You see,
sorry, can anybody hear me?
Dangote, right? Dangote, we've been hearing about Dangote since in the 80s.
Yes.
Even when he was not making the billions in dollars, Dangote in the 80s, we were hearing of him. Same, and we knew Dangote was a nephew to Dan Tata, who was his uncle. We knew Dangote then. Same with even Jimo Ibrahim. We knew Jimo Ibrahim had money, and Jimo Ibrahim is someone who will borrow funds and will not pay back. We knew that one. Then who else again? The owner of Glow. We knew of him, an IBB boy who IBB decided to set up and he made money. But we knew how they started. They were not accidental billionaires.
Author in Zeribe too.
Oh, Author in Zeribe. Oh, come on. Way back in the 70s. I grew up when I started having consciousness, enough consciousness in the 80s, but Author in Zeribe was well known. So this, I just smile. Then why did I call?
I have a curiosity. Can someone? There's this guy called Casey. The guy sings. What's the name of the
Casey,
song?
Yeah, and his brother, right?
And so that his brother. What does that guy do?
Come on, now.
They
You know what
he
does now. Okay, you know what he does.
I swear to God, I don't know what it does.
According to the what we hear, he's into oil and gas. He's the part of the people. He's part of the crew we were talking about. When you talk about the oil and gas now, and you go and do an audit on the oil and gas, you will not begin to see things. You begin to.
Tinubu friend, yo.
Regardless of what the rumors, right? I'll blame the EFCC and I will blame those who are responsible for.
Where is his office again? Does he have any headquarters?
I don't know. I don't know.
Is he upstream or downstream? Does he lift oil?
That's the oil and gas we don't know. We hear oil and gas. That's what we hear. Oil and gas.
Go to year now.
Oil and gas. We don't know if it's
honestly with Nigerians, you have to ask innocent questions so you don't make wrong assumptions.
Yeah, you have to. You see, those are the kind of things. That's why I said Obi Kubana. I was going to the club. It's a bar. Like then you have the club which will open Friday, Saturday. The club, nothing. But
are you talking about Chief Priest or the real Obi Kubana?
Obi Kubana himself, not Chief Priest.
That Mumpa guy that died.
Not Chief Priest. Obi Kubana himself. That's the person I'm talking. Not
Emeka, do you know that as of 2005, Obi Kubana has built one of the best houses in my village. As of 2005,
it's possible. I'm not doubting that. But what I'm saying
let me let you know something. When you say you don't know him,
what I'm telling you is,
let me finish. Do you know when Chief Priest was reigning? People think it was Odire Obi Kubana.
I know Chief Priest.
You started hearing about.
I don't they tell you when the Abuja where they tell you.
Chief Priest.
But you don't know. They don't start with they started with the Ibiza now. Even the one you are mentioned.
I know Chief Priest. I am talking of Obi Kubana. I know him in Abuja.
But you know that Chief Priest was his boy now.
I know Chief Priest was his boy.
Chief Priest has been reigning all along. You think it's Obi Kubana? It was when
the Chief Priest started doing his social media clout. I know when he started. I know Chief Priest before now.
Well, for me, Obi Kubana, I can trace him very well, and I know him very. At least, even Obi Kubana is from average family.
Chief Priest.
He's from average family.
Let me tell you what. See, we knew Kubana. When they said there's one in Owerri, the Kubana in Owerri. It is. I have never gone to the one in Owerri. It is the Abuja I'm telling you of. Chief Priest comes to Abuja. He was part of the hype men and the manager in the Abuja bar / club, because I won't call that a club. It's probably a lounge. It's not up to a club standard. Like in Abuja now, the only club there, which one is it? I remember, but their music is not that good. So the other place is the lounge that people will go that plays good music there in Abuja. that's on which road? I remember. So I know the place. So when you are saying, because so why did I mention that? When his mother died, that was when he went to go and fix the road in his village. That's why I was mentioning it, right? To in reference
Maybe
to
he's
what
from
Morris was
Oba.
saying.
He's from Oba, right?
Yes, in Anambra.
Yeah.
He went to fix the road in his village.
His mother is my principal. His mother is my school principal.
Fantastic.
That is mother.
His mother died because he doesn't want
So
people. When
it's not.
people by
I
that
know
time when
him
his
very
mother
well.
died, he just came. Okubana was hiding. It was Chief Priest that was fronting. Kubana was hiding. But maybe after a while he decided to show up. I know when he started to show up. I know when he comes. He was a very calm
Wait,
individual.
is Chief Priest the fat one that's in Lagos?
Yes, Chief Priest is the fat one.
Guys,
No, Chief Priest
I'm
is
lost
the
here.
fat one.
Where are you going with this? I think
No, what I'm sorry, due to the interjection they took me. What I was going through is we make too much noise. Our place where we come from do not reflect the noise we make, right? We need to express humility and learn from those who are doing things the right way. There's something they say, show walking, especially in maths. Many of us, we did maths in school. Some took it further in university. You show your walking. You don't get to the answer first. Your walking would take you there. So we must try and look at those who are doing things that are admirable and copy that. Like I will draw it down to our governors. They are our big problem, especially in the Southeast. I'll speak on the Southeast. I don't want to speak on maybe a few of the Southwest governors who are not trying to do what they are supposed to do, or those in the North. I'll speak on the Southeast. Our governors are the problems. Lack of vision, lack of ideology, lack of leadership. Everything is 0, 0, 0. In short, it's even in the minus. It's in the minus. We don't have a plan. Not that we lack people who cannot be good or great leaders, but we don't have a plan. We are going, when you don't have a plan, you run helter skelter. Before you know it, 4 years is over, then you are campaigning again. Before you know it, 8 years is over, then you are that. What did I do? I saw a group of people on social media tearing apart Obi's budget and making a mockery out of him, exposing his hypocrisy on social media, especially on Twitter. Twitter is is for the people who have a lot of strong heart, making a mockery out of him. Well, to me, what I would say is politicians are politicians. We must have a plan, and we must respect those who have vision and they've implemented, and they are implementing that vision, and copy from them. What people will say, Lagos was a former capital, but I saw Lagos growing. That's why I say Lagos is a success story. I saw Lagos in the 80s when we used to go to Bar Beach to have a great time. Then the military came and started their problem. We saw Lagos depreciating down and going to the dust, and we saw Lagos arise again, and Lagos is progressing. It's a success story for me. It's something that all the 35 states in the country, including the FCT, should emulate and copy. Some will claim and say Lagos was once a capital. Yes, but most of those infrastructures were run down. Even when the Federal Civil Service left Lagos, almost everything left Lagos and went to Abuja. There's a federal secretariat in Ikoyi that has never been completed. It at some point it should have been the federal secretariat for civil service, but because they moved to Abuja, that place is still dilapidated in Ikoyi. If you know Gerald Road very well, very big. This is done just out of the. You're just like, what the hell? Lagos is a success story other states should emulate, and I want our governors in the Southeast to copy and paste. How did you do it in Lagos State? Go and ask the master. How did he increase his internal revenue in Lagos State? They say Lagos was once a former capital, but somebody came and quadruple, if not more than quadruple the IGR in that state. How did you do it, sir? Teach us. We want to learn. Not you want to do it on your own. You are arrogant and you cannot show working. You are making noise and you are poor. But you say you are rich, but you are poor. If you look everywhere, there's poverty everywhere, smelling in the air, in the southeast, smelling, stinking. Poverty is flying like COVID.
Can
in
I
the
ask you a
southeast.
question?
Yes, proceed.
How would you rate Soludo so far?
Is that you, Henry? You woke
Yes.
up. Look at Henry. Did you fall
No,
asleep or not?
No, I didn't fall asleep. I was on a call. I was talking to someone for a minute.
God, that was quite a call. You know, you started it off and then you took the call and then you disappeared.
I'm not excluding Soludo from the five Southeast governors. It's part of them. It's part of the visualized people. Anambra has the potential to be the
Excuse me. Sorry. The reason why I chose Soludo was I'm just trying to make a case for him coming in from the CBN space.
There's no case to. His expectation is huge. In short, he has an expectation gap that is way beyond. I'll rate him minus. He should have a vision and communicate that vision. What is he doing?
When I heard him speak his last time on channels, he said the last budget right now, I think, is 22 months in his administration. So going by 2024 would be maybe the first time he would be given his own official budget under this new administration. So he's believing
Soludo has been, I think Soludo has been in power going to 2 years now. Ekene can correct me. Yeah. So in 2 years, if you cannot...
2 years now, in 2025, we'll have the next election.
Exactly. In 2 years, nobody knows what you are doing. Then you are visionless. You are visionless. In 2 years, if you don't know what you are doing, if you cannot show working in 2 years, then you are visionless. Because in the third year now, you are campaigning for re-election.
Okay, what about Enugu? What about the state?
Enugu just started in 6 months, right?
No, I don't mean the governor. The state itself. Do you see
Enugu is a civil servant state? Enugu also has potential. Enugu is a civil servant state. It has potential. It can be a service-oriented state. Anambra and Abia states.
Hold on. Do you see Enugu? If Abia doesn't make that mark, do you see Enugu being the closest thing from the southeast towards Lagos?
It should be Anambra,
in terms of
not
development.
Anambra State and Abia State is the industrial state.
Industrial hub that can look like an industrial hub. Sure.
Imo State is for tourism.
Yes, tourism and hospitality. Anambra and Abia. Right?
My point is this. Which state in the southeast seems to be moving close to that space of catching up in every aspect: development, infrastructure, industrialization, economic vibrance, and everything? Which states can you pick out?
None. Zero. Because
Enugu has been a very good starlight in the southeast for the past 10 years.
Zero. Yes, they had some good. Chimaroke tried a bit. Sullivan came in. He did. It's all about. The reason is, it's not about just building the infrastructures and the place. That's why I said every state, which most especially the southeast governors, go to Lagos. Go for 2 weeks. In short, sleep there for 2 months. Lagos State School of Governance. Graduate, collect certificate, come back and come and implement. Lagos is building infrastructure. Lagos is enabling industries, enabling sectors. Lagos is also providing jobs. is not building roads, and the streets adjacent to the road is a mud house. No. You provide infrastructure, yes. You open up the economy so that people can come in. That is where the vision should come. What should my state represent? What should people like now? I think the state that is trying to do something in the southeast is Imo State. That's why you hear Imo State, you hear hospitality and tourism, most especially like it's just a particular side anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah, I've
want to
heard
have
that
a
a
great
lot.
time. You
I've
want to
heard
have a
more of
great time.
Imo State,
Yes,
Imo, Owerri,
even
and
our
that
brother
Enugu
Morris, even our brother Morris has 2 Airbnb. And if you want to have a good time, you can go there. He will supply you with all the
Well, has always been good now. Imo is always good now.
He will supply you with the original.
He will supply you with the Rishi there. Why Owerri was like that is because of the schools around in Owerri. You have so many schools. Those schools, it transformed into building hostels. From hostels, people say, okay, let me build hotels. And that's how it turned out. And it exploded in that light.
Yeah,
So then
economic
you now have
activity.
young girls around coming to study from different parts of the country, including from Imo State and nearby Southeast. And you know,
So
Southeast
what do you
women
think
can
is
be.
lacking? What do you think is lacking in the
Is the
South?
vision I'm talking about. Is we do not have an ideology. What do we stand for as Igbo people, right?
But
Now,
also, hold on. If you look at it,
Emeka,
Tinubu has been able to achieve his agenda by also holding Lagos as a one-party state. Do you also see that factor? By not letting any other person
that is the leadership we are talking about. See, when
because he
Tinubu
has a
says,
vision. Agreed.
yes, that's what we are saying. When Tinubu said, and this is not the first, he has been saying it way back.
But not letting any other
I think
contender come in to be able to challenge a space, a public space where it's governance.
Exactly.
I have my own style. Tinubu's style, we didn't see Agbaji's style to the boys Ambode to Ambode. We didn't see Agbaji's style, Jimmy Agbaji to Fashola. He came out those two times. Tinubu brought out candidates, they knocked him out. But we don't know what could have been better. So, but Tinubu has a vision for Lagos State, and he has kept on by holding the state.
Do you? Sorry, Emeka, and this is to you, Emeka and Henry as well. But do you think Lagos might have been better off if Agbaje was able to run, or do you think the best thing that could have happened to Lagos was that a master plan was in place? And everything should be done to ensure that it's not deviated from
the master plan is in place. So what Tinubu is doing is that continuity. Tinubu first said it in 2003 that I'm a progressive. That's why I call him. He's the most progressive politician in the country.
I look at it. I look at it this way. Fine, Tinubu working as an opposition because that party is still an opposition to the party, to the federal government as at that time. So with Agbaje being in cohort with the federal government, what they know Lagos to be, they would wreak the best out of Lagos State because Tinubu is giving you his own master plan. You don't know what federal government, you don't know what PDP's master plan is for Lagos State. So there are two factors to look at this at.
I appreciate your opinion on that. Yeah, your opinion is. I say I appreciate this opinion or the way you took the conversation to. It's valid. I appreciate the conversation, but Agbaje is a pharmacist. Agbaje has not been able to successfully even build his pharmaceutical company to greater heights. It's even running that place down if it's not run down already. So if you cannot successfully hold your company to be sustainable, how do you intend to hold a state to continuity? And then again, so Agbaje will be coming, and if he had won, Agbaje will not want to implement that master plan or division of Lagos State because he will want his own fingers around.
Don't you think an Agbaje doing business in Lagos State, don't you think is already targeted coming out to say he wants to be a governorship candidate? Don't you think they will hound him either which way? They would
We'll
hand
hand him out.
Exactly. Because he's
Emeka,
coming for the
Emeka,
governorship.
let me respond to this guy that is asking a question. We've had in the southeast.
Henry is name.
Henry. Okay, in the southeast, since the inception of this, is it Fourth Republic? PDP has been ruling in the southeast. So if you want to talk about continuity, PDP has been ruling most of the states, except now that maybe Afghan or whatever won one state and then LP won one. So did you see that continuity in those states? That is one. Then if you are talking about one man monopolizing the governance of the state, you had several states who has been governed by different people. What did they achieve with it? So we've seen several examples of that. And we see one that is governed by one person, and we can see progress. And we are still doubting the functionality of such. So I don't know what you are speaking about. Sorry.
Yeah, I think fair statement. But you see,
sorry to cut you short.
No, go ahead.
You said something very tangible that made sense, and it still goes back to the kind of point I'm trying to make. You see, right now, Sanwo-Olu, APC in Lagos State, APC with the federal might, Tinubu being the person there. There's really nothing. There's no kind of project that they want to do in Lagos State right now, even no matter how capital intensive, that would not likely be attended to that as a go. It's a yes. Why? Because the federal government, the person in power, has high interest, has high stakes in that state. Same way, imagine if it was a PDP government.
No,
so
governors don't run that way, right? You see, how it comes is you are being allocated your own portion of the distribution of federal allocation. Your state plus the local government, which many state governors do not share to the local government, they still keep it. And then you generate your your own funds internally, right? Plus you could go borrow. See, now, if you want to do a comparison with Lagos and other states, Lagos can go into the international market, which they've done in the past, to borrow funds at a cheaper interest rate, because people will look at the potential that Lagos has and they will give to Lagos. And if there's scarcity of funds, investors will prefer to put their funds with Lagos State than to put it with an Anambra or Anabia or Animo or Ebonyi or Enugu State, right? Because Lagos seems to be doing well. Lagos has the third highest GDP in Africa, bigger than other countries in Africa. So you tend to want to borrow Lagos, but they didn't just wake up and everything became that way. They worked for it. Somebody developed a plan. He finished his tenure. He laid out his plan. Did infrastructures, because the road in Koka was done by Tinubu. I remember in Orile was done by Tinubu. In Surulere was done by Tinubu. Those places, I know those places. So, and a few things that even the Babich that he did, he stopped the erosion. Plus the Lekki, expanding that Lekki area. Those are the things I saw with my eyes. The other things he did, plus the justice reform and the rest, a few things I can mention. Handed over to Fashola. Fashola came, and picked up from there. Continuity. Ambode came, but he didn't play the political game properly. They took him out and brought in Sanwo-Olu, who continued. If Ambode was there, the railway would have been completed too. So that continuity is there. They didn't just miraculously, and it came like that. It was not wishful thinking. It was having a plan and implementing that vision and the plan and ensuring things are working. They worked for it. But I think we in our governors in the South is what they keep telling us is we don't have enough money. Government is not giving us enough money. And if you mention what about Lagos, they'll say Lagos was once a capital in the country. But no, you see, success has so many fathers. Failure has none. When you are successful, you attract more success. And that is the story of Lagos. And even at that, you still keep seeing the governor, who is on a second term, still going out and selling Lagos to the international community to come in and invest. Now there are 2 5-stars in Lagos. If those 5-stars hotels are now successful, which they would be, what will happen? Opens the space for international hospitality investors to come in. The next we'll be hearing are more 5-stars or even a 7-star hotel. And then people will be saying, look, everything is in Lagos. No, they worked for it. They worked. That is what we must do. First, set the agenda and the vision, and then begin to work for it, to implement it. I would be expecting an Anambra state to say, I want to be the the manufacturing hub in Nigeria. And if you are the manufacturing hub in Nigeria, technically you are the manufacturing hub in Africa. Which means whatever you are doing, you will be selling to the African market, not just the Nigerian market alone. We have Innocent currently in Inewi. We have some other manufacturing company currently working in Anambra State. But no, the man wants to go and be dancing around and speaking big grammar and confusing us with English. Yes, he delights us with his grammatical statements, but he's not showing he's working. Now, let me talk of my own governor who went to carry Julius Berger and put in T Junction. And then he's inspecting federal government projects. For God's sake, what are we doing? Thank you, woman.
Sorry. Well done, Emeka. I was saying start to bring it home, Emeka, but I was muted and I was about to unmute and you brought it home anyway. So that is it. That's the elegant super brain. That is Emeku's. Elegant super brain, and that's not only even me, even the audience, they cannot get enough of Emeka. As you can see from PC's comment, it says King Emeka, I still love great concern and pure authenticity from you for the Southeast and the need for the region to something wonderful. I think he corrected that in a different one.
I was gonna ask Emeka a question, but I think you got to move on to it.
You can ask him if it gives a brief. I'm only really eager to get to Ekene, who's been pushing that he wants to go to sleep. Ask the question, quick response from Emeka, and we go to Ekene.
I'm glad that you, from the Southeast, you were able to articulate your position clearly. On the issue of when you hear people from some people, I won't say how, but when some people talk about the need for a seaport in the Southeast and how they've been deprived by the federal government, or this conspiracy theory of the Yorubas in the South and the North, and how do you respond to that, knowing fully well what you just described as the reality of?
Sorry, it's a shame that you asked that question because Kulata was actually waiting to speak on that, and he brought this schedule.
No, since Kulata wants to speak on it,
no, I think he left because he didn't have But he had sent in the paperwork. Yeah, the Nigerian Ports Authority, and then it gives us our daily shipping schedules, vessels at berth. And then I think you wanted to speak to that space, but
because I think that's something that is very important to at least.
Yeah, no, I think Kolata should take it up tomorrow, but I can just speak briefly. Right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, thank
you. It ties into when the Southeast can have a vision and an ideology, right? It's not about just asking the federal government, because doing a seaport is a huge capital investment, and that is why I think the Southeast leaders, as well as the governors, are probably asking and begging the federal government to do a seaport for the Southeast, just like we begged for the second Niger bridge. We're begging now for another seaport. We're begging for a seaport, rather, not another seaport. So, if like an Anambra, who should, because I'll be thinking the closest they will want to site that seaport we should be in Anambra State, possibly Onitsha, where the River Niger is, right? And dredge it, right, and open it up to the ocean. That is how a governor should create and map his vision. I want to make Anambra State the manufacturing hub. With that seaport, which is relevant in my view, very relevant, it opens the Southeast, right, to trade and to export as well as import from the international and to the international community. So if Anambra is looking at that, and Anambra State or even Imo State and the rest can even tap into that and pressurize the government, the federal government to do it. Yes, it opens the Southeast, and then they begin to exploit other ways. But first, you must create this manufacturing hub before you are now shipping. You don't have a seaport that you cannot use. The seaport, you must have goods you must either export or manufacturing components that you will import. That then the seaport becomes instantly, because a seaport is there to make money. It's not there as part of the infrastructure that the federal government will want to take yes on. No. So once they see that the place is opening, they will do it. And I think maybe the government is looking at the feasibility study and they're saying, okay,
no, Emeka, the question, let me ask you this question. When did the seaport now become something that each zone of Nigerians should be asking for?
No, it's not like why are they asking for it? It's not like, oh, we want the government to put it. So typically, right, we import a lot of things, especially in the Southeast.
There are some infrastructure. Let me say this. There are some infrastructures that you cannot be using as a form of agitation also that, okay, everybody must have this, you must have this. One of them is the seaport. Because it's not something you can build with a small, you understand?
Simba, if a state, a region requests for seaport, which they know the importance of it, do you know better than those people that are living there why they need it? Or is it bad to present your need to the federal?
Hold on, please. The point I was making is that if you want a seaport in that part of the country, you adopt what Lagos did, the PPP model, where you go find an investor, and the federal government will allow you to do it, even though it's not the preview of the federal government. If you, as a region or as a state, show interest and you can attract an investor into a PPP plan, the federal government will.
I think because it's a regional project, right? The federal government is the only one that can embark on it. The federal government will be the one to go and
Let me finish. But there's this narrative out there. And I've heard that in this, I won't use the obedient, but not tonight, but I've heard that in that space of there's this conspiracy theory by the Northern and the Yorubas to deliberately deprive the Southeast of the port. I've heard that. I'm sure you've heard that too. That's why I wanted to know, if you can get the PPP done, why do you still blame people from other regions, even though you can get it done on your own? You don't need you don't need federal government, actually. You don't need them to get a port.
It's not true.
I think the port is under the exclusive list now.
No. That's why I said. That's why you said. That's why. Sorry, let me chip this in, right? Then I can come in. That's why I said our governors should go and enroll in the Lagos State School of Governance. How did Lagos build the seaport in Lekki? What did they do? Let's go and learn it.
By the way, they are going to start building a different one in Badagry very soon. State-owned.
No, you now imagine three seaports. Okay, one was done by the federal government, one done by the Lagos State. Yes, Lagos is rich, we agree, but it was not done by its funds entirely in its entirety. Right. It was a PPP project.
BT, you have forgotten the one your state is even constructing in Olokola.
Yeah, so but when people say, they don't want
Ogun State, they have one that they are doing in Olokola. So and then where is the sea that the Southeast is even talking about? Where is the sea?
No, I think they can use River Niger and construct something. I think so.
It's that man
Potentially,
has to
maybe
dredge. If you want to dredge, there
they
are
will dredge.
certain
That
type
is what.
of.
Yes, that's why we say
It's
it's
to
that
me.
expensive, right?
It's just I don't
You
understand
see,
all this cry,
for me,
cry, 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 cry every time.
what I would be proposing is they should go and ask Lagos State, and then because it's feasible, but the feasibility study it will be very, very capital intensive, right? So based on the cost, maybe now see how the federal government can come in with some funds. They would also bring their own fund. Then the private
Emeka, from your
corporations can
knowledge,
bring their
from
fund.
the knowledge that you have, excuse me, you think that the workability of a seaport, it has to just be, okay, we just feel like we need a seaport just because we do importation, and then a seaport will function. Is that the way it functions?
That is what the feasibility study. It still ties to my comment.
Let me tell
You
you
just don't
the
build a
reason why
seaport.
the ship, the way they batch, the way their route, it has, it's not something that you say you alone, you cannot import something and say you want to put in the ship, and the ship will ship only your own goods and come to Aba or whatever you want to call it. The reason why Lagos is functioning is because it has to follow the West African route. They have to batch in Benin, they have to batch in Togo and all those West African countries. And it's easier for them like that. Then what do we export in Nigeria, for God's sake? The only thing that we do is import. The little thing that we export is it's not even enough for us to import through one seaport. Then and you will think that it's even economically visible to say you want to construct another seaport.
No, it's
it's not about feeling. It's not about education. All these things. It's not about that.
Let me just answer his question. Then I leave the space for you, Ekene, to chime in. So the feasibility study, the economic possibilities, because there must be financial benefits, not just to the investors, both the federal government, even the states, and the private individual corporations that will be coming in. It must make sense in dollars and in cents. Else, it's all about noise. That's what I was saying. So, but if they see it is viable economically to site a seaport in the region that the region can use to transform their place economically and become a manufacturing hub or probably a trade center, then they can make their case and go ahead. So I want to also cite on the politics. Let me land on the politics so that I can leave the politics of getting it done, that the federal government can commit themselves, is now ensuring that the Southeast can align to the center and look at the possibility of looking at the president and say, we submit to your presidency and to your governance so that you can provide us with these assets that can better our region. Can you do it for us? And we can guarantee you our votes, worst case scenario, 25% in all the 5 states in the Southeast. Thank you very much.
I have a question. From what I understand, can you guys hear me? Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Can hear you. Yes, can hear you, Mike.
Okay. Go ahead. From what I understand, all the coastal states, apart from Ondo, they all have seaports, right? And they're all functioning. However, what I found out was that the reason why I guess those ports are not being used, like the way Lagos is using, is because the shipping companies, they tend to only want to operate with Lagos because it's next to, if you look at all the seaports of all the countries next to Nigeria, like Togo, Benin, Ghana, in fact, Lagos seaport is closer to the one in Ghana than the one in Calabar. So it looks like they would like to do their drop-off just along that coast, like they do their drop-off simultaneously with, I don't know if that's the right one, but like they carry cargoes going to all those countries along West Africa, and they like to drop them off at each port. So they prefer to just, I guess it's cheaper to just drop everything up in Lagos rather than taking an extra trip to go all the way to the next seaport after Lagos, which is in, I believe, Is it bias? I'm not sure, but I just know all those. So that's what I found out. But from what I know, all those seaports are all open to be used. So this theory that it's only Lagos that's open, that the federal government is allowing to be used, is not true. And also, there was a time we saw the the governor of is it Cross River? Is that Akwa Ibom or Cross River? I think Akwa Ibom. There was asking people to start using their seaport, to come and use their seaport,
No, that's
inviting.
Calabar.
It's Calabar, right? Yeah, Calabar.
Mhm.
There was, begging people to start using their seaports. I guess people are not using it. So I don't know. So I mean, what's going on? Is it that
No, the way people are looking at the seaport, they are looking at it as if it's like a kabu that you just carry one load and you drop in like a bus, Molu in Lagos. It's not run like that.
it's kind of like
even big countries, how many seaports do they have? That Nigeria, we just think that everything was have to be duplicated because of ethnicity or whatever. It's never done. It's not based on ethnicity. It's not based on region. Let me tell you, if you are talking about marginalization of everything that we used to talk about, let me tell you, the whole of Southeast.
All right, land that point, Simba, and then later Ekene take the floor. I think it's about to
Okay, what I want to say is this: the whole of Southeast, if you look at it in land size, is not more than your state only. Look, go and check. Now, if you want to look at it, how many representatives, how many federal government parastatals or federal government investment are in all these regions? If you look at it, they benefited more than any other regions in this country. But because they are loud, they can talk, and they are, if you look at even this one-man show, every day, everything we talk about is about Southeast. Even we Southwesterners, we kept quiet, and the only thing we agit for is what is happening, because they like the way they have their passion. They are shouting, they are crying, and everybody is listening to them. But every other people, you just keep quiet, and then you face whatever they want to face. They are the way they talk, they are achieving a lot from their talk, from their cry, and I think I like it. But every other region should be careful, because you always listen to them, they cry. You other ones, you think that you are benefiting from your silence, but it's not so. The number of representatives for that region, looking at their size, is more than any other regions in Nigeria. Look how many representatives does Oyo State have. The same number of senators is 3, and if you look at the South, they have like 17 senators for the same space. So, and if you look at the allocation going to that small space, it should be developed by now, because what is the size? The whole size, if you look at the square meter, is no more than 200 kilometers. The whole of Southeast. So it's, to me, they but I like them. Let them they shout and about whatever they wanted from Nigeria. They are getting this. But to me, for us to now also be sympathizing and not looking at it critically is what is actually. Oh.
All right.
Sorry. Let me quickly say this. Mike, what you're saying just now was right, but not so.
Sorry, we have to let Kenneth speak. He wants to leave, and he's been pushing at it.
I know. Just to drop this, just 2 seconds, please. Sorry. The seaport in Lagos is, yes, it's close to Ghana. Does not mean it's more expensive. Actually, the ship routes come from the way from Calabar. It's expensive for ships to go all the way to Lagos to bet if they have developed Calabar port.
No, I don't think you got my point. The 5 countries next to Nigeria, Togo, Benin, Ghana, Ivory Coast, all their ports are all close to one another. In fact, the one in Benin Republic is like very close to Lagos. That port there is right next to Lagos. And then the one in Togo is also like, they're all, you just look at it on Google alone. They're all right next to each other, you understand? So when countries, it's kind of like airline too, So when they are taking stuff to Africa, they like to take like stuff going to Ghana, Togo, Benin, Nigeria, all together, you understand? So They will prefer that, hey, they just dump everything going to Nigeria in one port, everything going to the other countries in one port. I think we are the only one that have more than one seaport. We have 5 seaports, but why the rest of those countries, they just only have one each. So I'm thinking the attitude of the shipping companies, which are not Nigerian owned, they are usually European and Asian owned companies. So, and they just feel like, hey, just take whatever's going to all these countries are all together, and we dump them, in one pot each. So that's what I think. That's what I believe. I think it's
No,
the
no,
shipping
Mike,
company
you
that
are
want.
right. What peace is saying is not. If you look at the route, the ship route is actually from. If you are coming, let's say from Asia, they don't pass through the South African again. They pass through the Suez Canal, go to Europe, and from that one they come to West Africa. So you cannot tell me that it is actually closer to go to Calabar than to come to Lagos. Because you are coming from the Europe.
Simba, every ship that enter Nigeria enter from Calabar. Boy, every ship
From which
ship
side, which route is the ship coming from?
Every route, Suez Canal, Straits of Singapore, all the route.
No, what I'm saying, what is the route?
Yes, I'm telling you, the route is this. Every ship that enter Nigeria is going to what Mike was saying, which is true, goes through as a Bonny Camp, as a Calabar, straight to Lagos, to.
I didn't say that.
From where is the ship coming from that they first get to Calabar?
Let's hear from Ekene. I would hate for him to leave without speaking, having waited for so long. Ekene, let's hear from you.
Okay, one man, thank you. The issue we are talking about is this seaport of a thing. The only thing I know is that the Southeast desperately need it, and we know where the place Emeka pointed at the River Niger is the center point. So if they can get it, yeah, everybody in the Southeast will be very happy about that. So I think anybody pushing for that, I give him kudos, and let them continue to do that until we get it done. So I will not spend much time there. Mecca has said a lot. I agree with some. I don't agree some. In the sense that, yes, our governors are not equal to the task. They are way below quality in terms of what we need in governance. They're not doing anything. But the area another thing is that individually the Southeast are trying for themselves. And our governors are not seeing that because they don't even need much to govern the state. It's just give them the basic amenities, roads, this rail we are talking about, electricity. Leave the rest for the people. So they can survive. They are already doing that because most of the internal roads we have in the Southeast, especially in my state, were equally done by individuals. But there are things that are beyond their reach, which I think the government needs to come in and do for them, which they are not looking at that. So I don't know how they are thinking. I don't know how they are behaving. The reason why people talk so much about Soludo is that if you look at all the governors we have in the Southeast, Soludo is the most educated, well-traveled, has been in the federal for years, achieved something in the central bank. So people that voted for him in the Southeast didn't do anything wrong to vote him. But it's quite unfortunate that we are getting below what we expected. It should be more. In fact, he's supposed to be the best governor in Nigeria. He's supposed to be the best governor in Nigeria, which he campaigned on. But it's quite unfortunate. I'm still watching him. I don't know what he has been able to start in the almost 2 years of his administration. How he's going to achieve that in the remaining 2 years. I don't know how he's going to do that. But all these guys are not serious at all. When you think they are good, once they get into that power, I don't know what changes them. This guy just jumping about, talking and talking and talking. Even the roads you people are saying he's building. He commissioned a lot of road, destroyed a lot of things. But where is the work? If you don't have money to build road, leave it. Don't destroy people's property. And that is the annoyance I have with all these governors. You come up to destroy property when you have the fund at hand to do that project. You go and destroy people's property. You say you want to do a project. At the end of the day, you leave it like that. Litter there or the whole ground. If it is 1 kilometer of road you have the money to do, go and do it. Complete it. It is better than to go and destroy people's property and all that. And at the end of the day, you say government is continuity. What nonsense is that? So, and that is what Soludo is doing. He will just destroy everything. You think that you have the money to do it. At the end of the day, he's doing nothing. It's better that if it is 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer, I have the money, do it. If you have another money, come back and start. So since he has not commissioned anything since he started, and he's so for me, those governors, I don't know how they behave sometimes, but individually, Southeast are trying, and I always praise them for that. Individually, Southeast are trying. No matter how bad our governors is, they are just the one deceiving themselves. But for Southeast individually, they are trying. I know what we are doing. So comparing Lagos State to Southeast is I don't know how to put it, but Lagos State, Lagos State is they are doing well. But you know, when you come to Lagos State, there is this part of Lagos and there is the other part of Lagos, which people don't talk about. They only talk about the other part that is doing fine. They're not talking about the other part. You know, people like Mike, when they come, they go to VI, Ikoyi, all those areas. He never deem it fit to contact people like us that are in Ojo. Come and look around and speak up with us. Just
so what do you need me to be talking about poverty now? I'm a progressive minded
you need
person.
you need to identify with those guys.
Why?
That's
not where I want to be in life.
That means you're not compassionate. If you are compassionate, yes, if you are compassionate, you should know that there are people living in Ojo, living in all those remote areas in Lagos.
So I'm the one that give birth to all of them.
I don't know, but as a Nigerian, you don't just go and shoot with the rich and go back.
If you want me to be compassionate, make me governor ahead, then I'll be responsible for them.
Come and contest now. At least I know you now. If it doesn't benefit others, it will benefit me. You understand? So you would have come and identify with us. At least what you are speaking now, you speak our own mind. You only speak the mind of the rich. You didn't speak the mind of the poor because you just go there to identify with the rich.
You know, those are the most important people now. Progressive people. They are the one that will change society. See, let me tell you something, man. In America, in the Western world, the people that actually create jobs, people that make society move forward and function, are progressive-minded people. They are the employers of labor. You understand? And those are the people they talk about. Those are the people they promote. Those are the people they don't spend time talking about. When they are discussing people or society, communities, they don't spend time talking about the poor-minded people. They don't talk about them. They keep them on one corner and just give them their welfare. They don't promote them. People they talk about and they give award, they promote, are people that are progressive-minded. And they build things for them to make them even become more, to amplify their creativity. That's what they do. That's what we should be coming here talking about.
Even these areas, if you come to these areas now, you will also see fine houses, but the road is not there. So even you even see more beautiful houses in in this, some beautiful houses in this area than Festac. It's a fact. If you go, there is a place called Imude in this area. If you go there, if you see mansion, you will not see it in Festac.
So you are talking. So I
But
should come and talk to those people, right?
but the road is not there. So you don't necessarily mean, it doesn't necessarily because you go there and say you spend with the rich, all this, that those people are poor. It's just that they lack, the only problem here is that the government seems far from them. They only concentrate in that island and Victoria Island and those Ikoyo, those areas.
Because
So
those
just
are
like
people,
this,
people
just,
willing
you
to
know,
pay.
this like this rail we are talking about now. Any day that they will commission that Mile 2 to Okokomaiko, you will see the impact, and they will even benefit it more than that one they built from Mile 2 to inside Lagos.
People that
Because
won't pay.
that is where,
Will they pay?
Why won't they pay?
The
That
red
is
line,
where
I
the
think,
masses are.
They will be trying to ride for free.
the
That is where.
red line
That
is
is where
more commercially viable than the blue. I think the bulk of the load will be on the red line, not the blue line. That is coming from Badu down to Marina, and that's huge. So
I don't know why people
so I
complain
know.
about government building infrastructure for the rich. It's the rich that will pay now. They will be the ones to. I mean, do you want to go and build something for people that can't afford it?
do you know, Kenneth, do you know ideally?
To come and build it for free,
Do
for them to ride it for free, right?
Kenneth, do you know ideally if the government was that they're supposed to have VIP coaches for executives, so you can charge more money. That's how
maybe if that's what they should do. But my point is this: the government is the only people. There are few people enjoying that government in Lagos. There are just few people inside the Lagos enjoying good governance. Even this electricity we are talking about in this area, most of them might not be experiencing it the way we are. The only thing that my area now is that we are close to Alaba. So Alaba used to have some time electricity. But if you go to a place like Ajambadi, 1 month, 1 week, you never see light. You never see light. You go to their road. Because the only person that did those roads was Fashola. I even go towards that area today. What the police will just stand there in that spoiled road, those gutter that is inside the road and be collecting money from Keke. If you don't give them, they will seize your Keke. That is what they're doing. They will just stand inside that place, collecting money from Keke people and Okada people in the night. Because they know you cannot run. The road is spoiled. So they will just stand at that point, they have that big hole and be collecting money. So those guys are there. So, but it's not they're not demanding much. You just put those roads in order. Because individually, they're doing fine. The houses are there, fine houses. If you go there, just like the one you see that they are demolition. You see them inside the Imude, inside Alaba, inside there. You see them. Beautiful, beautiful houses. Both Igbos and Yorubas and other people. But the road is not there. The light is not there. So, and those people are the people I would like to identify with, not like Mike that have money and want to only eat with the rich. If you have money, you eat with the poor.
So the people is just say build mansion, don't have road. So they are not rich. How are they able to build mansions?
But you don't you don't consider them rich yourself. You consider them poor. So
no, I didn't say when that's I consider them poor. Now I think
that is why whenever I speak
poor mentality, I guess. How can you be building a house in the middle of slum? Yeah, they are poor, they accidentally became rich. That's why they are building in the middle of slum.
Even the places, the Ikoyis and the island were once a slump. Most places in Lagos are slump.
All right, gentlemen. The stream has picked up some copyright notice. So I'm going to have to shut it down so I can see if it's something like I'm able to cut out. But I'll shut it down to take it to the back. Let me just I'm not going to the super chatters Ayo and Tim Ajek. So I'll acknowledge you in the next session. But let me shut it down now. Because the longer it goes, the more difficult it will be for me to be able to edit it out. So hopefully we can still catch it I'm not quite sure where the copyright came from, but let me shut it down.
Unbelievable that we went 6+ hours. Not once did one man call on me to speak on any issue.
Oh, apologies, BT. You know sometimes I think you okay. Next session you get the run of the place.
Even though I was in and out, I was never called on once.
You know with you, BT. I think you just like the correct me if I'm wrong, but I think maybe you just like the background noise, and then you come in intermittently.
Since you have. I mean, you have your favorites here. You have Mike, obviously. You know, you have him. You have a Kenneth. So we have to force our way in through. So that's
well, you're at the top of the tree. You know, you don't have. Do you remember some?
I am the southeast of this platform. I've been marginalized on this show. I have been marginalized on this platform.
We'll battle it.
But I can testify to that.